Good evening, Fireside Skirmish.
Hello everyone. I'm Blas. Joined with me is Leon. Leon, how you doing today, yo?
Doing pretty good. Enjoying the excitement of a building Hearthstone tournament. I missed yesterday's, sadly, but getting pretty hyped for today.
I feel you. I feel you. It's sad to miss all this great Hearthstone action, great esports action, but we can be here for today. And right now we got a Tripox versus Fost. This is game two, I believe. I forgot who was up, but we see it's Hunter
Mage.
versus Mage right now. And uh, and something will happen. All right, we're back.
And Faust is the one who's up. We have the Hunter player has the first victory.
All right, this is good. All right. So this is really nice. So right now, we don't know. What do we know about these two players actually?
I'm actually not super familiar with both of the players. I believe Faust casted yesterday's tournament while I was absent.
All right, that's really cool.
I think he did a pretty good job. I didn't hear any major complaints.
All right, yeah. I'm getting like it looks like I'm looking through other like brackets and all that. He's played a few times and he's played in a few tournaments. He played in a few of these tournaments before, and he seems to be placing pretty well. So that's it's nice to see people coming back. So right now we see like it's a mech mage versus a like mid range paladin is what it seems to be.
It's a Hunter, not a Paladin.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I am really tired. But yeah, so right now, oh, the mech warper did come. The mech warper came up, and there's no real easy way for the hunter to actually deal with it.
I see the mage took the gamble, putting the. I don't think that was his top deck, so I think he wanted the Annoyatron to protect it in case he had coin bow, which he certainly did.
Yeah, so no, that's actually really smart. It secures the mech warper, and right now this is when like a mech mage actually snowballs out of control, and you like as like you need to find a way to kill this mech warper really fast. And if there's no way, if you can't kill this mech warper within like a turn or two of it actually being played, it actually just snowballs way too out of control. Right.
Yeah, especially if they
So
pull two of them.
yeah, no, it's like it's really hard right now. He could unleash the hounds right now. He could unleash the hounds and then kill the mech warper with the abusive sergeant on this turn. So it's a pretty decent play right now, but he's
It does look like he's going for it.
yeah, look like that should be the play for it. And yeah, looks like it's gonna go work out well. So he does get rid of the mech warper, which is pretty nice. But it's like the board presence is still really good for the mage. Like it took a lot of cards it took a lot of cards and to not to put out. It's not that impressive of a board for the hunter, and like the mage can like is able to deal with the hunter's board right now.
I mean, you can't really ever go wrong with a 2 mana 3/4 no penalty.
Yeah, it's like it's like really what we call hashtag value, boys. So right now, I think what you want to do is just hound master the you want to hound master the 2/2 and probably just kill the 3/4. It's your 2/2 your River Crocodile stays alive, and that's a pretty impressive board.
He does probably just ping it down next turn, but you can probably follow up with bow, I'd imagine. If not,
Yeah,
just directly trading out with your Houndmaster
yeah,
itself.
but like let's say like, so let's say like if the mage pings down the River Crocodile, if the mage brings down the River Crocodile, that's 2 mana less that the mage has that turn. So instead of having 6 mana at the disposal, it's only gonna be four. It'll only be four mana and like
But in Mech Mage, what runs 6 mana cost?
6 mana cost. You could be able to play down. You like I could play down like two Tinkertown Technicians right now, which is like huge. Like this is still a really good play. I wish we could see Tripoc's hand right now,
I,
but
I find that the 6th mana on Mech Mage really never hurts it because they've always got at least 4 drop you can
yeah,
comfortably put down.
true. But like it's still like being able to play being able to like flood the board with minions instead of like having to waste a mech mage's mana pinging instead of like doing other things is like if you can take away 2 mana from the mech mage every single turn, it's like really important. So right now Lothab does go down. So fireball's not an option here. There's no way to like really remove this besides again pinging and trading out the Yeti, which is
And this is the turn that can deny Dr. Boom if he has to ping.
yeah. So I think this is pretty. I think the Hunters found a way to get back into this game pretty well, and I think the mid range. I think mid range Hunter, the later the game goes on, beats the Mech Mage. That's how at least I feel. I feel like if you can get later into the game against the Mech Mage, you're always in a pretty decent position. So
Their top decks can be pretty scary, but there it is, the turn 7 Dr. Boom on curve.
I would love to see Knife Juggler followed by Unleash the Hounds right now. You can deal with the bombs pretty efficiently.
Do you trade in Lotheb first so
Mm,
that he doesn't accidentally die to bombs, just in case?
um, yeah. The odds of it happening is pretty slim, but you would want to. Actually, no, you don't because Lotheb may like you have a actually higher percent chance of
That dog seems to have died.
oh my god.
Oh, he pulls the secret out.
That's actually really good.
Wow, that was near perfect.
That was almost yeah because not he can kill. I would actually kill. Yeah, you kill Doctor Boom here, and then you just keep going face with everything else. Yeah, no, this is so far. Hunter got really lucky
Juggles.
um with his jugs, and I think that. And that's another reason why you don't attack with the Doctor, talk with Lothar first, because of the off chance of that actually happening as well.
Well,
You
the
know,
same thing in theory could have happened since 2 shots hit it.
yeah. So I think so far really good play by the really good play by a Hunter player by Frost. And now we got more snakes coming up and
More juggles.
more juggles, boys. One in the face. Where's the second one go? Second, one of the Yeti. That's really good. And then the other one would, if it went to the Yeti, that'd also be good. Okay. At least at least all three didn't go to face, but that's actually really good. And the Hunter player can deal. The Hunter player can actually clear the board, clear everything on the board right now. And like this is when like Mech Mage like they're running out of steam right now. Like he like event like when a mech if you're a Mech Mage player and you're only playing like one card at a time and your opponent has like has somewhat of a board, you're kind of like fucked at that point.
Not every mech mage does run flame strike, so you can feel pretty safe building up a board sometimes.
Yeah, and like this, like what is this? But yeah, and like think about it. Like what does Flame Strike accomplish? Flame Strike removes tokens right now.
Mm.
Most of these cards right here are tokens, and even if he Flame Strikes, they're gonna be two more 2/2. If he Flame Strike pings, there's gonna be two more 2/2s that come out of the high main, and two more 1/1s that come out of the Spectral Spider. So it's still like a great board. Like it's Flame Strike still doesn't really accomplish too much. Even if he like attacks with the Snow Cheddar. Oh wow,
Oh, wow.
that was actually really lucky. Now a next turn
Oh
flinch.
no, he didn't think about the juggles, maybe.
No, it's still
2 to the face. Wonder if he's
that's
got something to follow it up with.
that's pretty good though. I like he should have attacked first just in case like the juggles actually killed the Chugga.
Yeah. It's essentially healing for 2 damage by the correct sequencing, so I do think that is certainly a misplay, but
That's alright. Like he got lucky and
he's
the midplay didn't hurt him too bad.
he's already winding down, it looks like. I don't see the mage recovering from this point.
Yeah, and you also have to think one of the cards in the mage's hand right now is a spare part, so he actually effectively only has like two cards he can actually play. Now three, but like he's just like down in value in cards and hasn't just been trading efficiently. All right,
Skyla Golem.
3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, like there's lethal on the. There's already lethal, so yeah.
There it is. I think
That's
Frost
it.
clean sweeps.
With the 2-0, I don't know, and yeah, 2-0. This is okay, pretty impressive. He's going through another tournament again, and looks like yep, and he wins.
We've
GG
already got
Blitz.
him queued up for a match against Let's Flamenco.
That's funny, dude. That's a funny name. I love that name.
There are some interesting names popping
Yeah,
up through it.
yeah, like
Uh,
it's these things. There's some like really cool, really funny names.
we can take a brief glance at the brackets and see that we've had
Thug Nasty. That was a pretty funny one.
we've had Juice and Chance both pass through their brackets into the round 2. Urza, who's shown up to several tournaments as well. Actually, I've also seen Juice and Chance. They're regular.
Yeah,
Uh, Ke-
Juices. I know that.
Kevin Cookies. That's a new name for me,
Kevin Cookie's voice.
but another great name. And No Snitches, knocking out Callinger.
Why does that name sound so... No Snitches? That name sounds really familiar. I don't know why. I have no idea why, but like it really is like it sounds like really familiar.
And our delay just hit live, so
Oh my god.
I just heard my own voice. I had to go mute it.
Oh my. That's always awkward.
Surprise, surprise.
And then you're just like, oh my god.
It's like, why is that happening? Oh, to the other screen.
Alright. Alright. So
We,
next match versus
for
so yeah,
this
let's
tournament,
put
we've upped it up to a 10-minute delay to make sure there's absolutely no question.
we don't have any more hosty like any situations like hosty. Ooh, shots fired.
Oh no. This is not Total Drama Island. This is
Total,
Fireside Battles.
Total Drama Island. Oh my god, that show. Holy snap! That brings me back to like
It just
so
got
many.
added, I think, complete run to Netflix. I saw it the other day.
No, really?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
it's all up.
I gotta go watch
It's
it
like
now.
6 or 7 seasons, I think.
Yeah, oh my god. So right now we're still waiting on the next game, but shouldn't be too much longer. And yeah, we're gonna see some amazing Hearthstone action. I'm actually really excited. I like me and Reaper. We like sat down and we like thought of this idea, and we were like, we really want to do this. We really want to like have like more consistent content and more tournaments out there for not like not the like the best players in the world, but like people who want to come up, people who want to like make a name for themselves, and like
People like to compete, that can thrive off that competitive atmosphere.
yeah. So yeah, it's like it's really nice to have tournaments like this. We don't really have like there's no real tournaments like this where like it's good for like the lower level players, like or like not there's not really many tournaments, especially like on the North American server. Maybe like Tuesday Night Hype is probably like the only other
Speaking
one.
of Tuesday Night Hype, we do have Beast Mode in the tournament.
Oh yeah, he runs that.
I believe he runs Tuesday Night Hype, and he's still in a game with Nomo Dagan, waiting to see who's going to fight Urza next.
Yeah, he's a pretty good player, pretty good legend player. I've had the chance to sit down and talk to him for a
Over,
little.
even though it is slightly perhaps angled towards the average player looking to break into the scene a bit, we are pulling bigger teams. We've had Hearthalytics show up in spades. Java clean sweep last week's tournaments. Uh, it's pretty interesting to see the mix. People who can actually hold their own against bigger names.
Alright. So now still waiting on to get this match started. Shouldn't hopefully not too much longer. I feel like they're just trying to find each other right now and the masses of people out there. But yeah, anyways, yeah, Leon, how have you been?
Doing all right. I've had people in from out of town trying to run around living in Orlando. It's kind of the tourist destination, and everyone wants to do everything, and all of a sudden, a free and open weekend is suddenly completely booked.
Do know, I feel you. That's look, oh my god. Yeah, so apparently I sound high on energy drinks. I actually had a monster because like I was like super tired. I've been up for a while. I'm planning out other tournaments. So yeah, I'm yeah, so like I've been like drinking like energy drinks 24/7.
Oh man, that's not good for you. Uh,
It's not I need like but like not 24/7, but like I need to stay awake and I'm feeling really tired
since
and I've
I'm
been
pretty sure we're not being sponsored by Monster yet, and I'm more than willing to sell our
we're,
soul, uh,
well, we're gonna be the future EG.
until then, I'm just gonna say, uh, look,
Monster's good for you guys.
look at that monster with a black light.
No. Look at that monster without a black light. Look at that
However,
monster that's in a
if
house.
anyone from Monster is listening, I retract that statement upon your sponsorship.
It's gonna be amazing. Right now, it looks like the
There we go.
game.
Game's going.
We have Fast again playing his Hunter versus Let's Flamenco. Oh my god. I can't I love this name.
That's a
Listen,
flamenco. He just wants
let's
to dance.
he just wants to he wants to get his groove on. So Druid versus Hunter. I think I favor this matchup for Druid. At least the Druid I play. I play very unconventional Druid to deal with like the hunters that you see now in the mech mages and the very aggressive decks. I
He's
play
just got one of the best starts, a wild growth and innervate. And the
yeah, so
sign of a good druid is having a wild growth or an innervate in your opening hand. Having both, I think, makes you one of the best druids.
yes, I think right and he has the coin too, so he's gonna be able to like he's gonna be able to play his big creatures like his Ancient of Wars, like his Ancient of Lores, his really big creatures. He's gonna be able to play those like so much more sooner, and like he already has an Ancient of War in hand right now.
However, his biggest creature is that Ancient War, and there is a very shiny gold hunter's mark already waiting for it. I'm pretty sure it has its name on it.
With the juggle too. So
Now,
like
this is not the typical mid-range hunter. It is subbed in knife jugglers and snake traps.
I think it complements the mid range hunter even more than like without because it lets you kill three like with the hunter's mark, the knife jugglers, and the snake traps. It lets you kill really big creatures for basically free, which is like I like it. I think this guy. I think Faust is changing up how Hunter works, and I think Hunter's Mark is a very undervalued card. I
Oh, Hunter's
think
Mark is great.
yeah, but people like don't run it like in these mid range decks. People don't run it, which I never understand. Like it deals with these big creatures so easily. It's
The,
so undervalued.
the biggest debate I usually see in the mid-range hunter is whether or not snake trap over just double freezing.
All right.
What do you cut for that snake trap?
I still think the snake trap is worth it. And like you take out a freezing for one freezing for it. I think it's worth.
Oh, that's not good though. Mad scientist and two traps in hand.
Yeah, it's like what do you?
Oh no, the hunter's mark gets played.
I don't like that. I think
I
you
do
should.
not like that at
Yeah,
all.
no, you need to, especially against a druid. You know he's gonna have big creatures, and especially like the druids we see now. Like he's shown it's not mech druid by his plays already. Because if it was mech druid, there would be earlier game creatures like you would have seen like some sort of mechs come out like an android bear cub or some early game mechs. So and him innovating out a keeper shows that it's not the mech druid. So I think wasting that hunter's mark is a pretty big misplay.
Yeah, of course we get the ability of seeing Let's Flamenco's hand, and we can see that looming Ancient of War, and I just want to save it.
Yeah,
But who knows? Maybe a freezing trap can just solve that problem for a while if it comes to it.
yeah, true. But right now, so far, I think the right now, like the Druid's looking in a really fantastic spot right now. I think he's doing amazing right now. Even though like his keeper just got is back in his hand, I still think this is like really good for him. Animal Companion did get drawn and played. It was Huffer, so that's good. But then you get a Druid of the Claw, so that's also really good.
He could even cat farm and kill it right now if he's really afraid of traps or something, but you just taunt it and just move on.
All right, so
Oh, well, there's a
wow,
solution.
what a top deck. That's actually really good for Fast right now. Like being able to just yeah, being able to kill like easily kill that the Druid of the Cloud. That's actually really good right now. But again, I still like think the Druid is in a really good spot right now.
But do you play both traps to prepare for the Savannah High main, or do you... Okay, I guess he's choosing just to shoot in the face.
It's all the point of that. The later the game goes on, the more it favors the Druid. So he wants to get the damage in. So he wants to get the damage in now, so he's able to kill the Druid later as the game goes on. But you want to be able to like secure that Savannah Hyman. So
I would have sat there agonizing that for probably a good 30 extra seconds.
yeah, I don't know. But then like you, I think I think playing the trap, I think playing the freezing trap would be better. But it's not that big of a deal right now. The Savannah Hyman does get played out, but there is the that amazing Ancient of War waiting to be played out. Five
Oh
ten.
no, the counter top deck.
Uh, do you do you play it? He just used a Hunter's Mark. Like Hunter's Mark has already been played. You can actually play the Ancient of War.
Yeah, but you could also just face tank swipe it. And be
I
sitting
don't.
so pretty. You'd have a 3/3 taunt against a single 2/2 hyena.
I still
It's
not.
it's his
Uh,
whole board.
yeah, but like you can save it for when there's like it can get even more value.
Saving it for doggies.
Uh, yeah. Anyways, I think it's better to actually hold on to it, and I think it's better to hold on to the swipe. And I like to play just playing Ancient of War. Right now, he obviously doesn't attack because he knows like you should know right now that that is going to be a that's a freezing trap right now.
Even if you think that it could be a snake, you could test it with your hero power on a
Yeah,
little snake.
yeah. And if it is, you can just swipe.
And I
That
think
swipe.
actually playing an extra creature, unless you're really worried about mind games, it does
Oh,
deny a snake token if it were
yeah.
a snake trap. So a lot of times you can read into what the hunter puts on the board to tell what trap it is.
Yeah. So right now, I think the correct play, looking at the Druid's hand, I think you just play like you can either keeper the high main and like you can actually just kill the high, I would kill the high main, not silence it
Yeah, and pop it
because
into little
it's
ones because
yeah
you're sitting
and
on
then,
swipe anyway.
yeah it like helps out your swipe turn and then like yeah you have just a hero power kill one of the things and this thought like proves to him that yes now it has to be freezing trap. It's
Oh,
not
he's
gonna
silenced. He's silenced. He didn't kill.
what I guess that's fine too.
It's roughly the same, but having the swipe in hand
But
makes me
this
really
now he
fun.
can kill the like now he can kill the Ancient of War. That's the thing.
Yeah, with exact damage.
Yeah, like that's why you keeper it, so it's two less damage.
Yep.
Yeah. So right now, again, like I said, the hunter was in a like pretty good position throughout the start this entire game, and
He did get the buzzard, but I don't know if I really agree with just playing that out.
yeah, like it's gonna die for free right now. Like
He
I
does have the
think,
freezing trap, but
but like like again, it
I
just
think that was one of the few cards that could have really gotten him back in the game if he waited to combo with it. He could just drop the Belcher instead. It didn't make much of a difference.
yeah, and the Belcher, like anything that tries to like kill the Belcher, it's well, like think about it this way. If he attacks, actually, if the buzzard can die right now because if he it's a freezing trap, and we all know it's a freezing trap.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, it's not. Actually, is it? Yeah, it's a
It's a
freezing
freezing
trap.
trap, yeah. He
Yeah,
played it out.
yeah. So because it's a freezing trap, he can just keep her again and kill it. He can
Yeah,
kill the buzzard.
I think that was a big mistake. I would definitely have dropped the Belcher there.
Yeah, like even if the Belcher gets silenced, it's still a 3/5. Right now, I don't know if
Oh, he's swiping it instead of another keeper.
I don't agree with that because you don't know unleash the. You want to save your swipes for unleash the hound, but again, you don't want a 2/4 as your body. But I think saving the swipe is a lot better
I
because you
think
never know.
2/4 is okay for a body when you have a swipe on top of it.
Yeah, like if you have something to like if you yeah, and like the cards in his hand, like you could swipe Lotheb
He could
next.
silence both and clear it with and have a 3/1 taunt. He could clear the piloted shredder.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's not bad. I like that. It deals with it, and you still have like you have a board.
It denies almost all the value. Unless he specifically draws Unleash the Hounds, there's no comfortable way for him to clear that.
Yeah. Again, I think that the scariest thing that could possibly happen is if this game goes like drags out much longer, which I don't think it should. And the only way I see the hunter actually winning this game is that he gets both kill commands, gets like a very low mana beast to combo out the kill commands, and is constantly hitting the face, and the druid has no heals. That's the only way I can see this working. And
Most
even
beasts,
that's
besides the High Main, should be able, at this point with 10 mana, be able to combo it out. Most are 4 cost or less.
yeah, but like again, how do you deal? Like you don't deal with this board.
You need some
Like
Knife Juggle Unleash the
you,
Hounds kill command right now.
Yeah, like I would actually not play Knife
Would
Juggler.
not play. Your only hope is to really draw and unleash the hounds next turn with that alive.
And see, yeah, he has a lore, so he even has the heals to get out of like lethal range.
And he
So
could Loatheb right now, so it really is just. I think that's pretty much over, unless something
yeah,
surprising comes out.
yeah, like right, you have to Lothar. Like you Lothar this turn, secure the win,
I would
and
even
then that's
sack the far left. Yeah, exactly like that.
fine. This is actually yeah. So it looks like Litz Flamenco is gonna go up 1-0 in this best of three, and yeah, it's gonna work out.
Flamenco is definitely winning this tango.
Yeah, he is tanking pretty
Dance
damn well.
puns.
Oh, hey. But yeah, so far I think it's working out really well. I think he played it he played it really well. Um, I, I didn't really see any misplays from him. I saw that the hunter misplayed it quite a few times, and like when you're behind,
I think the only one might have been dealing with some of the keeper decisions, like silencing the Savannah Jaime instead of killing it and letting his
yeah,
lure die. I think that was the
yeah,
only major misplay from
yeah,
the
like
Druid.
yeah, because the thing could have survived. The ancient war can survive with like two more health, and there's no way you could kill it. But besides that, like again, it's different as in like you sit back, relax, we're commentating the game, and then
Oh, absolutely.
like you actually like focus trying to like win this game.
We
So
have Druid selection coming up in
Druid
response.
versus Paladin, and it looks like this is the. I hope this is like the old school style Druid where it's like
Oh, wow.
double
We
combo.
we see
What?
Paladin with Ysera. Haven't seen that in a while.
So this is more of a late game. This is actually a control Paladin. It's not even a mid range. This is because of your Sarah. You have a card that can always when it goes into like fatigue mode. Let's say this game goes into fatigue mode, you will always have a you'll always be drawing cards, like and it's like if your Sarah stays out for like 2 turns.
And he's got two mini bots and followed into a True Silver Champion, which not a shabby start. Although we do have a double innervate start on the Druid.
Yeah, I think it was a misplay on the Druid's part to mulligan out the Ancient of Lore. Wait, because he had double innervate and he had an Ancient of Lore.
However, he
Uh,
did draw it right there.
yeah, I know, but like imagine you having two innervate like that's 5 6. That's a turn one Ancient of Lore. A turn one. You have a 5/5 and two cards on turn one. Tell me that's what's more value. It doesn't even have that much value. And like Paladin has no way to deal with it on turn one, two. The only thing they can do to deal with it is turn three Keeper, and like still you've dealt with what you needed to deal with. So I think it was a mistake to do it, but it's like he's still in a really good position. Like he's like the game's still gonna go on, but like I feel like that would have been even better for the Paladin. I mean, for the Druid, I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's all good.
And does play the True Silver Champion, does kill the Lotheb that comes out onto board. I don't think that the Lotheb really accomplished much.
It prevented, I
It didn't,
guess,
it didn't prevent anything, because even like, what are you gonna like muster for
muster
that?
for battle, I guess, which it did actually block.
But like, that's not that big of a deal. Like,
Really not, especially now that, well, you didn't know you were going to draw swipe. If you're really afraid of the turn 5 combo with Quartermaster,
yeah,
I could see the thought process behind it making sense.
yeah. But again, I think also swiping there is also a misplay. You swipe to kill one creature and take out the Divine Shield of another. And right now, muster for battle is gonna have like 1,000 times more value.
Hmm.
Like it's
However, we do have a mind control tech, so maybe even dropping the low that was a bigger mistake in that uh, he could have perhaps pulled one of the shielded mini bots.
yeah. Like again,
Although
I think Frost is like a little bit flustered from the last game. Like mind control tech, it takes a 1/1, which is okay, but it's not that effective.
I think you
Like
melee your hero power to steal a 1/1 first and increase your
yes,
chances 20 to 25.
yeah, like you're able to get like the mini bot, which is like much better than the 1/1. I guess like you take one of the 1/1s and you like it's good to take one of the 1/1s so it like prevents Quartermaster from being pretty pretty big. Like it prevents Quartermaster from gaining more value than it actually does. But like as we can see, there's no Quartermaster, but he doesn't know that. So
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Some control paladins I've seen even take out the quartermaster because it's too slow and it's a kind of a dead card in your hands most of the time, and people will so readily play, immediately kill your muster for battle that they'll just run extra lay on hands and tank it out.
yeah, but I don't agree with that. I think Muster for Battle is always a I think Muster for Battle is always a good choice. And I think Quartermaster is always a good choice because even if it gets to let's say it gets to like top deck scenario, it gets to that like late game scenario, and your deck is a control deck, and you want to face other type of control decks like control warrior, control or like control shaman that you see like some you actually see like resurgence in that coming up.
Well,
Like
inside that Ancient of War, there happens to be another Ancient of War.
oh my god, that's like value, man.
The value
So
just never stops.
yeah. Oh, but we see that he actually like so this is like an old school paladin deck refined a little bit because like you have Black Knight, you have Ysera. I wouldn't be surprised if this deck has also Tyrion, which almost all of them does.
It's one of the
And
strongest class legendaries. I don't know why you wouldn't include it unless you don't
yeah,
own it.
unless you don't own it, but
Yeah, see, it's it.
I'm gonna assume that he. We're gonna assume that he owns it. But right now the Druid's still in a fantastic position. I think
So I assume a lay on hands happening right now.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And now the problem of lay on hands is that you don't further your board in this
Oh, there's
position.
the quartermaster
Yeah.
and Tyrion. Literally all the things we were just talking about.
Oh my god. It's like we can read into the future. But yeah, the problem okay, lay on hands, you have to lay on hands because it's the only way that gets you anything done in the board. But like now you don't you still die to combo, which we like most druids run at least one pair. Some don't, like the mech druids don't, but this
I
one obviously isn't a mech druid, and and the paladin knows that as well from seeing like what's been played so far.
There's a lot of thought going into this play right now for the druid, and I'm a little surprised because I don't think he
I
needs
just
more cards or healing. Paladins don't have burst to really do 16 damage with no
I,
board.
you no you draw because at this position the only
I feel
thing
like
that's
double piloted shredder would be a stronger turn 8.
okay. So double pilot shredder is good against equality consecrate because it like it still drops two more creatures. But the reason you would Ancient of Lore in this turn is because you want to draw into that combo. You want to draw like your pieces for the combo, so you'll be able to like finish off the paladin
I feel
because
like
the
you might
paladin
be able to
doesn't
finish
have
it
a
off.
appeal. Like the other Ancient of Lore is weak to like equality consecrate, but I think that I think that playing the Ancient Lore is better. You draw into your combo much faster. But again, that's my opinion on it. Right now, the Tyrion,
Oh, wow.
that's actually pretty. That's really huge right now. Like I would just go face right now as if I was the
You win.
Druid. You go face,
Just
yeah.
win.
And then GG,
Huh. See?
GG boys.
Piloted shredders, definitely the right call.
Pirate. Uh, I don't agree. That right, you can't rely on top decking your keeper out of 16 cards. Are you kidding me?
No.
What's the better play? Come on. But right now it's 1-1.
I think that was a better play because it also played around the equality combo.
I think you drawn to your thing. That's my opinion. But again, I guess my druid deck is very different than other people's. So I like to draw into my combos a lot more faster and play it like actually don't like I don't run piloted shredder in my druid deck. I actually like I run like
Yeah,
token.
but you should know better than anyone just how awesome it is when you pop out a Millhouse Mana Storm.
Oh my god. Okay. So me and him are playing in a tournament. I run local Hearthstone tournaments. I'm gonna put a plug right now because I'm so good at those. I run local Hearthstone tournaments in Orlando, and this fucker Leon, every time he played him, out of three times he played a piloted shredder, both of them were Millhouse Mana Storm. Both the
I
best, the best screw drop you could get from it comes out. Like holy, and like those are the reasons I lost the game because I'm like, okay, I can deal with anything that doesn't have 4 health, which is like Millhouse. Then Millhouse pops up twice, and I was just like, wow, like that was such BS.
I believe it was in 3 games, 3 different shredders, 2 Millhouses, and a ship's cannon.
And it's canon. Oh my! I was so salty. You don't believe like the salt raged. Okay, so Jeff decided to use
Coup.
his coup to ban out the
The mirror.
mirror. I guess he doesn't like to play the mirror, which is completely understandable. It's very reliant on who gets their combo.
And, who starts with wild growth? It's such a coin flip. If you tech in cards to make your deck better against either aggro or control, it may not match well against the mirror.
Like the aggressor and the druid versus druid matchup usually wins because you're able to like get down their health really low and be able to kill them with that 14 burst of damage, or be able like if you have innervates and your opponent doesn't, you can innervate out a big creature, and the druids really don't have a way of dealing with it. And
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if he took out if he just cooed out use this coup to take out the war actually no of the would you do you play warrior against druid? I don't.
Again, it depends on the type of warrior.
And just like, but like most warriors are like almost all warriors are basically
There
the
we
same.
go. He cooed it. I do think it's probably the right choice. I think Druid has the advantage in most
Yeah.
cases.
Like like you need a really good starting hand as a warrior, like very situational starting hand, and why like make the person switch. Like obviously this is his comfort deck, like I guess like he just felt like after like seeing the deck, like he felt that like I don't know way I can't actually play against I can't play against the druid. I kind of agree with that. Agree with that.
See, oh,
Oh, we're in for like an hour long game. All right, let's sit down, relax, grab the popcorn, ladies and gentlemen.
just lean back. Yeah.
Let me put my feet up real quick, relax, and enjoy. So, please silence all cell phones because I haven't, because I keep getting random freaking Facebook messages. I can't silence my phone. But yeah. So in matchup in Warrior versus Warrior, it's oddly enough the aggressor also wins, being able to um be able to like limit the opponent's armor is really huge. Uh-oh. And we see he actually starts out with the Fiery War Axe and an Acolyte of Pain. So this is actually a really good starting hand for Faust right now.
It's not so great for Let's Flamenco over there
Yeah.
with
It,
two Death Spites and Garrosh in your opening hand. It's not
yeah.
really what you're generally aiming for.
Yeah, like this is actually really good right now. Like it sucks that in mirror matchups it's so dependent on what you draw. It's like it's more RNG based than most other matchups because like you have to like draw well. Right now, yeah, this is the correct play. You coin out the Despite because you don't want him like acolyting his. You don't want him cool tasking his acolyte and then playing an armor smith, and then it gets really out of control.
So it's humorous to me that both of them in their third slot have Grom Hellscream. As two Garroshes stare at each other down, just.
Oh, oh my god. So,
uh,
yeah, you play the Piloted Shredder, the effect of the Despite, because the Despite was played first, the Despite's Death Rattle goes on first, and then the
wait,
Piloted
wait. What do you
Shredder.
think's gonna pop out?
Um,
Millhouse, Millhouse, Millhouse?
no, it's gonna be this. So yeah, it's gonna be Millhouse. Screw it.
Ah,
It's actually really good.
which really.
Haunted Creeper is actually pretty decent. That's one of like the higher two drops that could actually pop out of the Piloted Shredder.
Warriors generally one of the classes that deals with it better when they have a stray whirlwind lying around, and
Yeah,
he does have both the
no,
second death bite and a whirlwind.
yeah, but you don't want to waste a whirlwind you don't want to waste a whirlwind on only two spiders.
Now, what would be good if he could hit, and if he could clear the spider somehow, and then Harrison to kill the little guys. Talk about place.
Yeah, but right now, I think it's still fine that I think you just Harrison. You want to draw the card, you bring out a body, and yeah, I think it's fine. You give yourself a pretty good card. You give yourself like a pretty decent card. You have a pretty decent card on the field. You draw a card and get rid of their weapon. I think just Harrison right now is
He
fine.
does play it on curve, which is always handy.
Yeah, remember Trump's number two rule: always play it on curve. Alright, so right now
I
he
think that
plays
pretty much evens the score up 26, 28. 28, 28. No, I was right. I was thinking ahead of myself.
Yeah. Armor in this matchup is like one of the most important things.
Whose
It's like
shield slams get value?
yeah, like shield stems get value. You being able to like play like higher mana card, like being able to play certain card, like you're able to play like let's say because some warrior decks still run Ysera, Like some of them do. Like
Oh, this is.
I run mine. Oh,
Oh,
this is awkward. So
yeah.
I think you just right now there's no good way to deal with it. But so actually, you could. Do you really care if he gets a 1/1 spider? I don't. I don't care if he gets a 1/1 spider because the spectral spiders are gonna go. Is the hunter creepers Death Rattle is gonna activate first. Then it's gonna be Sylvanus's.
Yeah, I feel like if you run it in, armor up, and shield slam it, there's no real penalty.
Yeah, all he does is gets a 1/1, which
Yeah.
is like not.
And
It's not gonna be that great. So
you'd still have 4 mana left over, which isn't actually all that great for the rest of your hand, but
I would shield slam that. I would armor shield slam.
yeah, it just leaves
Let,
4 mana,
let,
and you don't
let,
want
him,
to,
take let him take a spider, and then like you could kill the spider actually. So
if you were so determined.
like yeah, so yeah, he's gonna do that. Like he notices like yeah, I don't want him stealing a good creature. I'll let him steal
Now,
like the shitty spiders. Which is
the
perfect.
guts would have been if he was really gutsy, playing the Shield Maiden, popping the spider, and taking
Oh my god,
the
no, you don't do that.
66 chance of victory.
No, don't don't joke like that. That's scary. That's
Super
scary.
scary. That's the best part.
Too spooky for me.
Feel the adrenaline overtake you.
Oh my god. But yeah, so far it's running in. Everything's running pretty. Everything's going pretty well right now.
For who? Which one?
I
The one
think
with Grom in their hand, or the one with Grom in their hand?
I think the one with Grom in their hand. No, I think Faust is doing. I think Faust is actually doing pretty well.
A fun little fact. I made comment that both Groms were in the third slot. I think on the same turn they both moved to the second slot.
God
So they're
damn.
just literally mirror match like all the way through.
They don't know. Like they like secretly know each other. They have like they can see like through the thing, not through hacks, just because like their eyes can just like see through walls. They're like Superman.
Who knows you better than you?
Who knows? Yeah, I know, right? They know what you have, and they're purposely doing it. Like they're trying to do it. But but right now it's working so far. Yeah, I still favor Foss in this situation. I think he's doing really well. I think he can deal with
So, right now,
what's like a
he
type of
he
turn.
could clear the board with a YOLO Baron Geddon running his Loatheb into Dr. Boom and hoping that the boom bots don't clear
That's
off.
okay. So that's really risky because sometimes it's right to take these risks. Because the reason it's right to take these risks is if you come out ahead, it's
Mm,
insane.
you're way ahead.
And like, but like you also have to be fearing for like I like looks like he's gonna
He's
do it.
going for
Good.
it. My plan.
I like risky plays like this. I think plays like this are really good.
Oh,
Okay,
he
so
wins. He wins. Oh,
with okay, so that was pretty good. But like let's say you there's no easy way to deal like
well, he has Big Game Hunter.
he has big game hunter, but you don't want a big game that right now. I don't. It has 1 health.
He's gonna
Yeah,
face it.
you face it, which sucks because your armor is now all done and you're lower on health, but you're able to play Rag, and yeah, like it. I don't know, like you're depleting the warrior's life pool right now, which is really important.
I just really like it when players have that deep,
You need
that gamble instinct.
to the
Like,
wall,
we're gonna go for it.
balls to the walls, boys. I like it. No, you need to because if you don't take a risk, like you can't always play safe. Some like I'm known for playing safe, but if you always play, you can't always play safe. If you always play safe, like you're gonna, you're gonna lose.
When I
I think
just
that.
started playing, there was a lesson I got from one of the friends who was teaching me, and it was that you can't play around everything. At a certain point, you need to take the risk that could lose you the game, but gives you the best possible chance of winning later on.
Yeah, especially if like you're behind.
Hmm.
If you're behind, that if you're behind, you need to take risks. Because if you're just trying to play safe, okay, you may live for like a turn or two, but you're gonna ultimately lose the game because you're behind. And if you're not taking any risks to get ahead, you're gonna lose eventually as time goes on. So right now, I think right now what happened is that he played double acolyte plus whirlwind, hoping to draw like the execute, and he hasn't drawn the execute any of his executes yet. From what like
Yeah, he has not
so
played any.
yeah, so I like this is like he's getting really unlucky with his draws right now. And the rag does stay up, and you never want rag to stay up for more than 1 turn because if it's able to shoot more than once, it's like it already has value on almost anything it hits. Like when you play it, almost I said almost anything. Um, but like you want to kill that right away, and being and like he didn't draw his execute or anything.
Oh
So he
no! We still haven't gotten past the bug where when you're spectating, it'll log you out for inactivity. Why, Blizzard? Why? We will try to be getting the stream back up momentarily. Hope we don't miss too much action. However, it is also a warrior versus warrior game. We might have a few seconds.
Alright, we're trying to get back onto the it's warrior versus warrior. You're not missing anything. You're missing them clicking their armor button. You guys aren't missing anything too
We
bad.
finally got to the good part when people start dropping big legendaries. Because if anyone knows that any class is pay to win, it's warrior. Oh, we see a brawl. I don't know who played it, I don't know what's going on, but we're brawling.
We're brawling. Oh, who is?
Sylvanas wins the brawl, which I think she would have won regardless, which is kind of the best part of playing Sylvanas Brawl.
So that's pretty good. It's actually pretty good that she survived too, because like even like if you took Rag, that's fine, but like now you can take something else, which is also pretty good, and it like limits what the other warrior can play. And at this stage of the game, you want to be playing big creatures.
Why is that a
It's like,
zero cost shield block?
what the heck?
That seems wrong.
No, okay, so it costs mana. So you
Okay,
just have mana pool go down.
that was weird.
I think it's just a bug, but it doesn't show the armor actually on for me. Does it show it for you?
Um, right now we have Faust with one armor and Let's Flamenco with two armor.
Yeah, like he just played a bunch of cuts. I think what happened is that like so I think the game is bugging out a little bit because I don't like I don't see anything updated on
Yeah,
my end.
seems we've
I
frozen
but I think what he did is he played a Sledge Belcher and played an Armor Smith, I believe, is what the plays were.
right before trading. Dropping the armor smith makes sense. Let's give it a take two.
Alright, so Black Knighting so like we knew he had a Black Knight in hand, so that's also pretty good. Being able to do that.
I'm assuming maybe an execute. He's missing the one from his hand. Execute probably finished off Sylvanas, and it prob.
Wait, but he never drew into. I wish we knew.
I think he
It's just
had one. He top decked one while we were out. While he brawled,
okay.
I think he had a one mana spell, which is likely execute.
All right. So, do you shield slam this? I wouldn't.
Um, no, probably not. I'd be waiting for something big. We
Yeah,
certainly see
like
the armor advantage in Foss' favor, and that is likely to determine the game.
like I said before, armor is like really, really, really important in this matchup.
Although we do
Like
see a card value for Let's Flamenco.
actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, how many cards in his hand right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so by one, he has a one card. In like on like you how you determine card value is on the how you determine card value is between like his field, how many cards he has on the field plus the hand. He's up by one, which is but like again he's drawn a lot more. Like he's drawn from his acolytes. I think each acolyte drew like twice. I think so.
Hmm hmm hmm
So right now,
he was able to play both in Whirlwind earlier for double
so
value.
yeah, I think on this turn, I think you just armor up, draw, and then you play Doctor Boom. Uh, uh,
I'm gonna
you
go
could
ahead and
try.
spectate for just a moment that my roommate just carried a gigantic bottle of Smirnoff passion fruit, and I think he's tempting me. Is it bad to drink and cast at the same time?
As long as you don't show the liquor, I think you're
Okay.
fine. So I, 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 so do you agree with playing like using an execute to clear out a shield maiden? I think that you play Doctor Boom. I think playing
um,
Doctor Boom would be nice.
it's just so vulnerable to shield slam. Nearly anything kills it. It might make his board too weak to a brawl. Hmm. At some point, Let's Flamenco is behind right now, and he's gonna have to decide when he's gonna flip the switch and go aggressive and try to equal out the score so he can set himself up for the most likely victory. Because just playing safe is only gonna doom him.
Yeah, true. Um. All right. I guess that's true. So right now, again, I think you just put you. Alex Strauss doesn't really accomplish much at this point. I think Doctor just playing Doctor Boom, clearing what's on the board, Doctor Boom, and that's the play I would make. I think that's the play. There's nothing else to really do because Alex Strauss doesn't accomplish much this turn. Like you want to get the armor down before like you want to Alex because you want to set up the Alex Strauss play.
And if you absolutely need to, Alex can save herself.
Yeah, true. But usually if you get to that point, I feel like you're gonna die if you ever get to that point.
Likely,
So,
likely, but I mean, at some point you have to grasp at your any straw that will hold you.
so one of the if any of the bombs survive, that's good for him right now.
Nope.
So at least Doctor Boom didn't survive, but that's still it's right now that's still pretty bad that the Black Knight survived. So this game is still going pretty much back and forth. I still give the advantage to Faust.
Yeah,
But
it cut down on his over 20 armor lead, but
yeah, yeah. But yeah, I still give I give him the advantage right now because like he's still like he hasn't drawn as much. So the later the game goes on, like he's got um Let's Flamenco is gonna be able to he's gonna fatigue out first. Like if ever goes to that stage, he's gonna fatigue out first, and he has less armor, and he has less life, and he has like more bigger creatures because he's used less of them.
as long as we don't see Faust getting his hand clogged up with situational removal,
Mm-hmm. And
I
right now, like any like removal, like you have like two ways to deal with this, and I would deal with it with BGH because there's nothing really else you're gonna BGH like Baron Geddon's gone, Ragnaros is gone.
did we miss Rag?
Yeah, yeah, he played Rag.
Did
Remember?
Flamenco play Rag? I thought it
Yeah,
was Faust.
it was Flamenco. I'm pretty sure. I might be like really dumb right now, but I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure that's when Flamenco played Rag. That like
So it
remember.
sort of equaled up the score after all that.
Actually, no, I'm dumb. Foss played Rag. I'm sorry, but yeah, I still think but like these lots of the big creatures have already like over eight attack have already been played. So you wanna like the only one else that would be in Litvinenko's deck would be Ragnaros. So
I don't know because we obviously dipped out for a little while and missed a couple turns. I'm not sure how many executes Faust has left in
I
case he
think
ever needs
Foss
to kill
Foss
Grom.
used one. He used one execute against a shield maiden.
Mm. I thought that was
It could,
Flamenco.
no, it was Foss.
So many warrior spells. They're all doubled up. You can't keep track
The,
of four of the same thing.
there are four like and like we've been cutting in and out, so it's hard to keep track. But right now, so you can use like what do you do at this point? Like this is so hard for Let's Flamenco. You don't have any
I'm gonna give
like
a little side update for my own little roleplay type of self. Um, in the beginning, there were Groms both looking at each other in the third slot, and there were
and then
Groms looking at each other in the second slot, and now they're of course sitting in the far
oh
left,
my god.
watching their sons battle it out to the death.
So he's gonna go with Grom, Cool Taskmaster a little bit early, and he actually you need to draw a you need to draw an execute at this point.
He could counter and use
Oh,
his
no,
Grom to kill that Grom.
yeah, but how did I not see this play? I actually, wow, I'm really dumb. I think, no, but no, not like, but I thought Let's Flamenco was going to be really dumb. I thought playing the Gamache now would be really dumb, but I think it actually ended up being really good.
I think it definitely puts in that situation that I mentioned earlier, where it's not the safest play, and it could make you lose the game, but it sets you up for the highest chance of winning
Yeah,
later.
like Let's Flamenco realize that I'm behind. I need to make a play. If he has execute, I'm gonna die no matter what. But I'm gonna take the chance, deal the total damage, and if he doesn't have execute, there's no other way he can deal with it besides his own Gamache Cruel Taskmaster, which he does. But he's using his combo to clear his, which and that means his big finisher isn't there. So I think this is I think Litsumenko is in a
Worth noting, he saved his own Cruel Taskmaster.
yeah. I guess just to buff up other creatures, which is really smart. You don't want to use that if you don't need to use the cruel task. You don't want to. But right now, Litsumenko actually turned around the game, took a gamble, it paid off, and that's like the sign like of a really good play.
There might be a reason that Vlad Flamenco has the golden portrait over there.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's the sign of a really good player. Like he took the risk. He knows this matchup pretty well
He's
because
played a lot of
obviously
warrior games.
you have to win 500 warrior games. About 33% of those on ladder are going to be other control warriors.
And there's confirmation on our rag question that it was definitely
Yeah,
Foss with the earlier rag.
yeah,
And that looks like game completely.
yeah. GG boys.
That was an insane turnaround, and I don't know why we're that surprised, but definitely having golden warrior portrait shows that this player has a lot of patience and skill.
He took a very risky gamble. I think, and it paid off. And like he took two risky gambles and they both paid off. And that's like how like really good play. Like if you watch any like really like high like players like Firebad um or like if you watch like anybody like really good any really good players, they take these risks and they're like this risk will put me light years ahead, but if he has the card, I'm doomed. And like taking these risks are signs of a good player because you get told sometimes, no, always play safe, which is good, but you sometimes need to play risky. And that was like really, I'm actually really impressed with this guy, and I think he can go all the way through this tournament. So right now, let's take a look at like some of the matches coming up in the. It says round three, but since challenge is weird, it's the semifinals of the winners right now. It's the winner semifinals. So we have Let's Flamenco versus Chance, and we have Ursa versus Kevin Cookies. Oh my god, this guy, the two names that I love the most. We're going through. That that's when you
uh,
know it's like you pick a funny name and you win. Obviously.
let's take a quick peek down at the lower bracket. We've seen some. Oh, we haven't seen it, but there have been some pretty interesting matches down there. Um,
Walker versus Kellingar. Nomo Doggen versus Snaggle Floyd. Yeah, and Thug Nasty. Oh no, Thug Nasty's gone, boys. The name. Oh no, why?
last tournament we saw some pretty good show out from Kalingar, I believe took third yesterday, and last week we had Snagglefloyd, who I believe made it to fourth or fifth in the last skirmish and played really cool decks. Had some the first Murloc Shaman I've ever seen.
Yo, I love Murloc Shaman's always hype. You have a drink. Have a drink.
You got it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you?
Yeah, I did.
I find it really weird that Beast Mode actually got knocked out.
Uh,
I think he's very, I think he's a very good player, and I think he
well,
got knocked out by Urza.
Urza has shown up to a lot of tournaments and generally performed pretty well. We might see Beast Mode rise from the ashes, let it be a Knight of the Phoenix.
He will come back up, but no, he's a pretty good player. Go check out also check out his tournaments as well. I'll plug his tournaments in because he's a nice guy. All right, so right now we're waiting for Urza versus Kevin Cookies.
Is it
One of
Kevin
them is
Cookies with a K or Kevin Cookies? Like he's
it,
crazy.
it's Cookies. He's like the Cookie Monster.
Cookie crisps.
Oh my god, dude, that's cereal.
It's
It's
surreal. Cereal.
it's so cereal. Oh my god, dude. But I'm really impressed by Let's Flamenco. Honestly, I don't
Uh,
know why.
the
I look
patience shown in that warrior match
was
definitely impressed me.
like I'm going back. I'm going back and watching it, and like because we have a delay. I'm watching like the plays again. I can't believe I was really dumb. I didn't notice the risky play of playing that match because I don't play actually a lot of Control Warrior. I never really liked it too much. I like watching it, but I hated playing
It's
it.
so intimidating for newer to even.
It's intimidating for other people because it's not even that. It's just that it's like really it's sometimes really boring to play.
It takes a
Uh,
long time and it takes so many cards. Like you really need a hefty card pool to
yeah,
pull it off.
it is the most expensive.
It's like 18,000 dust for the average control warrior.
And that's like missing like four legendary. It's like it's insane. Like it's pretty ridiculous. Um, but yeah, this is actually a really interesting tournament. I'm so sad I haven't been able to. I know me and Reaper have been working on this, and I haven't been able to actually help out a lot because of I'm a college student, so it's been really tough on me. But Reaper started this, and I'm so glad that he started it a little bit ahead of me because I like to see this grow. I'm astounded that so many people like I've been getting like the numbers. Reaper's been sending me the numbers of how many people show up. 130 was the last open yesterday. 130, 150. Like
I sadly had to dip out for people that were in from out of town, and I missed that one, but it's been growing every week. I only got really involved 2, 3 weeks ago, and I've been loving every minute of it.
yeah,
130 players.
130. Yeah, he just tells us 130 players. That's insane. That is that is insane. Honestly, right now,
For
I think
for a tournament that's barely a month old, that is
yeah,
impressive numbers.
I'm like, proud. I'm gonna clap my hands to you guys. I think you guys are Hearthstone community. That's why I love the community. I think it's really cool. I think you guys are all awesome. So thank you all for tuning in, watching. Thank you guys for all playing.
And while we have a few minutes while we're waiting for people to prepare their games, we're going to take a minute and throw out that on 200 followers, we'll be doing another giveaway. At the moment, my screen says we only need 30 more, which isn't that many. We should
Let
definitely
me,
be able to match that. Tell your
yeah,
friends, pull them in, show them the show.
let me refresh it. It says 32 for me, but I guess like maybe I'm behind. I don't know. But yeah, I think that's really cool. I think
Yes, chat is getting passion fruit. They caught up.
oh my god, I love like I love like the delays because like you just like you say things and then you look and
This next one's for you, Balloon Jones.
Balloon Jones. Oh my god, dude. That guy, he helped us out. He like, even though it was a 10-minute delay, he told us 10 minutes later. Yeah, Rag was played. This person played Rag first, so he's helping us out.
I like it. I like
Alright,
it.
so the match is gonna be starting pretty soon. Um,
Match is preparing.
again, we have Urza versus Kevin Cookies. I'm gonna say it like that. That's
Excellent.
the
I think that's official canon now. And until he gets on mic and tells me otherwise, I'm not wrong.
I'm not. Yeah, like okay. I think you should pronounce it however you think so until they come out and say how they want it pronounced, and then you respect how they want it pronounced.
As long as there's not 7 apostrophes and you want me to try to pretend to be Elvish or something crazy.
Oh my god. My friend learned how to speak Elvish. I was like, what the hell? It
Larpers
was
in real life. Ah.
I know, like I'm like, why like what is this gonna do for you? He's like, I don't know. I
I,
was
I,
like, I can it's gonna help like my I'm like it's gonna help my cos and I go cosplay. And I'm just like, wow.
I have a shirt that has a bunch of Greek writing on it, and it's not like a fraternity where it's 3 letters. No, it's a like several sentences in Greek, and it's very pretty, very stylized. And every time I wear it, people go, "Oh, cool, Elvish. Are you into D&D or Lord of the Rings?" I'm like, "This is Greek. This is Greek. This is a real language."
Alright, so so let's look at what's going on right now. Let's look at let's look at the prizes that are coming up for this tournament. Um, prizes for this tournament is what I believe. I think it
It should be the
is
50 buck grand
yeah
prize.
yeah $50 for first place, and then the winner either gets $5 or
Second
gets
place.
free. Yeah, that's it. I'm so sorry. Second place winner gets $50. Second place gets either $5 or and free entry into the next skirmish, which the skirmishes you have to pay for. $5. The opens are for free. Um,
And don't forget that you earn ladder points to join the Fireside Invitational that we will be, I believe, doing later this month.
yes, the in the monthly one has a lot more money into it. I forgot how much it actually has, but it does have a lot of it has a lot more money through it. Um, But yeah, like you wanna earn those ladder points. You wanna be able to yeah, like you wanna be able to earn like those ladder points. You wanna make it to the invitational. That's where like all the big that's where our big bucks get that's where you get the big bucks from us.
I earned 3 ladder points on my first tournament, but actually I've been casting everyone since save yesterday, and I actually haven't been able to earn any more points. And I'm actually like, oh no, I hope I still make it. I really want to make the tournament. Maybe I'll be casting it if I don't make it. That'll be fun.
Yeah, so yeah, this week we should be having the invitational. I hope it's gonna be hype. I'm gonna make sure I'll be able to cast that one. Like I'll make sure I'm able to, and yeah, it'll be really hype, really cool. So right now, we're still waiting.
I believe we're having a slight bit of technical difficulties with Kevin,
I,
but that should be wrapping up right about now.
I think we are entering the game, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, it's Mech Mage
More
versus Mech
mirrors.
Mage.
We've got more mirrors.
It's
Oh,
not Mech
it's
Mage.
not Mech Mage.
Oh, please don't. No one,
Portal
don't use your
Mage. Portal
Don't,
Mage.
don't use your coup. Please, I want to see this deck actually be played. I want to see this deck be played. So right now, I think this is actually really interesting. I want to see this deck. Barely anyone runs this deck. I want to see it be played. And if this is Crips, if this is somehow Crips Leviathan Mage, I'm gonna like lose my fucking shit. So it is a Mech Mage from Urza versus a Portal Mage. What do you call this? Actually, I don't know. Like, I don't think you call it portal. I don't know. Like, there's
Depending on
a,
if it runs echoes, it'll often either be called either an Echo Mage,
it's yeah,
or
yes, it's
I've heard it called just a Portal Mage.
Yeah, I'm pretty. It probably will be Echo. I think it's probably going to be Echo Mage. Because it's obviously not Fatigue Mage from the cards that we see right now.
The admin staff is saying it looks kind of like Salty Control Mage on Hearthstone.
Salty Control Mage. Oh, he used this coup. Okay, so he's like, no, I know. Like he doesn't feel like playing against a Mech Mage, and yeah,
The Mech
actually,
Mage is probably more aggressive, and he knows that if he doesn't get his game rolling, he'll probably lose to just the raw aggression that Mech Mage provides.
yeah. So but do you think Urza now knows that the deck that he's running isn't a Mech Mage?
I don't think it really reveals that. It could be that someone doesn't want to, face the mirror. He could play Mage again, seeing if now that Urza isn't on his Mech Mage, now he wants to ban in case it's Mech Mage or Coup. I'm sorry.
All right,
I'd say there's a lot. It depends on how Urza's done his homework, if he's been paying attention to things.
this is true. So right now, Urza is trying to figure out what deck to play against. Oh, he's still having tech. Oh man, that sucks.
Is it still
Well, you.
game one? All right.
All right, thank you so much. That is the lovely Reaper. He is a darling. I love
He's our
him.
host, and he puts tons of work into this. If you can give
Yeah.
him any follows, any faves, any likes, words of support and encouragement, he really deserves it. He is like the one man god of our tech crew,
Yeah.
our host in general.
We'll be we'll be unveiling some new stuff later into the future, which we're gonna be excited to announce. There's gonna be some new really cool stuff. But right now, let's talk about this game real quick. That's Flamenco versus Chance. I'm
Well,
gonna
we're at
Yeah,
10 mana, or is that a glitch? No, we're at 10
it's,
mana.
we're at 10 mana right now, and oh my. Okay, so
There's a card covered up. Something there's like a 5 mana and an excess mana on top of it in the bottom there. It's
that's a
bomb
bomb.
lobber. Okay.
So I think Chance just wins at this point.
Yeah,
We're gonna
this
have
is game one.
Yeah, this is game one. So
Oh man, that's a big Tyrion on the board.
yeah, like you don't. There's no way to really like you could bomb lobber and hopefully it doesn't hit Tyrion. But even then, like you still die. 6, 7, like yeah, you still die unless
Bomb lobber swipe? I don't know.
I think you just yeah. There's no I don't know. There's like you can delay the. I think you can delay the game to last a little bit longer by swiping one of by swiping the knife juggler.
Does he still actually have the excess mana? Shouldn't he just draw and then think about
Well,
it?
yeah, I think you should like first you
Oh, that's
should
an
draw.
enervate.
No, no, he can't. Can you not grab the excess? Can you not grab it?
I think it's a glitched excess mana. I think he played it right when we were joining the stream or
Oh,
joining
so
the spectate. So that I think
yeah.
that is an enervate, which
So he Black Knights the Tyrion, but still like I guess okay. Then you can swipe like the knife juggler. So you're not. No, I think you snipe. You don't snipe that. You swipe the knife juggler.
I think he's just gonna clear it with his face.
I guess.
Because that yeah, that excess mana doesn't actually exist.
Yeah, I think it's just like there because like we joined in a little bit late.
It's just peeking in, saying hello, hanging out.
It's like guys, I was here. So okay. So he clears almost everything from the board. He but I still get actually this can turn
Oh
into.
wow.
I wish we could see what Chance's hand is. I want to know if that's either if that he has an equality in his hand or like what he has in his hand right now.
Because he could
But
clear the board and still have, 3 health above what that Ashbringer will do if he bomb
yeah,
lobbers.
I think this is really I think right now that's when Minko can actually turn this around. Really can turn this game around. Do you risk not playing the taunt or the heal, not the war or the
I think in
lore?
case of Silence or Black Knight, you need to play Bomb Lobber, because then there's literally no way I think a Paladin can generate 3 damage in a standard control.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Avenging
Heal
Wrath,
works
yeah.
pretty much the same way.
Avenging Wrath, yeah. I think the heal's a little bit better because it doesn't lose to Black Knight. So right now he is actually like the weapon damage isn't going to face; it's going to clearing the board. So he is still at 10 life, but you need to take the risk of. I think you take the risk of playing the war right
I
now
still
because if you
really
play
want
the
Bomb
war,
Lobber right now. You're sitting at 10 health. He has to generate.
but even okay, so even if let's say he Black Knights.
Well, Bomb Lobber won't care.
Okay, so let's say he Black Knights the next turn, and he goes face with the weapon and like if he has Black Knight, he loses no matter what. Like if he has Black Knight right now, he loses. But if he doesn't, these are like one of the risks that you have to make that you have to take. Oh, he has Black. Oh no, okay.
Silence.
I looked at it for a second. I was like, oh, is it? Please don't
Like,
tell me it's Black
Silence
Knight.
Consecrate would be the biggest fear, because that's a death.
Yeah. Okay. So is there?
Oh, he clears the war. Okay.
That's safe. It's better to play like that because now there's no like how do you clear the board at this point? So you can draw with the wraith onto the 2-1 onto the owl, or you can clear the 3-2. I think you need to like if you clear the 3-2, you're left with 3, 4, 5, 6. You're left at 1 health if he has no damage. So I feel like and then you can like bomb lobber. I think using the wraith first to clear the 2-1 is the better play.
The only other choice would be just to Bomb Lobber first, and if it doesn't kill, you can at
But,
least guarantee the 3-2, but
but
uh,
you have to guarantee yourself the killing the 3-2 more if you wrath first. Which yeah, you draw, one. You see what you draw,
oh, Sludge Belcher.
like
That's pretty good.
that. So now he has to decide what he wants to do at this point. Sludge Belcher is pretty good, but again, he does. So right now we know that he doesn't have a Black Knight in hand, or he would have used it on the war. So he either top decks the Black Knight right now, or has a top decks another silencer deal with the Belcher. But right now, what do you do as the warrior?
Oh, that's pretty. Oh, wow. It hits a
Okay,
little bit.
that's really okay. That's lucky because if it gave like the Belcher the silence. Oh, okay, no, he
Wow,
has.
just swapping out a bunch of weapons, not a problem.
He's just like I got all of these in my hand. I don't need to choose.
I'm a walking inventory.
Oh. So okay, so that makes the damage equal out to exactly the amount you wanted to. You don't isn't overdoing any damage.
Let's
Okay,
see.
but, like what do you draw in this situation?
No
Okay,
Sludge Belcher. Duh. How could you not figure that one out?
so sorry. I can't figure these plays out.
Problem solved.
So I think what you do is that you play the Sledge Belcher and then you bomb lob. That's like, and then like you can hope, or you in any order. It really doesn't
Oh
matter.
no.
That sucks. It was a 50-50 chance of hitting something useful. At least it wasn't like the one with no. Actually, it would have been better if you hit the one behind the taunt because you can't even kill that.
Oh, that's not good. That's a lot of health.
Yeah. So right now, chance is looking poised right now, but again, anything can still happen. But how do you come back from this situation?
That's just,
You need like
just
start.
choices. I guess you swipe right now. No, I think you
Yeah,
lose.
yeah, that's game. Nothing he can. Nothing he can do. Yeah, there's nothing. He's just like he's roaming through the cards. He can't decide.
Can you Doctor Boom and kill his own guy?
Dude, if you could only hit your own bombs with Doctor, you can only hit your own bombs with your hero power. Yep. Chance gets the 1-0 against Let's Flamenco. What do you think? So we came in a little bit late, so we don't know if they
We don't know if there
could
was a coup in play.
yeah.
If he chose to play as Druid first, I'd understand for a warrior player with that much experience that he really wants to know what he's, trying to counter once he knows what decks you're playing.
Okay, I think what he did right. I think what Chance just did right now was really dumb. I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but he lay on hands, and you don't. Why would you? You don't show cards if it's unless it's like game three. Unless that was game three, but we're being told it's game one. So you don't
Um,
show cards
I,
to
I, I
your.
think I think most paladins of that nature will run at least one lay on hands. It's not like he revealed that he runs two. I don't think it's too much of a issue.
Yeah, but like you don't show your cards.
I don't think it's that bad. I wouldn't if it was a very specific tech card, but that's a pretty standard card. I think he's doing fine. He's been
Yeah,
playing pretty
but
well.
you never but you never you it's just bad habit. Plus, you never you don't want to you don't want to show you just don't want to lack of information. If you giving your opponent lack of information is always better. You never want to show cards, even though some paladins don't run Leon hands. Some run too, Leon. Um,
I That joke is because I played a paladin that runs two lay of hands against
some
him in a
run
tournament,
Kel'Thuzad.
and he was not prepared for that.
And yeah, some run Kel'Thuzad. Like it's just like the whole point of and again, we came in late, so he could have played another. He may have played another Leon hands before. So like,
I wanna pop back into the channel, and even though it's 10 minutes ago, General Pants having the best response to people who think that my shirt is Elvish, because I do love to say it's all Greek to me. It's so literal, and no one gets it, so I sink slower into the most sorrow-filled pit of despair and depression.
this,
But Ambari is an Elvish name, so that's pretty cool, or something.
all right. So two true silvers, a muster for battle. Again, I wish we could see what chances cards were, but it's not that big of a deal.
So yeah, I think the shielded mini bot really just make this hand an amazing early game presence.
Oh, what?
But you can't go wrong with Consecrate either. Paladin versus Paladin. I wonder what kind of slugfest we're in for.
I like this play right now. You coin out. You don't want to play the your knife juggler because if you play knife juggler, then he musters for battle. You lose your knife juggler, and then you just feel really sad. So this is actually a really good play. It doesn't make it does. You don't play on curve on turn three, but it's not the end of the world.
I do think it's probably better to just make another Silverhand recruit here, just in case he's going to burn the Consecrate anyway, to
Yeah.
not put your juggler at risk until he's going to really do something for you.
Yeah, this play right here will test for thing. No, he's trying to decide whether he should take the one extra damage or go for fate or
And I think with
trade.
two True Silvers, you absolutely take the damage to your face.
Yeah, you have nothing to worry about. So, and this right here tests for consecrate if he has it or has it or doesn't. He doesn't have it. So right now on this turn, you could either piloted shredder or um, knife juggler hero power, and I think playing the piloted shredder is a little bit better because of the true silver that came out.
Yeah, yeah.
And so like won't be able to like deal with anything unless it's like a Doomslayer that comes out and then like you get sad. But the odds of a Doomslayer are pretty high. I mean pretty low. So I think the piloted shredder play is correct. Don't you agree?
Yes, yeah, I would definitely play the Shredder here. It's on curve, and we talked about Trump's rules. You definitely want to play on curve. It's strong.
Yeah.
It doesn't die to what he has in hand or he has on field at the moment, which is that True Silver champion.
Yeah.
He's set up for so much removal. Two True Silvers, two Consecrates, even in equality. Like, I don't know what Chance can really play right now.
Like yeah, anything he plays is going to get eliminated as soon as it like hops onto the board.
He has to be
So
afraid of. He has to play some AoE or some type of clear because he has to be afraid of a Quartermaster this turn coming up.
alright, so right now, so like he's hoping for Doomslayer. That you need to hope for a Doomslayer.
We've
Don't.
talked about it in previous tournaments. The chances of any one minion popping out is 1 in 44, I believe.
Oh,
There are,
1 in 44.
I believe there are
44.
44 potential 2-drops that you can summon out of a piloted shredder.
All right, those are those are odds I'll take. But right now, he got a 2 health creature that popped out of the shredder, which was pretty lucky for him. And then he played a consecrate. I think was that the consecrate he just top decked
I,
or
I actually had looked away for just a moment.
yeah, same here. I wasn't paying attention too bad. Not sorry, but so nevertheless he did do that, and now the board kind of like is stale right now, and you have to kind of play something. We're being told that there's 66 minions in the game costing 2 mana. So 1.5% probability of drawing the
66. I'm
first
sorry, I
player.
probably grabbed the wrong number.
No. It's probably you're probably thinking of 4 drops from
Might.
the piloted sky golem.
I was reading
Maybe.
on Reddit. Someone actually did like all the math on every quote unquote RNG from no, Goblins versus Gnomes.
Oh, that's actually really cool. And that's really cool to think about. It's like, oh my god. But so right now it's
Chance has
really
really turned the board around impressively.
yeah, like yeah, he turned the board around. He does have a lower life pool, but in Paladin has a lot of heals. Like they have some decide to run Holy Light because of the aggressive decks that come out now. So you need to heal. Some decide to run. Some have antique heal bot. Some have they have lay on, we know that he has lay on hands
Some
from the
people
last
run
game.
2 heal bots and 2 lay on hands and really soak in the healing.
And really, yeah. Oh my god. Dang it, man. I'm gonna be hearing these things happen a lot, and it's just salt from the
All right,
last time I
we're
played them.
getting Chance's cards unlocked to us.
This is really nice. Okay, so we get to actually see what he has in his thing.
I think they might also be suffering from the consecration glitch, where it shifts the screen ever so slightly. So now
Yeah,
it's a little harder to see Let's Flamingo's cards, but obviously it's just enough to still be able to tell.
yeah, it's fine. It's still perfect.
Lizard, fix
Uh,
it, fix it, Lizard, fix it.
please. Okay, so so what is he gonna? Okay, so yeah, he goes and he kills the outdoor peacekeeper. And he makes the shielded mini bot follow the rules. Um, what do you? I think right now, I think what you do is just um,
You
you
could just
can
silence
choose.
and consecrate if you really feel like it. You could true silver and trade out. There's so many
I
choices.
would.
Depends on what you're afraid
I would
of.
okay, so if you choose silver and trade out, you're leaving the board with a 1/2, which isn't bad. So a 1/2, and then you can like silence it next turn to kill it with the next charge of the true silver.
The only difference is then, uh, if you silence it, its attack comes back, and you take extra damage if you're hitting it with your face.
Alright, I guess true. Um, but
Do you
oh
think it's
yeah,
probably the better play to wait for him to play a little bit more into consecrate than at the moment? Taking
yeah,
one potential extra damage is not really that terrifying in a
yeah.
paladin with 23 health.
So right now it's gonna be the play that I would see coming out of the only play that there really is. I don't think playing Sylvanas is correct, but it's not terrible.
think it's
Like,
fine.
yeah, like
I probably would have thrown out the Sledge Belcher in that situation.
yeah. Oh, this is actually really nice. The buying Harrison right now. So you can either wait with like you can either wait with Harrison and use it to draw 3 cards from the Tyrion, or you can use it now. Take that out, and then force a very awkward. And then like Sylvanas will die to a. Sylvanas would if Sylvanas would trade into Harry. But again, I'm talking from the perspective of Let's go. Um,
There,
like
he
because
just went through three solutions for poor Tyrion there in a row. Is the Silence, the Harrison Jones,
that's
and of course the Black Knight.
that's actually that's really good right now. That's actually a really good draw because like if Tyrion is drawn and played, if Tyrion is ever played, like there's an easy counter to it. I think do you attack? Do you attack the Shredder? I wouldn't
I probably wouldn't let him trade in for the whatever he wants. And
because you don't want him to be able to play like use like a creature that's any that he gets, like most 2 drops that he's gonna get are gonna be really good. And even if he gets the Watcher, like he can silence it with the Owl, which is really funny. So yeah, like what I was gonna say before, he was probably gonna just Elder Peacekeeper the Harrison Jones
I think it's pretty much that's a pretty good set for an equality
constantly.
consecrate.
Alright, so this is true, but you can also just
You could
Black Knight,
Black
but you
Knight.
want. But again, you want to save? Do you want to save? It's all about gaining tempo into gaining tempo because like let's say you quality consecrate this turn. All that comes out is that you're gonna get a random 2 drop that comes out of there, which could be either really good for you or really bad, or it can be a and you're gonna get a 1/2 from the Sludge Belcher Death Rattle, and there's not really much else you could do after that. So I think just play. I think playing Black Knight.
It's hard to turn down all that value though. We have Chance running low on cards. Um, I want to take the. I think you play to your card advantage in the situation as Let's Flamenco.
I guess. I guess it's not bad. And plus, you have the True Silver
You have
challenge, and you have another True
two True
Silver.
Silvers sitting. You got to burn them at some point.
And he got really lucky with the 2 drop that came out of. Yeah, pretty lucky with the 2 drop. He does play Elder Peacekeeper. Um, he does play Elder Peacekeeper to just for not for like there to be no damage onto the field, and where Chance was like turning this game around, Let's Flamenco turned it back around.
Paladin is a very interesting class, and it's actually become one of my favorites these past few months because it has weird answers. The Equality Consecrate, Equality, Wild Pyromancer Equality, they clear things that most classes can't deal with. The Kel'Thuzads that have seen popularity in recent times, there's really not many good answers that clear a whole board of regenerated bodies plus Kel'Thuzad except Paladins.
Mm-hmm. This is yeah true no true I agree. Right now, yeah, you play the True Silver, you kill the the one. It doesn't really matter because you're taking the same amount of damage and you're healing for the same amount. You're healing for 1 technically, no
Or you
matter
could
what you
rush
kill.
face.
Do you rush face? Like, are
I
you
think
threatening
I
lethal?
think you
Yeah, you
are.
are.
It's pretty
3,
scary.
4,
He
5, 6,
needs
7.
1 damage to survive, and because he's got 2 in hand, 4
But
sitting
he's,
in,
but now he can clear. But like he can clear with this. Like he can clear with a consecrate.
he
Like you
can.
attack. Yeah, you attack. You take Divine Shield, you take out 1 health from the Elder Peacekeeper, and you consecrate right now, and then next turn, next turn you can like, and then you can play Knife Juggler. Then you can play Knife Juggler, and then set up for like a set up for a Quartermaster turn with a 3/3
Knowing that
dude.
knowing that Litzwinka only has 2 cards left in hand, it's a really greedy play, but one that I'd be inclined to make is to Knife Juggler, Hero Power, and Quartermaster, and trade out most of the board. I think you'd have the tools. The currently active Silverhand Knight would kill the Aldor Peacekeeper. Your Raptor could kill his Silverhand Recruit. It leaves only the 2/2 and his 4 sword, and you'd be in theory, with one health left, he doesn't know that the second Consecrate. But knowing that Flamenco has played one Consecrate, the chances of one of those two cards being the second, very slim, just not in his favor. But he goes for
Sure.
the full clear, which is definitely the right play, knowing
Yeah.
everyone's cards.
Yeah. I think going for the full clear no matter what is always going to be a better play.
And likewise, returning the
Because you don't
Consecrate
want-
is very
yeah.
good, knowing he has the Quartermaster in hand. But Flamenco is making that good decision on his own without the cheating powers of spectating.
Oh my god. No hosties in here. I'm gonna make that reference a lot. It's pretty funny.
Oh,
But
Doctor Boom.
Doctor Balance. But actually, there's four, five,
Pretty
six,
sure there's
seven.
no way for him to come back. Yeah.
Uh, there's no way to kill the. If there's a way to kill the Sludge Belcher, it'd be perfect. But there's no
Or
real
generate a
way.
taunt, or
Yeah. So right now, is it two, was that 2-0 or
I believe that was 1-1, right?
did wait who Lens Flamenco just won, correct? No, Lens Flamenco just won. Yeah, that was 2-0.
Did I get that backwards? You might have me.
Yeah, go to if you look at the
It's
stream
2-0.
right
You're right. You're right.
now, if you go to the stream, Lens Flamenco won 2-0. That's so again, like I said, yo, he's coming. This
Let's
guy's good.
Flamenco. Let's Flamenco is showing a
He's showing that he
very
can.
impressive amount of patience, and that is hard. Even for me in tournaments, I'm shaking. I sometimes rush. I make bad decisions. You really, if you slow down, think about what you're doing, make deliberate choices, patience is hard in this game, and he's showing he has it in spades.
Yeah, I think that he knows how to do the dance, yo. He knows how to and
He
tons
can
of good
waltz, and that
things.
is the hardest dance because it's so slow.
He can walk. He can do he can do anything.
He has the skill to do the flamenco for cardio,
Gosh.
but he has the patience to be romantic in the waltz, and that is why
Uh,
he might be the people's champion.
the, the people's champion boys.
No,
Uh,
tech. Our teams lied to us. Bad admin. It is 1-1.
oh my god. Okay, so I looked at the score screen, and yeah, okay, that's it.
Then I
That's
take
it.
back exactly half of my dance-related puns.
Oh god. So now it's doing um so right now we're just waiting for game number three to start up, and here it is, boys. We have let's see if anyone will use their coup. I believe we've seen it once so far. So
Yes, we saw the first coup on the mage. I believe it was Chance cooing out Flamenco's mage, or did I get that backwards? That was Urza. I'm way behind. That was an old series. We got flip-flopped around.
yeah. So right now he's not mulligan, so he's deciding whether he if he wants to. I think he's deciding whether if he wants to use it or not.
Although we do see that there's some an Echo Mage with Acolyte of Pain, Echo of Medivh
Oh
showing
yeah,
up
see,
next.
he's doing it. He's like, no, I don't want to play this.
I wonder if he knows what type of mage it happens to be, or if that is the.
Well, Paladin's really good against Mech Mage, especially like this type of Paladin. Oh, no, actually, this type of Paladin isn't the mid-rangey Paladin we see
Mm-hmm.
more often. It's more of a it's more of a control, so it's not as good against Mech Mage. So maybe he's a little bit scared. Maybe he's like,
The fear of
like
Mech Mage can bait a lot of bans. I think at the moment it would be hard pressed not to bring some mage deck to tournaments like these to either, well, play Mech Mage or. There are plenty of mage decks that are certainly viable, but at the very least, threaten coup and potentially open up other decks that might earn you a favorable matchup.
yeah, like how because like everyone's really scared of it. Like it's Mech Mage. Everyone wants to like no one wants to. No one wants to. Everyone's like really scared. Everyone's really like I'm scared of it. Uh, and I'll like if I see a mage, like someone tells me their deck, like, oh, I have this, that, and mage. I'm like, okay, yeah, mage, because I'm just scared of it. Like it's like sometimes you lose straight up in like the beginning of the game, like depending on the hand. But
Mm-mm.
right now we do see it is the
Wow.
paladin.
This might be the highest level druid we've ever seen. Two wild growths and an innervate. If he top decks an innervate,
Alright, so boys, he's gonna ramp up so fast. Alright, boys, this is when on turn 2 you innervate out both wild growths. Kappa. Uh, so right now, okay, so as Let's Flamenco, I would coin out the. I think I just coined out the shielded mini bot. It's really good against Wrath if the paladin does have it. So and that's
Yeah,
exactly what it does. And like you have another 2-drop to follow it up,
yeah, it
and
is very
then
it's very
then
safe
you
from
have,
the Wrath, which is the best of. But I think even if you drop the Knife Juggler, forcing him to Wrath instead of Wild Growth isn't a terrible situation.
yeah, this is true. But right now, like Letsumenko is setting up for a really good board. Like his hand plays almost perfectly on curve right now, and right now you have to make the choice as chance whether what you do. Do you want to use another wild growth? If you play another wild growth, you're taking it really slow, and if he has muster, which Let's Summon does, it's gonna like
That's some gambling on the Knife Juggler.
yeah, it's gonna go really out of hand. Right now he does play the shade. Honestly, I know waste 1 mana doing this, and it's really bad to waste mana, but I think I would innervate out the
Well,
um yes I just it's able to deal with a lot of the stuff that's there. 4 or 5
oh,
like
let's gamble. Knife Juggle, Knife Juggle.
it's
One,
gonna hit it. It's
third.
gonna hit it.
Oh, it
What?
survives. It
As
survives.
as Harrion would say, I'm never lucky. I'm never lucky, Kappa.
Wow.
But that's pretty lucky. Okay, so that's really lucky for Let's Flamenco. That's really lucky for Chance. Not that, so lucky for Let's Flamenco, but not the end of the world either. Like it's the shade. The shade's still not gonna do too much. But right now he does play the Azure Drake. I think playing the Azure Drake is right, and you keep the shade shaded, or no? He's actually. Do you think? Would you keep the
Um,
shade, or do you think like the damage output is way too strong?
I think right now you're really looking at a lot of damage pumping in quick, and you need to figure it out.
But
Some
like,
solution.
I think he's like, yeah, but he can't quartermaster next turn, and I think this play allows you. I think,
Is he gonna hero power to stop a quartermaster play? No,
yeah,
he
but
can't.
like,
He can't. It's only 3 mana. Druids always throw off my mana reading.
yeah, but why would you? Yeah, like, you don't. Yeah, okay, so that's fine. He's. I think he's just really scared. He doesn't want the dudes to build up because if you build up, if there's a lot of dudes onto the field, it starts getting really scary, and like you just start like hyperventilating. You're like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Like you start getting really scared,
He
and
has
you
full combo in
want
his
to get.
hand, but I'm not sure if he'll reach the point where he can
You,
play it. This paladin
and even
is
if he does
very
play
aggressive.
14 damage, like it's right now like the paladin had a really good start because he was able to play onto curve.
Yeah, he
Uh,
hasn't missed a turn yet.
like he's been able to play onto curve completely unhindered. Um, the druid may be able to like possibly next turn start to stabilize,
I don't know. If you
and
play Lotheb on curve, you get him down to 9 health, 8 health if you want. He's gonna have a really tough time clearing all that. Even if he does, there's the piloted shredder popping out a 2-drop. No spell can really help him anymore. He can drop the Druid of the Claw taunt and really just hope.
so what they're
And he has the
uh,
silence to answer it anyway. This may actually be game for chance.
okay. So yeah, he has a sound. Oh my! Hope for the Doomslayer. Hope for the Doomslayer. I would have.
I don't think
You
he.
know.
I don't think Chance knows how bad it is for him at the moment. I don't
Yeah,
think I've
well,
seen a Paladin turn 6 win before.
this is because again he had such a good hand. Like, and he can't use any spell. He can't use Force of Nature to clear. He can't do anything else. Like he's pointing out to the cards. He pointed at
Not
his
a
Iron
single
Blue.
card um, is really playable. He could have Wrath this turn instead of anything else, or Wild
He
Growth.
like okay, so he missed so if he was hoping on the Doomslayer, he misplayed by playing the Druid of the Claw first. But see, he doesn't even get
And
that. He doesn't even get
he
the
wouldn't have been able
Doomslayer.
to because of the Mana Wraith if he had done in the other order.
All right, so 5, 6, 7,
That's game.
8.
That
That's
the
game.
Consecrate was what he needed.
Yeah.
Top deck the
Okay.
last damage he needed.
All right. So that's okay. Really well played. Like okay, I told you, boys. it ended up not even mattering because like, he did it anyway. He did it. He won. Like we didn't even need to play the third game. I'm joking by the way.
I now
But
reinsert all of my dance-related puns.
yes, dance related puns are now all back.
They're all back on the
Um,
table.
but yeah, that's really good.
Which could be
Really well.
river
Let's.
dance. It could be, I mean, things that are worse than PG. There are plenty of table-related dances. Irish, I think, do it a bit.
Oh my god. But yeah, I am. I'm impressed by Let's Flamenco. I think he's a really good player. This is my first time ever seeing him, and I'm
Yeah,
thoroughly
especially on that warrior game, showing his patience
like
really
that
well.
one. Yeah, and it looks like when we if we want to look at the bracket, we see that Kevin Cookies actually beat Urza 2-1,
Wow.
and so it's gonna be Let's Flamenco versus Kevin Cookies,
So
and
two of our favorite names
yeah,
make it into
like
the
I
official
don't know how
semis.
to I don't know how to choose, man. They make it to the winners finals. Who do you choose wins, dude? Their names are
Um,
so beautiful.
since we have been watching Let's Flamenco a lot, I've really, I've been enjoying his style. I like his moxie.
Like he's got moxie.
He's got the quick step I like to follow. I think he can. I think he can do the foxtrot really well.
Oh my god.
I think he's gonna break it down for us. I think
So
someone's about to get served.
can we get so right now so we're gonna take a little break for we're gonna just take a little break so the players can like they've both players have been playing a lot, so they want and we're just gonna give them enough time to get ready, relax, breathe in, say USA
Ooh,
like they did in the what movie was it with
I think that also popped into White Chicks.
no yeah it's the guy they're the guy like it's not it's a blue streak. Do you remember that movie, Blue Streak?
Yes. With all the diamonds, I think, right?
Yeah, yeah, USA, like rubs the ears, USA.
I feel like it was also in White Chicks. Maybe they were parodying it.
I think it's, but yeah, I think it was in White Chicks as well. But like Blue Streak, obviously. So, oh my god, that movie. That was like one of my favorite movies of all time too.
Was really, really good. I don't know which
Uh,
one you're talking about, but they were both really good. So I felt like that
Blue
statement was
Streak?
safe.
You never seen Blue Streak? What? How have you not seen? Okay, you need to go on Netflix right now because I'm pretty sure it's still on Netflix.
All right.
You have to watch Blue. Like after this is over, and if anyone in the chat hasn't, you also must watch Blue Streak.
All right.
It's
I
like,
think we're going to take our break really quick, listen to some music, enjoy it. Make sure to hit that follow button on the bottom. Us casters could really use a quick drink. Players need a little rest. We're going to
go
do
take
our
your drink.
best.
Go take your shot.
See you shortly.
All right, guys, we have had a wonderful showing thus far tonight. We're getting into our winners bracket finals right in just a minute. Sorry that took so long. We were getting a couple of things situated. Actually, let me turn the music off so that you can actually hear me properly. But yeah, I hope you have had a good time as I have watching the stream. And we will get that casting and the matches up for you in coming up here in just 2 minutes. Make sure to hit that follow button if you have not yet. We have a Battle.net giveaway at 200 followers.
Hello, hello.
Welcome to the stream, Astro. We are getting ready for our winners bracket finals. I am Reaper. This is Astrogation, who has been with us several times before, and we're gonna get Blast back in the call here as soon as I can find his name on my list. And yeah, I'm pretty excited to have you back with us this week.
Yes. I'm excited to be back, and we've been mentioning Kevin Cookie's name a lot. Yeah, he's actually I've seen him quite a bit. I don't know if he was big, but I have seen him in other tournaments. So he is pretty he's not new to the tournament scene.
All right, and it looks like we have Leon joining us yet again to get back to our dastardly duo, the pair of Leon and Astrogation, coming in to Let's Flamenco and Kevin Cookies in the winners bracket semi-finals. Take it away, boys.
Leon, how are you doing? I missed you, man.
Hey, doing all right. I sadly missed yesterday, but I was missing you for the first half of this tournament. So there, it's even.
Yes. No homo though. No homo.
Well, I mean, sure, whatever. We don't judge here. We're cool with
Hey,
the homo. We're
Hey,
cool.
so previously in tournaments, you've had your picks, right? Do you have a pick this tournament? Just
Um,
curious.
I didn't have a pre-planned pick. I didn't
Ah.
have I didn't pull anyone specific into the tournament that I was like, I have to root for you because I'm the one who showed you it. But so far, we've been having to stream a lot of Let's Flamenco's games, and he has really impressed me with the amount of patience a player of that caliber can show. And so
Ah,
I certainly
yes.
have been rooting for him just innately after watching the need to sit there and wait for the right moment to strike, even when you're behind, when you're ahead. That's just so powerful in a game like this.
Right. And I was watching some of his games too while I was simultaneously laddering while I was in casting. But yeah, I saw his impressive victory over Chance. Chance being one of the best mid-range paladins players in the world. He last season he kind of pioneered, or 2 seasons ago, he pioneered a mid-range paladin build that helped him get to rank 1 legend. So Chance definitely a formidable foe for him, and he overcame him. So that was very impressive.
I certainly think so.
But on that subject, I actually do I have my own pick this time. I brought in Nomo Dogan. He's actually streaming his games right now on his own Twitch account on a 15-minute delay. So uh, unfortunately, he lost in the first round, but he's still alive in the losers bracket. So
Oh,
good luck
there he
to him.
is. He's playing Kalangar, who happened to, I believe, make third place in our tournament yesterday.
Yes. I was there casting for that. He did very well. He's been noting that his ever since participating in these fireside battles, his tournament performance has improved a lot. Because prior to this, he wasn't, much of a tournament player, but he's been getting a lot better. So props to him.
I believe 1 week ago exactly, we made the joke that Kalangar was donating for extra wins and more momentum in the tournament, since you can see in the scroll bar. that he is one of the recent donators. I still believe that's still accurate. I might be wrong on that. But we joked and said that if he donated again, he'd probably make it to top three. And look at that. He went and earned it on Sunday.
There is no Illuminati involved though. He actually deserved it though. He actually it was his skill that got him there, not the donation.
It's the belief that you can and the determination to force it to happen.
But yeah, huge fan of Kalingar, showing up every week. I hope he continues to deliver good results. And if he does show up every week and do well, he will get invited to our invitational. So that is, I hope he makes it.
But then that means you have to root against your Nomadugon. So I have to root for Kalingar. You can't root against your broskies.
Oh, that is true. That is true. Unfortunately, though, today we didn't see Java so cute today. I would have been excited to see him, try to take this for 2 weeks in a row, but
Defend that title.
unfortunately, oh yeah. And he was also, unfortunately, he was dethroned yesterday, but we were able to crown a awesome new champion yesterday. So
Fantastic.
yeah, congrats to Petrie for. Wait, sorry.
Quick, duck back out and check. The winner was Petrie, yes.
Yes.
And Woe God taking second. And then, like we mentioned, Kalingar was third with No, who I believe was the very first winner of the very first Fireside Open.
Right. Definitely both of them getting a huge amount of points for our invitational.
I love seeing familiar faces, but I also love seeing the new names that I don't know just showing up, showing their skills, really fighting for every inch of their tournament progression.
Right. The thing with new players is, again, we are a smaller tournament. We pride ourselves on giving newer players the chance to come out and prove themselves. Maybe they're not ready for a big tournament stage yet. They don't have the experience to make it far into maybe a bigger tournament like ESL qualifiers. So which are continuing later this month, by the way. But this will give them a good chance to practice, hone their skills, and maybe they win one of our tournaments and then they move on to qualify for the ESL. Who knows?
But you can have all the skill and ladder, but when you're first time in a tournament, it's so hard to not shake. It's so hard to think about every possible play in the same way. The extra pressure can really mess with you, and that's certainly not to be underestimated. So anytime you can build experience, especially if you want to move forward in the scene, I think all of these little tournaments, the building ones, the grassroots that you can really support and be a part of from their inception and all the way through, they really help you a lot.
Yes. Not only that, but also you get more comfortable with the tournament structures. Like there's a ban system, classic picking system, queuing system, whatever it may be. Although conquest seems to be the big thing now, but whatever the structure may be, you'll get more comfort with that structure. You'll be able to uh, be more experienced with the mind games. So, for example, uh, if it's your first time, you might be surprised by what kind of tactics people might bring to the pick and ban stage. But if you're experienced enough and you have something prepared, then you will definitely have an edge.
Absolutely. I have recently been trying to build my own tournament presence. That's how I got involved with this fireside battles and skirmishes to begin with. And one of the biggest decisions you ever make is who to ban, when to coup. The pressure really builds, and you try to psych people out. You see what they're expecting, and maybe they're expecting your first choice, so they already got a deck prepared and they're not going to coup it, but you were trying to bait a coup. There's just so much that goes into it, and you really have to be thinking about the current meta, and I think that's a great tournament skill. And you just only get the practice once a tournament.
Right. And the more tournaments you play, the more experience you have. So, Try to sign up for as many as you possibly can. And this one, hopefully you sign up for ours.
Well, unless I'm casting them, I will literally participate in every one that I can make.
And actually, last week we were able to interview Java So Cute, and I was actually really excited to learn what his strategy was. And him being the winner of two consecutive tournaments in a row. Yeah, if you guys want
All
to
right, we're
watch those
having a
VODs,
couple of technical issues, so we're going to recall our casters so they can get the screen share up.
There we go, and I think we're back.
all right, all right. I think yeah, it's pretty good if we interview the winners every week and ask them what their strategies were, and that way everybody can learn from them.
And here we are in game one of our winners bracket semifinals between Let's Flamenco and Kevin Cookies. We were talking before about how great these two names are. Um, there's a lot of options here for the Druid player. Let's Flamenco.
Wow, yeah, he's got a full hand already. So we actually see that he does have 8 mana. So we joined a little late, but we can kind of deduct that he did get a wild growth early on, so that's pretty good for him.
Yes, yes. And if not two, I mean, we don't know who had the coin.
hmm so we do see Ancient of Wars for the Druid. That means that he is playing a more of a rampy style, probably not running any combos. Very, very defensive.
At the moment, it does look like the Ancient War is a good drop. It doesn't die innately. He's gonna buff it with something else, perhaps Lothep, to really make sure that that
Ah,
stands the test.
right. This kind of protects him from getting kill commanded. So the war would be able to be dealt with very easily, just with the kill command plus high main. But this means that his war is a bit stickier, and will probably be able to take out the first shell of the Sludge Belcher next turn.
And that means that the Ancient of War will survive. Yep, okay. Oh, sorry, one more juggle. I was off by one. But they all
Oh
went to
yeah, those
Lothep like a
juggles.
magnet.
Immediately says that did not quite hit the mark.
Wow, alright. If only there was a little bit of spell power, that would be one of the most insane swipes ever.
Oh, you're right. Wow, that would be an amazing swipe, but he's got 9 mana this turn. I can't imagine anything other than Cenarius.
Druid of the Claw swipe, if he's really, afraid of some knife juggler combos.
Right. The Knife Juggler is kind of a priority removal, you're right. But it's like not the most efficient way to do it because like the 1 damage AoE isn't doing much for you, and then it's 4 damage, but it's only dealing 2 because the Juggler only has 2 health.
Yeah. Hmm. That is certainly a tough call, because he does get an additional knife juggle if you just run it into the Sludge Belcher.
Right. Beast Mode in the chat rooting for a Cookie Monster. Ha ha ha. I guess that's his nickname, the Cookie Monster.
We are on a good bit of a delay, so certainly interesting. First Beast Mode from, I believe he is the organizer of Tuesday Night Hype, cheering on a friend.
Oh yeah, so you're right. He did indeed go for the swipe. Again, the Knife Juggler already did a lot of damage. You kind of don't want him to get any more free juggles on you.
If you're going to put a lot more things on the board, you really don't want to open up the potential of a Unleash the Hounds with a Knife Juggler still active.
Right, right.
He had 2 Death Rattle minions that would have spawned more minions. Let's see. Oh, some more choices.
Right. He doesn't really have an efficient way to deal with the high main.
I wish if only you could silence the enemy's entire board with just a single Keeper of the Grove. That would
Mass
be a lot
Dispel.
better.
Mass Dispel for druids.
Oh no, a taunt. The Druid's own RoboCup turned against him. I think that's an example of a minion that should definitely be both mech and beast.
Oh yeah, you're right.
There should be a few of those. I think they would really spice it up. But I don't think Hearthstone has any multi-type scenarios.
No, but you know what I am excited for? I'm excited for Blackrock Mountain. We're going to see a lot more dragon synergies.
Oh god, yeah, that's finally happening. People have been asking for that, particularly Brian Keebler of BMK Gaming. He is, I believe, famous for also making the Druids deck. Or, sorry, Dragon Druid deck.
Oh, really? I didn't know about the Dragon Druid deck. I knew about his priest deck, but
His priest got a lot of ladder notoriety, but he will occasionally, I think once he gets a certain number of subscribers, run a dragon deck with, I think, every dragon.
oh wow. We do see a golden rag coming out for Kevin Cookies here. Hunters have been running rag a lot more recently.
If you can clear the board, it technically is an 8/8 charge.
That is true. That is true. Yeah, it's 8/8 deal 8 mana deal 8 damage. That's pretty good for the hunter. I mean, assuming you get their empty board. I mean, it's synergized very well because again, you've got your kill commands. You've got so many ways to finish them off. Rag's just another one of them.
What could it be? Huffer. Why did it have to be Huffer?
It's always Huffer.
That was my best impersonation of Druid of the Thing. Oh man, so much damage.
Yeah, it looks like it's.
That's
he does
game.
have the double kill command. Yeah, that's game. Yeah, Ragnarok's working really well for a lot of Hunters players right now.
Yeah, it's good to have a little bit of late game, even in an early rush deck, in case they do manage to stall out or get some big taunts up, anything that can help you get around it. And Rag has the habit of occasionally ignoring taunts.
Not only occasional. Well, if you have a golden rag, it is statistically more likely to hit the target that you need to hit.
Pay to win confirmed. Illuminati reinstated. And probably means he's a warrior player. So, you know, just use all the golden cards you've made for your warrior with 20 legendaries. Alright, Hunter again up against a warlock. I don't think we've seen this warlock this entire tournament.
So far it
wrong,
looks.
But I think that's new for me.
Looks like Flamenco is actually playing Henlock. He's not playing the popular Demon Lock right now.
Yeah, a lot of healing though. So it might be teched in specifically against aggressive decks that can dip low, get the Moltens out, and then still heal up and be safe.
Right. It's so far at least. It seems like a pretty standard center Henlock build. Haven't seen anything too funky yet. He's got the Earthen Rings as well. I'm kind of surprised.
I've seen Handlock pull in a bit more healing to try and compensate for the aggressive metas.
Right. Yeah, I was kind of surprised. You know, Handlock is usually known for kind of a weakness versus Hunter, but I think that Lord Flamenco is confident in his Handlock, and he is running the Earthen Ring, so those definitely do help in this matchup.
Especially knowing he played a phenomenal warrior earlier, which is often considered one of the counters to Hunter, but that debate goes back and forth depending on the type of Hunter.
Right. Pretty reasonable start coming out for Kevin Cookies here.
Due to some technical issues, we don't have Kevin's hand, so we get to play pretty much from the perspective of Let's Flamenco, see what decision we make. It's like in the poker tournaments when they don't show us everyone's hand. We get to play heads up.
It's it'll be the true test of skill for the casters.
That looks like a juicy dark bomb target, but
That does look like a juicy Dark Bomb target. He can so he's got probably two plays here. He's can Owl and then Dark Bomb, or he can coin the Belcher. But coining the Belcher means that he'll be able to trade the Pelleted Shredder for the Belcher. So maybe not the best. So he
so
did,
go ahead, go ahead.
yeah, he did go ahead and coin Belcher, and
Lore
I guess
Walker
it's.
Cho with an attack. Oh, I actually don't know what his attack sound is. Oh no, come back.
Oh, I've never heard it either.
I want to hear it. Get another Leok.
It's kind of like the priest having a weapon and attacking. Most people don't know it because most people, you don't see it very often, right? Priests don't innately have weapons in
You
their
just gotta
class.
thought steal those gore howls.
Oh God, priests having gore howls, that's like my number one nightmare.
It's one of the reasons I loved playing Priest early on when I didn't have very many cards. I could just thought steal all the legendaries people were using against me in epics and such, and just when Anduin picks up the gore howl just as efficiently as Garrosh should and
Oh wow,
smashes
yeah.
someone's face in.
Thought steal is the solution to budget decks.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Confirmed.
Earlier, my roommate was playing Arena, and I think he had two rags, which is insane enough on its own. And then he was up against a priest that like got turn 4 mind games and pulled one of the rags. Priest is like one of the best classes. Why don't people understand?
Priest is amazing in Arena. Actually, two of the times that I did get 12 wins in Arena were both with Priest, so I'm pretty happy with Priest in Arena. Velen's Chosen is quite a good card, especially if you have a coin Dark Cultist.
Eefy, I was playing against a priest that ended up with a 724 Scarlet Crusader.
Oh my god.
724. It took me so long to beat through it. Um, this is a tough decision. I can certainly understand
Right.
why Let's Winko's taking time, and we're just kind of chatting about this and that.
Well, he definitely wants to Dark Bomb the Knife Juggler, right? It's
Mm-hmm.
probably the most party thing. So he actually, the thing is, right, because your opponent has a Lore Walker Cho, you don't want to give your opponent his own Dark Bomb. So unfortunately, he had to use a Silence on the Cho.
I really think he would like perhaps a Hellfire or a Shadow Flame would be not too bad.
He does have Boom on curve right now, but let's see, his opponent is representing 10 damage, so potentially, if Kevin Cookies has double kill command, um, Dr. Boom loses the game right now.
I believe if he Siphon sold right now, no, it wouldn't deny because there'd be the extra slot.
Right.
I thought for a moment it would deny a Hyena, but that is inaccurate.
Ooh, yeah, Dr. Boom not coming out. He's definitely trying to play around either double kill command or the weapon, because both of those would be lethal. And unfortunately, though, this poor Belcher is just gonna get run over.
Yeah, I think he's really stuck in a situation where he will probably need to draw AoE next turn or lose. Perhaps he can pull off a Molten Giant taunt combo, but oh no. I believe the web spinner turned into my Exna. A golden my Exna.
Oh wow, yeah, my X definitely one of the best drops for web spinner in this matchup, just because my Exna will allow you to take down any giant.
Yeah, that really put a big damper in his plans, and still no AoE. Ooh, that's not pretty for poor Flamenco. Already down a game and staring down a board like that.
And even if he did have an AOE here, the hunter does have a Nerubian egg, so even if his board were to get cleared, he'd still have a 4/4, and that's Flamenco is just in a bind here.
Not to mention, a secret is likely to pop out from that mad scientist.
Right. He's got two Sun Fury protectors, but they're kind of they're not so good when you don't have anything to really taunt with them.
Guess that does save you the most damage, and it's gonna be hard to do anything about my X now for a while. My
Right.
X
My
now
ex.
strongest legendary because she cannot be big game huntered.
Oh, that's true. You know, I'm actually kind of surprised that hunters don't run my Exna more, especially like the more mid-range, slower hunters. It seems like my Exna would actually be a good card to tech in, but I
Or
guess
the
they
Houndmaster
figure,
on that 410.
yeah. I mean, but I guess they figure that they can just get it from a web spinner. So why do you need to put in my Exna when you get it from a web spinner?
Oh man. Things continue to spiral out of control. Is he gonna hold back to prevent Molten Giant play? I don't think he should care, because with my Exna, just burn Siphon Soul. There's no way she's really just gonna die casually.
Oh, about the Lore Walker Cho attack quote. Maybe it doesn't have any because wait,
No,
does
I
the
think they
Rubian egg
all
have one?
do. Yeah, I think it just makes like a rattling noise.
Ah.
Um, I know that Doomsayer, if he gets silenced and gets an attack, he has a saying.
We can look this up on Google.
I think he says like, "Oh, I guess I was wrong," or something of that nature.
Well, wait. That's the Doomsayer squat you mean? You mean?
Yeah, if he gets silenced and then you give him an attack buff and he attacks. I used to run it in a weird shaman deck, and if he got silenced, I would drop the flame tongue totem. And it was like, oh, hey, he says something.
Oh, wait. So does the Flame Tongue Totem have an attack quote?
I think all the totems make this just little noise.
Oh, yeah. I know the noise you're talking about. Let's see. Oh, wow. He does have an attack quote. According to Hearthstone.Gamepedia, his attack quote is
That's it.
Yeah, it's HMM question mark.
He's just thinking about things, you know. Oh man, this is not a happy choice.
No, I mean, at least he'll get value out of his second Sun Fury. His first Sun Fury unfortunately did not get any value for because he wasn't able to taunt anything. Whoa. Yeah, not going to be taunting the Dr. Boom here.
Yeah, just trying to make things a little awkward, I guess, but it just doesn't do enough.
Right. Well, if you taunt the Boom, it probably just dies to my X9 anyway.
Yeah, but I think it at least forces that play rather than some crazy face damage combo.
Oh, right.
Um,
It can be easy to forget, but my X9 is still 2 damage to the face.
it doesn't matter if you kill other minions if their HP hits 0. And minimum damage bomb. It's so hard to root against bombs when you've been screwed over by so many, but whenever it's on the bottom side of the field, I'm like, why won't you do more? Oh, wow, Max, I'm not going.
That's kind of surprising.
It is. And again, another minimum damage. I feel kind of bad for Flamenco being down a game.
Oh,
2
that is
traps. I have to assume snakes and freezing.
freezing. Yeah, I'm guessing he decided not to attack because, well, he wanted to keep my X-Nem, and he had the freezing trap in plan to basically just be able to freeze the Dr. Boom.
I guess you just Shadow Flame.
Wow, yeah, nine mana Shadow Flame, but it does clear the entire board.
Because
Oh
she chose
no.
to clear my X-Nose with a bomb. That's right, to clear a bomb with my X-Nose.
All right. I guess he wasn't considering the Shadow Flame play there. Oh,
I thought he would be. I think he thought he would be safe thanks to
Lotheb.
Lotheb, but he still had 9 mana. And yeah, I think it's pretty handy with the Molten Giant. If the Molten Giant can ever eat a freezing trap, it really doesn't care. It just
Right,
pops
right.
back out.
Right, and actually, right, if Let's Flamenco is able to top deck some heal bots here, he will actually be in pretty good shape because the Hunter's getting his whole board Shadow Flame is now kind of just out of gas. Looks like he doesn't even have anything to play this turn. He just hero powered and passed.
Hmm. I think you
Yeah.
have to play the or you run the Molten Giant into it first so that you get it back to your hand to buff the Twilight Drake by 1 health.
Oh. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, the turn ordering there is actually pretty essential. We are going to see the Snake Trap getting activated, though, but he does have the mana to be able to Shadow Flame this if he wants to.
You could Shadow Flame the Drake, yeah, and clear everything, and then still drop both Molten Giants.
Oh, wow, yes.
And it really threatens a lot of the board when you have 3/8/8s.
Right. But you know, I'm kind of curious now because Kevin Cookies, he had 3 cards in his hand, but he didn't play any of them last turn. So I'm guessing that at least one of his 3 cards should be a kill command. And if it is, and he top decks, let's say another kill. Oh,
Oh
it's
no,
Unleash.
doggies. That's kill. Or that's a death if he has kill command. And it sounds like he has. He's even been holding it. It wasn't a top deck.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. He was just waiting for the beast or to get him low enough.
Unfortunately, Flamenco didn't top deck a heal bot on that turn. If he had top decked a heal bot, I think things would have been he would have had an amazing comeback this game. But unfortunately, it's not go that
Sadly, it
way.
wasn't to be. He has to now take the slow walk down to the secondary bracket.
The secondary bracket. I like how we're guys. We're trying to change. We're trying to change the tournament scene here. We will no longer be calling losers bracket losers bracket.
We will no longer be calling secondary bracket losers bracket because that is incorrect. It's just the secondary bracket. It's like part 2. It's like the encore show, really.
Chance is in the chat asking if we're going to be giving away black market goods this evening. Black market goods. Yes, Battle.net gift cards are now officially black market goods.
I like it. I like it.
So this will be a best of 5, right? And so Flamenco
I don't
actually
think
is
this one is a best of 5. I think they're best of 3s all the way through. Except until the final. Did I get that right? Or is this one even?
I believe it was the semis and the finals.
Semis and finals are both best of 5s, so that is
Oh.
correct. This will be a best of 5. The players are all aware of this as well.
Things have changed up on me. I am the one who's behind.
So Flamenco not yet in the secondary bracket. Ooh, Kevin Cookie's deciding to coup the Paladin here.
What a cookie ban.
Alright, Flamenco going with the warrior.
We've seen Flamenco's Warrior, and I am personally impressed with it. So I would be really impressed if it came back and won 3 games in a row.
Yeah, I would love to see that too. Warrior being my favorite class and all, but we
But
do
I don't know if we have
see
2 hours to run that out.
we do see Flamenco with a pretty decent start. He's got both Armor Smith and War Axe. That's kind of what you want to see in this matchup. War Axe definitely going to be taking care of the early game threats from the Hunter.
Like perhaps Knife? Do you think Knife Juggler would be a good axe target?
Oh, Knife Juggler is the best axe target.
Oh, well, how about that? I'll just serve one up on a platter for you.
Oh yeah, anytime you can turn to axe the coin Knife Juggler, you're just so happy because usually it just means that you're able to stop the Hunter's early game progression and then you can draw into your answers.
Are we happy enough to convince the tech crew to knock down those coconuts in the corner?
Ooh, yes, let's do it. Let's knock down some coconuts.
Yes. Every axe
I
swing,
did-
we should knock down a coconut.
I didn't even know those coconuts were knockdownable. Like I usually click stuff, right? I know the things in the front of the temple. What is that? The like twigs, like
The
branches.
Well, there's little eyes you can click on that send the jungle panther away, and you can knock the jewel out of his eye. If you click on the waterfall enough, you get a rainbow. You can create a fire in the bottom right, and you can change the color or pattern of the pelt on top of the hunter's little tent there.
Wait, you can change the pattern on that?
Yep, if you spam click it for a while, it'll eventually just random change.
Oh, I didn't know that. I usually just click on the tent and there's like a guy snoring.
Yeah, there's a guy snoring if you click on the open window, but don't prove me wrong. I know I've done it. There you go.
Oh wow, I didn't know about the pattern change. Well, maybe I just never paid enough attention to it.
There's 3 or 4 different patterns.
Wow, I've been playing this game for quite a while and I still don't know these things.
I
These
think the
are
only
great.
one left on this map is the vines that can break. Oh, and you can
Uh,
also click the eyes and you get spooky, scary music.
oh yeah, that's what so on the top right one, right? I knew about the vines. I didn't know about the coconuts. That's new
There
to
goes the
me.
second coconut. We did it. We did it, folks.
So Flamenco here, he's pretty happy to get one of his armor smiths freezing trap, one of the best freezing trap targets, and he's just gonna replay it right away.
Yeah, we're just messing around, making fun of slow warrior games, looking at all the terrain clickables. He's gonna eagerly clear that armor smith before he starts getting armor up in the dozens.
Right, but Flamenco, unfortunately, he's got another armor smith and he's gonna act a lot of pain, and that seems to be the play this turn.
As my Spanish brethren might say, ¿por qué no los dos?
¿Qué?
That means why not both? Roughly. I don't know.
Ah, my Spanish. I took 3 years of Spanish, and I barely remember any of it. So
I took 3 years of Japanese and remember like one thing.
oh wow. I would have liked to learn Japanese over Spanish. I think it'd be more suiting to my since I do watch a lot of anime. So,
The
but
thing is, I don't. I think I was the only person who didn't really watch much anime, and I was just like, well, I didn't really want to take French, so. Uh, and yes, everyone should still be trying to pull their friends in. We're getting closer to the end, but we want more follows. We want to do a giveaway. Don't you want us to give things away? Help us help you get you
give
things.
things. Oh yes, we do love to give things away. We are that generous. Ambari in the chat noting that last game we were talking about my Exna not being played standard in hunter and controlish mid range hunter decks is that my Exna does get stolen by Cabal Shadow Priest.
Oh, absolutely. As again, I'm a big Priest fan, so I will always support Priest players. I love stealing big things. Um, back before GVG really took hold, my favorite was running, or sorry, when it was new and people were still running Ysera, Shrinkmeister into Cabal Shadow Priest to take Ysera.
Oh wow. Actually, okay, we could see a high main steal. If this is Snake Trap, then yeah, if this is Snake Trap, then Baron Geddon allows for Flamenco to be able to steal the high main.
Even the Whirlwind would do it at this point. Actually, no, because of the 1-2 health. Yeah, Baron Geddon's definitely the play there. I think in anything but a freezing trap.
Right. And it
And
is Snake Traps. Oh
he
my
play?
god.
Does he see it? Oh,
Personally,
he's
I love
definitely
it.
got it.
I
That's
love it when high
fantastic.
mains get stolen.
That is flamenco channeling my inner priest.
uh,
The well played coming out of Kevin.
yeah, I think that was extremely clutch. I don't see how the hunter can come back from this. Well, unfortunately, Baron Geddon is going to destroy the high main.
Well, I think it's okay if you get 13 damage in the face and pretty much clear the whole board. I think it's
Oh,
an acceptable loss.
I'll take that any day.
Some people might want to trade in for the piloted shredder, but I'd rather let Baron kill it so that I get a turn with 2/2/2s.
Uh,
Um,
Yeah, it is
Lothep
kind of
wouldn't be a
interesting.
terrible choice either because there's so much damage on board.
But
Uh,
because Flamenco does have Grommash in hand, it actually is a good idea to use the Despite this turn
well,
because he's
he's got a
probably have.
Whirlwind, so if he Lothebs now to sets it up and
Oh.
Garrosh Whirlwind, it's like I think that's pretty much a win. But he's going to go for the full clear, which I certainly understand, playing safe. I've talked plenty about his patience and how much I admire it, so I'm not going to question this play just yet. But a
Ooh.
Vitality Totem. He could Whirlwind kill it if he's really desperate, but
No, I think Rowan's. I think it's better off just saving it. He is gonna go face though. Right, and no matter what, this is probably lethal for the warrior next turn. He does have the Grommash as a finisher.
I do
So
really
it
like
might.
the Lotheb play a little bit better, though, because I feel like setting up the perfect Garrosh, or sorry, Grom Whirlwind would have been just beautiful. But it
Right.
didn't really matter, so... good job, Flamenco, turning it around with his warrior.
Oh, stealing the high main. We gotta make a highlight out of that. That was
Absolutely.
definitely.
I've
You know,
actually been trying to do my best to take notes during this. Look at me, growing up. Won't
me
do it. Won't
too.
take notes in school, but I'll take notes for Hearthstone.
No, I was thinking about yeah. We need to have a YouTube channel where we highlight the pimpest plays. Well, we don't have to call them pimpest plays, but whatever whatever name we want to title, um, or like play of the tournament or whatever, and we can upload it to our YouTube channel.
Yes, we always need more content.
Ooh. So in this matchup, Shaman is generally favored, but Flamenco does have double Armor Smith start. So coining Armor Smith into Armor Smith, he'll be able to take out totems in the early game very, very
Well,
well.
if a good druid has wild growth in the start, a great warrior has two armor smiths in the start. Only an axe would
Ah.
really make it better. I think I'd probably trade in the other two, fishing for an axe. Oh, it's a
Oh,
coup.
he's just gonna coup. I was thinking that maybe, he's like happy enough with the starting hand to decide not to coup, but then again, it is warrior versus shaman, and I actually don't know I don't know Cookie's full deck list, but maybe is
I,
he running a druid?
I say we've really only seen the hunter from him because we've been having technical issues. But yeah, he is running a druid.
Oh, he is running a druid. So, if your last class is warrior, your coup is probably just going to be used on either shaman or druid, and in that situation he chose to coup the shaman, and that's reasonable. That is reasonable.
Yeah, he certainly has his golden warrior portrait. He might know the matchups a little bit better, what he's prepared for, what he's teched into his deck.
Right.
And he does have the axe this time at least.
Ooh, and we see Kevin Cookies
Ooh.
able to get a turn one shredder. That's gonna be
It's kind
doing
of strange play. You really are banking. Oh no.
no. That shredder is going to be doing 12 points of damage.
Yeah, that was not what he wanted to pop out. I believe that is arguably the second best minion you could get out of a piloted shredder.
Right after Millhouse Manastorm, of course.
I believe we were even discussing this earlier, where there's 66 corrected potential drops out of these shredders.
Oh, so it wasn't the original 42 that we
It's
thought.
44. I think I misquoted that. Our tech squad has said it's 66. And I'm like, oh, well, no one knows
Okay.
it was me who made the mistake, right? Right?
uh,
Oh, so we do see some elements of Mech Druid if the first... I don't think the first Shredder really gives it away,
oh no, yeah.
because plenty of decks will just run Shredders since they're so valuable, but seeing the Mech Warper pretty much seals the deal. But we have a second Axe to help contest. I hope it doesn't pop out another Succubus.
Yeah, Axe does contest, although Lotheb's a bit more mana efficient. But then again, if you play Lotheb, he can just trade in the Shredder and then punch it. So, it's not that great either.
Yeah, which one do you even clear? Because you don't want him to summon like 4 mechs next turn with efficiency. But you
Right.
also really need to stop that Shredder from pounding your face.
Right. That turn one Shredder was crazy. It's only turn four, and or turn five now, and Warrior's already taken down to 17 health. Although he does have 5 armor from that shield block.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, I thought Flamenco had the perfect answer in his Fiery War Axe, and it would just pop out a random 1, 2, 2, 3, nothing incredibly remarkable. But that's the beauty of shredders. You don't know what's gonna pop out. You have to make sure you have some type of solution, or at least play the odds.
Mm. Ugh. So he did opt to kill the mech warper, and that's probably good. Kevin Cookie's hand is probably full of mechs. Did not want to see the board filled with mechs.
Mech Warper's value just it gets exponentially huge, so fast.
Right, especially if you do have a lot of cards in hand, especially like early game when before you play all your things, right? Just making all your minions one cost cheap.
Oh
Whoa.
no, jeez, the RNG for Kevin this round.
Right. I'm pretty sure he wanted to play Sylvanas that turn. Sylvanas would have been amazing. However, unable to play
Yeah,
Sylvanas now.
your 1 in 66 mana wraith paying off.
Well, there's like two arguments, right? So if you hit it first, well, so there's one card that's bad for you, and that's Mana Wraith, and then there's Doomsayer. And if you get Doomsayer, then you don't want to like if you played Sylvanas first and then got a Doomsayer, then you're like not really happy with that either. So
Right.
it is, it's definitely not a mistake either way. It's just a matter of the
It's one of
odds
those
and
just frustrating things sometimes. It's like, no,
right.
but no.
No, but no. Yes,
No,
it's
but
a good
no.
way to put it.
It's just how you feel sometimes. Um, I think you Armorsmith Deathbite, yeah, exactly what he has planned. I guess you could see what. Oh, reversing switch.
I wonder if he's thinking about using. Well, he probably wants to just use a Death Spite to clear.
Yeah, I think so. You could, I guess, sort of save Lothep, but is making him a 1/5 really that worth it?
No, not really. I mean, so this board does get cleared by swipe, but
At least you get 2 armor out of it. Better than going
yeah,
to your
let's use.
face, because he's
Oh
only
no,
1 attack off of lethal if he has a swipe.
Kevin Cookie's opting to lure here instead. Ooh, double
Oh,
innervate swipe.
got it? Oh, just a
Ah,
Wrath. That'll do the job anyway.
right.
You know, I kind of, I guess either way works. It's like part of me kind of wanted the Wrath first. You could enervate the lore, but either way, you're drawing cards. There's no real fault.
Right. Fortunately for Flamenco though, he does have the Alexstrasza for next turn. So, assuming Kevin Cookies doesn't have innervate combo for next turn, Flamenco will be able to heal himself out of the combo range.
Hmm. Do you drop a bunch of minions to Whirlwind on your Deathbite for the extra armor?
Yeah, you might want to. I mean, at this point, you do want to survive until next turn, and that would probably be the best way to do it. Definitely a difficult turn for the warrior, though. Being a warrior player myself, I'm kind of dumbstruck about what to do here. What to if you want to, prioritize like getting lots of armor or.
I think it's fine just to play the Sylvanas and swing armor up.
Right, I'm a huge fan of that as well. He's gonna go for the face.
Execute.
So
He's going for the execute.
yeah, I think at this point he can't really afford to be taking the 5 to the face because then he'll just die to swipe. So this is definitely the safer line of play, and he does have Alexstrasza next turn, so he doesn't need to take any risks at the moment.
Oh man, the suspense. I don't know the mech druid list by heart, but uh-oh. There it is.
Uh oh.
6, 8. does he have the innervate? No.
That is
It's a 14
no,
health,
no
14 health,
innervate.
14 health heal from Alexstrasza. The dream.
Oh my god, yeah, that is the maximum Alexstrasza value.
And oh, actually, no, he doesn't have the mana. He only has 9. I lied to myself before I even told you. So I stopped myself from lying.
uh,
Yeah, you are forced to Alexstrasza.
yeah,
There are no questions here.
no, Kevin Cookies, he didn't have lethal, so unfortunately, those resources that were just committed were put to waste because he had to use a Savage Roar there, and now Kevin Cookies is down one of the combo pieces.
Well, that was unfortunate for him, but it does mean it's still the uphill climb for Garrosh.
No, but definitely that Alexstrasza puts him much better in contention for the game.
Huge play. Not having one extra bit of damage. Even an Enervate hero power would have been enough there. That's how
Right.
close to death. Flirting with disaster.
Flirting with disaster indeed. Although he does have a Belcher now, so his defensive options are much better than they were.
Start building up his armor again, I think. You know, you have an 8/8 on the board. Do you rush face? I think you clear. Let your Belcher protect against a combo.
Maybe he's thinking about, yeah, playing Growmash, using Growmash as removal this turn.
A Belcher clears at least, or prevents from a combo, 10 damage, I think, assuming the board's clear.
Alright. Actually, yeah, the 5 health on a taunt is the magical number against combo as Druid's combo because all the Treants will only have 4 attack, and so it's very inefficient for them to be able to clear the entire Belcher.
To stop a Belcher, they need to commit 2 Treants and their face, so only 1 Treant can get through. He chooses not to fight the Ancient of Lore.
Right. Good. You know, either way, this does set up for lethal next turn because assuming Alexstrasza survives, he will have Cruel Taskmaster and Growmash.
Yep.
Oh wait, actually, okay, I just noticed one interesting detail, and I've actually had it only happen once in ladder. But if you reversing switch your Growmash before you enrage it, and in this case he has the Whirlwind, so he will have the mana for it. He will become a 9/4 and then get another 6 attack. So it'll be 50.
That's right. That is correct. Oh man. I completely forgot about that. Oh, spare parts, you've changed the game.
Spare parts are indeed crazy, and actually, from personal experience, like when I first saw it, I was like, "Wait, does this actually work?" And then
No way this can work. Oh, it's so stress.
It was in a ladder game, and I was just like,
oh no.
oh, one damage off.
1 damage off lethal. I guess you set it up again? I think you set it up.
Yeah. Well, so 2 options here. We know that Kevin Cookies doesn't have a BGH right now because he didn't have a BGH for the Alexstrasza. So you know, if he wants, he can just use the Growmash as removal here.
Using the Garrosh to get him low, and having both Black Knight and Deathbite as follow up to finish him off.
Oh right, that's a good idea too.
So now I want to go back to the Grom play, but he's counting up his damage, counting the cards. What has he got? What has he got?
I imagine if he is equipping the Deathbite, he will have to clear this because if he doesn't clear it, then he will be dead to combo. But yeah, he does do the clear. Sets up for lethal for next turn. So being patient, like you discussed earlier.
He doesn't have to worry about a double roar combo because he's already burnt 1 roar.
So yeah, this turn Flamenco is completely safe from combo.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way he could produce it. Does that swipe matter when you have? Oh, that'll matter a little.
That Rusty Horn mat. Oh, but he does have the Black Knight.
But Well, let's see. Does Grom? How much would Grom do again? That is still only
15.
15. Oh no!
Yeah.
Wait. T -t -t yeah, only 15 is our maximum. I guess we Black Knight.
Yeah, there's no
Go
reason to
for.
not Black Knight here. You got the perfect target,
Yeah, armor up
and
again.
yeah, armor up again so that you don't die to combo.
I mean, I guess you have to kind of be afraid of an Ancient of War follow up if this is a big bait, but it's a risky bait, and there's a chance he gets stinky. I think he still has Execute available. If he.
Oh, actually, you know what? Ancient of War is not that bad. He does have reversing switch plus BGH.
Oh, that's right. Wow, you are really on point with your warrior. Gotta give you credit.
Well, yeah, well, so one of the main things about Warrior is your ability to, well, usually you don't have spare parts in your hand, but usually it's your Cruel Taskmaster plus BGH. You can turn any 5 attack minion into a BGH target. So, being complete cognizant of that at all times is usually a very good trait to have as a Warrior player.
All right, another taunt. Is there a way around this easily? Hey, Rag, how you doing? Um, switch. Um,
No, actually, no.
well, okay, how much would Rag normally do on just a normal combo? It's
Oh, wait,
10,
wait, wait. I think there's lethal.
10, 14.
I believe he has lethal.
Um,
So
where?
the play is this: you play Gromash, you
Mhm.
whirlwind, or sorry, you play Gromash, you reversing switch, you whirlwind, you hit the taunt with your face, and now you have 19 damage. Does he
Oh,
see
you're
it?
right. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. There's double whirlwind. You took me.
He
I
sees
usually love
it.
these puzzles. I love these puzzles, and I was slow today. Oh wow, this is amazing. Oh, this is getting written down.
Oh my god. 2 times this series we've had extremely pimp plays. 2 pimpish plays. We gotta get these on YouTube, man.
Very nice. That was amazing. That all comes back to the patience with warrior. There's a reason that's gold. It is very, very hard to earn golden warrior. It takes forever for each game, and you need 500 of them.
Right. And you know what? When I got Golden Warrior for myself, I was so happy. And it was one of my major milestones in this game.
Man, I don't have the patience to earn gold. I don't have any hero golden.
Ah,
Mage, hunter, priest, paladin, warlock. Like I have so many like 100 to 300. I'm just like ugh, I can't finish.
yeah, that was an amazing game though. Flamenco being tying up the series 2-2. He was coming in with Warrior being his last class, had to overcome both Shaman and Druid, and he queued up the Shaman and overcame the Druid, and now it's match point.
Match point against the mage. I think this is a portal mage. We might have seen a glimpse of this previous in the tournament.
Ah,
Obviously, we see the mana worm, which is not uh, the sign that it's a mech mage. So I'm kind of curious to see what Kevin's brought for us today. The
actually,
axe.
so because people are taking in Kazan Mystics, a decent number of Mech Mage players have moved away from that to just running Mana Worms and Unstables over Scientists and
Mirror image. Mirror entity. Sorry.
Vanities. Yeah, but in this case, we do see the zombie chest. So we can infer that Kevin Cookies is playing a controlish style mage here. Ooh,
Ah,
yeah,
there's the
you're right.
portal.
You're right. He is running Unstable Portal. Interesting spot. So you go for the Acolyte or the Shield Black. See, the thing is the Acolyte will just die and not get you much value.
Just
But
cycles
the Shield...
itself, really.
Mhm. definitely putting some thought into it. Actually, don't know what I would do. I think I would just go for the shield block. Although, like, you do want to save shield block for when you do have a shield slam.
I kind of
So,
want the Acolyte, even if it only cycles for one. You need new cards. He's holding 2 8-mana legendaries.
oh yeah, you're right. So he does agree with you. Um,
You need those mid-range cards if you're going to survive against the mage.
right. And he is able to follow up with a Death Spite, so that's pretty good. Ooh. It looks like Kevin Cookies is going to be using Frostbolt on it.
Hardy Frostbolt. I wonder what he might else have, because I think that he could have traded in the opposite order and reduced the armor by 1.
Oh, you're right. I guess that's a small misplay, but in these types of matchups, it usually doesn't matter.
And his hand is
Right.
gone. It just vanished. There's
Yeah, you're
nothing. I feel like you could really just start clearing, knock out the old Murkai, which the unstable portal generated. It's not a duplicate. That could have been awkward.
Oh, yeah. No, well, it would have been crazy. We would have been able to see 3 Murkeyes this game. Who doesn't want to see that?
It could have been more. You never know if a piloted Skyclone's going to show up.
Right, but now we can actually kind of guess that it's probably Mirror Entity. So
I saw a Neptulon
Flamenco,
pull 3 Murkais.
Flamenco here, kind of,
3 Mercs, 1 eye.
Flamenco here can play Lotheb. He can play the Lotheb, get the Lotheb Mirror Entity, and then just use his face to kill the Lotheb, and then the Whirlwind will kill the.
Oh, that's a great idea. I like that a lot. Yeah, he sees it too. Oh, perfect.
Yeah, this is quite efficient. And Flamenco now here with a huge card advantage.
Now, clear this 4 health Lotheb with no spells. No board. Go mage, go. And that's pretty much what Garrosh is saying. In his, pit of fire, it looks like, since it does seem to be literally on fire.
Yeah, I really love the Golden Warriors background image. It's one of the main reasons that I wanted to get it.
I feel like we deserve another coconut for that incredible Axe Lotheb play.
Oh yes.
Yeah, there it is. Do you have any weird, like, superstitions on interacting with the terrain?
I try not to have superstitions. I mean, I'm kind of one of those guys that are like for science, I'm the for science guy, so I try not to have any superstitions. But
Let's see. Actually, the Baron looks like a pretty good play here, don't you think?
Yeah, trade in the Lotheb and then Baron. It's not bad. But I will occasionally do the hexagon thing before opening my packs, or pentagon. Pentagon. Pentagon is 5. Hexagon is 6. Yeah, I'll do like the Pentagon ritual before opening a pack. But that's like the most superstitious thing I'll do in this game.
Yeah, my roommate makes fun of me because I check the back of all of the draws, because you can see when you hover over it.
Oh yeah.
If it's legendary, epic, rare, or normal. And I check all of them. I always check before I open them.
Oh, so Flamenco here, even though he's ahead, kind of an awkward spot here because he kind of wants to play one of Ragnaros, right? But it's probably going to be another Mirror Entity. So
you could always pass the turn with a shield block.
Right. But it doesn't really develop anything. It's a slow turn, but given that he does have huge card advantage anyway, probably it doesn't matter too much.
You could take the 33% gamble on his rag eliminating that rag.
Ah, you're right. Oh wow, so doing neither of those, just going straight to face with the Orax.
What could he be thinking? want to know what's coming out. The suspense. I am really curious to see more of this mage's deck list.
Sylvanas. Pretty good
Ooh,
play here.
Dr. Boom.
Sylvanas, unfortunately for the warrior, it shuts down a lot of his plays.
I guess, would you shield block, try and fish for a minion that just works better?
Yeah, like you don't want to give him a Dr.
Like that?
Boom.
That's not bad.
That is not bad. And
He
actually,
could kill Lotheb with it.
right, he can kill Lotheb with it, and then the Cruel Task and the weapon will be able to trade in for the Sylvanas.
Well, I think the mage's cruel task will trade in for the other cruel task in turn.
Oh, yes, you're right, right. So actually that wouldn't work out.
But
So actually I'm
it has gotten
curious.
himself over 30 health again, effectively, which nothing to be shabby about.
Yeah, I am kind of curious to see whether he can decide to take care of the Sylvanas this turn, and then just give the opponent two Cruel Taskmasters, but stop being and clear the Lotheb.
Based on what else is in his hand, I think, it's an okay situation.
Right,
Not
it is
set.
quite fine for him.
He can follow up next turn, trading it in, or let's see, what could you do? Oh, hello, Kirin Tor.
Probably just Boom. Like Boom is the most Sylvanas resistant thing that he has, simply because if the Sylvanas does suicide herself, she will have a good chance of getting a 1/1 bomb, which is better than giving her a Ragnaros or.
Although at the moment she can guarantee that it's Dr. Boom with a healthy use of pings if he trades in.
Oh, you're right.
However, it is open. He doesn't have to fear losing, letting the mage have a mirror entity creature.
Right. Actually, he might just be thinking about brawling this because. Oh no, he does go for the Boom instead. But
Because he's not trading in, I think that's the right move. Because now he can't, at the moment, guarantee stealing Boom. And if any damage goes to face, we do have Garrosh in hand. We just don't have an activator, but we also have Rag if everything dies.
Ah, you're right. I was gonna say though, he could have also decided to brawl because he did have 10 mana that turn, so he could have brawled and then played Belcher, and whichever result happened, he'd be decent with.
I lost in this exact situation, when a bomb did 4 damage to my Sylvanas and it stole my Boom.
Oh no.
Whew, okay. Well, that's not what he wanted at all. Oh, there's a solution.
Oh, he's gonna. Wow, he's gonna fireball his own Sylvanas for the steal.
It's like Shadow Word Death. It's not that different. But let's see. Rag? I think Rag. Rag armor.
Yeah, probably just Rag. Like, what does Kevin Cookies do about the Rag?
Either outcome, you're perfectly fine. Either it clears the board, or it puts him at 1 health.
Right, and then if you put him at 1 health, you just finish him off with Gromash without an activator next turn.
And yeah, let's see if he will trade and ping or produce a magical 23 damage. And there it is. Armor up.
Well played.
Oh no. Well, that was quick. I think Gromash was out of his hand before it was even his turn. That's how eager he was for the ultimate clean sweep comeback on his most played class.
Woo. I think he gets a clap out for that. We definitely did see some very, very pimp plays coming from him during his comeback.
That's insane. I can't believe he just pulled that off. That's the dream. That is the ultimate dream.
That is and contrary to what you said, it didn't take 3 hours.
What, an hour and a half? When did this series start? I feel like it was a whole lifetime ago.
Yeah, happy to see Warrior doing well. I love
That
Warrior.
was again very, very impressive Warrior play. Like that is someone I would not mind talking to and maybe getting a little bit of Warrior advice, Warrior lesson. That kind of patience is really someone who knows that class inside and out, and I definitely don't have that on my warrior.
Yeah, Warrior definitely requires a lot of patience, just like any other control matchup. But I feel that since you do play a lot of priests, you will be able to transition fairly well. I mean,
Yeah, but then I have to
it's
draw
not.
my own solutions from my deck rather than stealing it from theirs.
I guess once a thief, you don't go back.
It's true. I just love stealing things. It's somehow a little more disheartening playing the mind game when you beat them with their own cards. All right, let's check. Let's check on the brackets. Let's see how things are going for both the primary and secondary brackets. Wow, I cannot believe that comeback. I'm still
Oh,
reeling.
okay. So Noma Dogan, my pick in tournaments, taken out by
Oh,
Urza,
he knocked out Kalingar, but then Urza avenged him.
and we do see Chance surviving, making it through to the semifinals of the secondary bracket. So
So now we
props
get
to
to
him.
see. We're probably gonna watch that game. I think we'll be watching Chance.
Yeah, we'll be going into Chance versus Kevin Cookies here, who just unfortunately just got knocked out of the primary bracket.
Both of them have only lost to Flamenco's Warrior. That is the only
Oh,
losses I think they've suffered. I think they have a perfect record on everything else. Their only eliminations, I think it was two in against the game of chance, and all three against Kevin were Flamenco's Warrior.
oh, Flamenco's Warrior.
Uh,
I don't want to say this, but I'm kind of wet.
I'll. Excuse me.
Never mind. Ignore me.
Oh, caught me off guard there. Fantastic job.
Yeah, that was quite random.
I
All
will
right.
correct myself and say that technically there were a few stray games here and there. Chance, you know, dropped a game to Wogod, dropped a game to Urza, but the only complete defeats were at the hands of specifically Flamenco's Garrosh.
Ultimately, though, who cares if you lost one game in a match? You know, all that matters is that you move forward.
I don't know. Anytime I lose, I would rather lose 2-1 than or sorry 1-2 in that case than 0-2. I feel like I messed up more. They outplayed me too badly.
Technically, it shouldn't really make a difference, but yeah, I guess it could
It
be
doesn't.
a pride thing.
It's my pride. It's definitely my pride. It's a lion related thing. You wouldn't understand.
Right, let's say you're like in the grand finals of some super huge tournament. See, if you finish 2-3 at least, you know, you were a reasonably, you know, a reasonably strong competitor, right? But if you get swept 0-3, you know, people might just make fun
It's like, how'd you get here? You just RNG your way through? No, no, I earned it. Well, look at me earn it.
of you. Yeah.
Oh, here, back on stream, they're seeing the awesome Lotheb clear. Can't wait to keep this action going. People are even talking about Iron Juggernaut in chat.
Speaking of Iron Juggernaut, so here's this deck idea that I had, right? So you have like a mech warrior based on getting a lot of spare parts. So you try to get as many time rewinders as you can, right? So then you play Iron Juggernaut, you time rewind it, you try to play it again. And also in addition to that, you play two Colite Oracles. So basically you try to put like 2, 3 bombs in your deck, and then you Colite Oracle and you make them draw them, and then you finish them with Gomash.
I've seen some pretty similar deck ideas, but instead of the gamble on the timer winders, they just running double brewmasters, both
Oh
young
yeah,
and ancient.
I totally forgot. Yeah, Brewmasters. I totally forgot that Brewmaster was basically the same thing.
Yeah, you just have to pay more for it. It's harder to combo in one turn.
Oh yeah, that's true. No, yeah, never mind then. Brewmaster is so much better.
But young youthful brewmasters are an absolute must in a balanced deck like that.
That's true. Why don't you just run? Okay, why don't you just run Mechs plus 2 Brewmasters plus 2 Ancient Brewmasters,
Hey,
and then
go for
potentially
it.
get up to like 6 bombs.
I like it. I like it. I think that should definitely be how it goes. Uh, there's a on the Trollden Hearthstone Funny and Lucky Moments series. Uh, believe there was a mage or a druid. I'm gonna go with mage who had was up against a deck very similar that had a lot of bounce and Iron Juggernauts.
Hmm.
He put I think 3 or 4 bombs in the deck, and she had maybe 12 or 13. I'll even go so much as say 15, 16 cards left in the deck. And at 30 health, top decked one. And since it has a draw card feature on it as well, drew another card to replace it. Drew the second bomb.
Oh God.
Drew the third bomb. 30 to
Wow.
0, all on top. And the odds were just impossible against it. There's no way all three should have been on top, but Hearthstone.
Oh wait, I was confused. We were watching Kevin Cookies against my ex in that.
We were just testing the spectate to make sure. We were having
Oh yeah,
issues
okay.
earlier. We weren't able to ever get his stream online,
All right. I
so we
wanted to
just did
see
a
him
test on
beat
Mix.
my ex now, on heroic mode. I think
Who
a lot of
was who was playing Max? And I think that was actually Chance, or was that no? That was Kevin's hunter.
right. He got it from a web spinner.
Yeah,
Actually, believe it or not, that was just in our last series.
yeah. I was trying to think back. Was that this series like a year ago or the 2 series ago? I just Warrior games. They're really interesting to watch on tournaments, but I can't stand them sometimes regularly. Okay, very nice show so far. I mean, you asked me when you came and joined me on the stream if I was rooting for anyone. I have to be rooting for Flamenco.
Now I have to kind of be rooting for him too. Well, because he is playing Warrior, and Warrior is my favorite class, so I guess I have to as
I
well.
don't think I saw a single priest. I'm feeling underrepresented.
Yeah, definitely Priest being underrepresented in tournaments as well as ladder.
Such a good class. No one understands me. Although it is nice to see more paladins running around. I'm a fan of them as well. Which is weird because I normally hate playing the divine spellcaster archetypes. They're not
All
very
right.
interesting. But in WoW, you get to steal stuff, so
Reaper and I were talking about this yesterday, but so remember last week, right? We didn't see that many paladins. Like there were like maybe one. Actually,
yeah.
maybe there were none. And then yesterday in the open, we actually casted quite a few paladin games. So it's crazy how just over the course of 1 week, the meta shifts to the point where yeah, a lot of people are playing paladins again.
Yeah, a few weeks ago when I participated, I think I was the only paladin that I saw. It's weird. Paladin comes in and out quite frequently because it's very based on its matchup against others. Druid always seems to kind of be around because it's kind of running. It's playing the deck on its own. A lot of times you're just trying to fish for the combo and just win
Hmm.
the game. And it's can you stall for that point? But Paladin, you're playing against all the other decks, and you got to make sure you have the right answers. And I guess the mid range it proved earlier on a turn 6 victory as Paladin. That was an insane game.
Indeed, it was. Wow, we see. Oh, see, so we see Kevin Cookies leading with his a hunter again, and unfortunately he has Ragnaros in his starting hand. That's kind of a bit clunky, but see how his draws go.
All right, Kevin and Chance. We have the Demon Lock has shown quite a bit of promise, and
Right,
of
we have
course,
seen
Knife Juggler is a priority removal.
it do pretty well. Unfortunately, yeah, he wasn't able to do the snake trap plus knife juggler combo. Just the knife juggler being immediately removed by the dark bomb.
An implosion coming out, I imagine. And assuming that Snake Trap is in his hand as the only one in his deck, he isn't going to Freezing Trap the Voidwalker back to his hand.
Yeah, no. Unfortunately, though, it it is probably likely that Kevin Cookie's trap right now is freezing trap, and unfortunately, it'll be freezing a insignificant minion.
The Bourgeoisie Hunter.
Many golden cards. Yeah, Chance doing pretty well, having the answer every single turn.
And that's not
Using
what
the
you want to be
owl.
burning.
Yeah, that's
And it's not by choice. There's just really no great answers sitting out for him.
right. But, you know,
Um,
good thing for Kevin Cookies, though, he does have the high main ready to play on turn 6.
yes. Is there a solution to that? I mean, I think he may uh, just prepare that imp to power overwhelming.
Oh, wait, actually, he does have two options here. He can Houndmaster. Okay, gonna go for the high main
It's
instead.
hard not to do the high main on curve. It really is.
Right. Well, I was gonna say though, so the Houndmaster, right? It allows your owl to trade in without dying, and then also it gives you the taunts, so it'll be your opponent will be forced to activate your snake trap as well. So that could have been a possibility, but yeah, Hyman is just
Although I don't think you're too worried because even if he clears everything at the moment, the chance of having a hyena left to activate is quite high.
oh
So
yeah,
he'll
that's
get
true.
that taunt and eventually that snake trap regardless.
Snake trap does get activated here, and no immediate solution for Chance. People in our chat, we have Nomo boys in the chat. They're saying R.I.P. Nomo.
Aw, that's your guy.
That is my guy.
Just try to catch up on Twitch chat. Try to be interactive, but it's hard with a delay. Hoping to find something to keep people entertained during the delay.
Yeah, I think Nomo, one of the few people to actually be streaming his games with a 15-minute delay himself on his own stream, so pretty good. Unfortunately, did not.
Wow, that was a very large void collar that has a void collar inside of it, as they typically do.
Yeah, fortunately for Kevin Cookies, he didn't get the Doom Guard.
He has another chance, but you never know. It actually might be good if he can save the Jiraxis. He may need the heal against Hunter, so it's quite risky every time.
Oh, you're right. Ooh, say, yeah, going for the Eagle Horn Bow instead. I was gonna say, Ragnaros definitely the strongest thing to play, but on this kind of board, Ragnaros doesn't really do anything.
Can you stop all that? That's a lot of damage. You have, what, minimum 5 or 6 damage coming in next turn?
Right, and he is 1 mana short off Jiraxis as well.
No taunt.
He's gonna have to trade everything in.
I don't even think that'll do it. I think he just loses. He's got the damage
Oh, right.
with his weapon and hero power. No taunt. If there was one more mana, I think he actually has to tap and draw a solution. And that means a heal. Like, he has to draw a heal. He may not be running any.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, he has to draw into a heal bot. Oh, he has one chance to get a heal bot. He
Sure.
might just have to Mortal Coil his own.
That's why I think it went a little out of order. I think he should have tapped first. Oh, he got
he
it!
just gets the heal bot. Oh.
Does it matter? He has too much damage. He didn't. I don't think he cleared. Did the Void Collar attack it?
No, the Void Caller didn't attack yet.
Oh my god. That was insane.
He's gonna have to gamble. He obviously wants the Doom Guard come out. He doesn't want the Jiraxis. Oh, he has to do it. No. Loses the coin flip.
That was crazy. You needed to, though.
Yeah, jeez. But it still buys him a little bit of extra time. He's not immediately dead yet. The Jiraxis.
Maybe he has a second heal bot?
Yeah, I would guess so. I mean, these decks usually do run 2. However,
It does let him heal bot trade, or Draxus trade in.
Jiraxis trade, Mortal Coil. Come on, Healbot.
Oh, that's something. That's nothing to turn your nose up about. Kind of awkward positioning because of the heal bot in the way.
No, it's not. It's not that bad. So, I mean,
'Cause I really want that egg activated, but
right. But at this point, I think yeah, because effectively you're giving yourself an extra health by taunting up the heal bot over the egg. But even in this case though, he still needs to draw his heal next turn. Otherwise, basically just two hero powers will do it.
yeah. Unless he draws 11 damage, I guess that's the other choice. That's not good. That's not what a Warrior Lock wants to see. That Jirax's pull was. Oh! Oh!
Oh,
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wow. Oh man. That's. I think that's it.
but yeah, he is in a be killed situation, and unfortunately, he doesn't have
7,
firepower.
9, 13, 17, 18. 3 short. No, no one wants to see that. Actually,
Just
Kevin obviously wants to see that.
no, but just imagine how differently the game would have been if Jiraxis had stayed in the hand and instead Doomguard had been dropped. We could be seeing a whole different game.
I'm pretty sure that scenario would have led to Chance's victory. I think that was the coin flip that pretty much decided this.
Right.
Gets into 3.
Yeah, no other option, just playing out his whole
This
hand
is
and
why I
conceding.
really think Blizzard needs to make a card that, in a fashion to Lotheb, disabled the enemy's hero power for the next turn.
Oh, that's actually an interesting idea. I actually hadn't even thought of anything like that.
Because you have cards like, the Steam Weedle Sniper that can modify your hero power. Akanai Soul
Oh,
Priest modifies your hero power. But
so does
Lotheb blocks.
Shadow or the Shadow form. Yeah.
Yeah, Shadow Form modifies. I just think it would be really cool to see something to interact or interfere with the enemy hero power. And obviously, you don't want to block it out forever or have something like Mana Wraith that blocks it as long as it's on the field. But a single
Oh,
turn could be huge.
yeah. What about a minion who has effect that basically makes hero powers cost 1 extra mana?
It's certainly possible, but I like the idea of just a single turn of no hero power. If that makes a big difference. See the way that you could play around that.
Yeah, yeah.
Hello.
Oh, yeah. Although I suppose in a Lotheb fashion, you could even make it cost 5 more. See how important that ping is then. See, we definitely have a. Looks like Grinder Mage, or not Frost Mage.
I was thinking Fatigue Mage, because
Did we? I forgot. I didn't see the whole mulligan before it happened.
no, but I mean
Uh,
I'm only guessing that because of the Frost Nova. I could be wrong though.
Even a Freeze Mage will run that.
Yeah, but Freeze Mages don't usually run Duplicate, so.
Kirin Tor. Yeah. Getting the secret value. I've been wanting to see this mage deck.
Oh, this is the
Giants.
Molten Giant Mage. Oh.
Day 9.
Is that what the official name is? The Day 9 Molten Giant Mage?
I think he gets a lot of popularity for it.
Yeah, yeah. I do remember him playing it on stream before.
I haven't actually watched his stream much. I enjoyed a few of his StarCraft videos that really talked about streaming and how it's changed his life. Those are actually some pretty cool videos.
Ooh, Flamenco in the chat posting an interesting Life Coach Mech Warrior deck. Check that out. But
Haha, he can't link it because he is not moderator. And 10 minutes ago, he will find out the reason.
no. Yeah, Flamenco here is chilling, sitting back, able to watch these games. Maybe scout out a bit of more of his opponents. Although he did play both of them before, maybe he didn't see their entire deck list. This will give him a.
It's always the weirdest thing when you have brought in cards that are supposed to be a surprise factor, and then you see that spectate button pop up on your like, oh no, oh no, secrets are being revealed. No. Oh, the poker tell, as they say, has been revealed, and that the flame strike is coming.
Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. The ping on the Sylvanas definitely representing the flame strike.
But
So,
wow, we are seeing chance getting quite low.
but you know,
Worth
he
noting,
doesn't mind.
even though it's technically improbable right now, impossible even, if you die on your turn with an ice block active, you still die.
Oh, yes, yes. But he is gonna be able to get a free Molten Giant as well as be able to freeze the entire board here. So it's not too bad for him.
Do you BGH first and then copy? I. Oh, okay, he's still freezing. Okay, I'm like, what's he saving the mana for? That makes more sense.
Right. So now Chance does have 16 damage on board. So
Mm-hmm.
over the course of 2 turns, he can, if he top decks another Frost Nova or maybe a Blizzard, he can actually win the game from there. But Flame Cannon and Frostbolt. Oh, actually, in this case, the Frostbolt and Flame Cannon both have spell power.
He
So,
could even add more spell power. I think he had. Yeah, he's room on the board for one more.
but if he does play a second Azure Drake, he won't be able to play both spells.
But I kind of like Rag.
Yeah, Rag is good too because you do have a 1 in 3 chance of killing one of the Molten Giants.
And let's see, if it hits his face, even though it didn't. Oh my god, it's gonna be so many giants.
That is many giants.
He could die on his own turn from clearing the boom bots.
Fortunately for Chance, he will get 2 free Molten Giants this turn.
And then heal bot, you
However,
think? No,
yeah, he
he's gonna
could.
stop Sylvanas. Good play. He could have frostbolted his own Sylvanas.
Oh, you're right. Stolen a Molten Giant that way.
Mm-hmm.
What to do? What to do?
Then again, I think versus this type of mage, it is valuable to save your burn for use on the face.
Oh, yeah, but on that play, you would have had Ragnaros left, which could have been arguably some type of burn for the face, too. You haven't drawn any fireballs either.
Mm.
Flame strike. There's that big damage to the face. 5 out of 5.
Yeah, unfortunately, not gonna have the mana to be able to play either BGH or Healbot, but
Oh, you can get him to 1 easy without, yeah, just by Ezra Drake Frostbolt. Uh, you can probably just use the things on the board.
right.
Maybe he won't heal bot, and if he does, you'll have some answers.
What to do?
Well, I was thinking just hit face with the boom, trade in one of the Moltens, play Azure Drake, and then Frostbolt and Flame Cannon. The
And I think I
other
kind of like trading in Boom instead with perhaps a ping,
that works too.
because Blizzard doesn't inherently kill it.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It would only require at least another Flame Strike in terms of AoE. Oh, that Lotheb would be really big. Do you just play both? Flame Cannon and Frostbolt, whatever it hits? Kill the other one with your Boom? Whoa. I see, I see.
All right, yeah, just freezing the other one. So if Chance doesn't have a second ice block here, so he's gonna definitely need a heal bot.
And he's facing the moment 16 damage. Not that he knows that. Although with a BGH and a polymorph, it really does cut that down.
Right. Fortunately for Kevin Cookies, he's kind of running low on gas now.
You get Lothep to help contest. Ooh, that's a tough call. Do you go to try and protect your board? Or do you save it for the face? He's going... Oh, mix of both,
Yeah,
really.
I think taking out the injured Molten Giant was definitely kind of a priority there. Although, you know what, I would have liked to see him trade because I think last turn was a little bit inefficient because I think he could have traded in one of his Molten Giants for one of the other Molten Giants, like done a better clear that way. But unfortunately, well, he's still in an okay position here actually.
I wonder.
The
This
Lothep
back and
does shut
forth,
down
Jaina and
Polymorph.
Jaina and Jana. That's an expensive polymorph.
That is an expensive Polymorph. But I think that's probably his best play, just to counter out. Like otherwise, yeah, it's
He
like
loses at the moment if he doesn't do something. The big game hunter has no attack, so he can just clear the Drake. But it's certainly scary. Ping it yourself. Look for answers.
ooh, that's his second
Oh,
ice block. That's what
he
he
doesn't
needed.
have it though. He can't at the moment.
Oh, right. Kevin Cookies
He draws.
has Fireball.
Oh, no fireball yet. He can just drop it all. What do you care at this point?
Yeah, but although
No,
the
he
ice
can't
block
copy.
4 chance gonna buy him an extra turn.
Yeah, but he can't copy heal bots anymore. He can't copy with Echo or that duplicate, so he can't use the Mad Scientist to spawn an ice block because one has already been popped and the other's in his hand.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I think that's all the secrets he has actually. So the mad scientist won't be getting any value.
Yeah. 3 health. I mean, he's gonna have to play the ice block. That's 3 mana down. Probably ping for more drops.
Wow, Flamenco saying in the chat, Flamenco got a request for coaching, and he says, "No, I don't coach. This is my first tournament." Wow.
You know, that's still impressive. Your warrior play is fantastic. I'm sure you can at least give a pointer or two. I'm not asking for coaching, nothing crazy. Simmer down our accusations. There's that blizzard. One of the things I love about playing mage, it's probably I think my most played class, is just the amount of time you can spend at low health and you have to get comfortable. Like, yeah, I've got 3 health. What are you gonna do about it? You're at 28. I'm still gonna kill you. I'm just gonna burn you down. Fatigue you to nothing. You don't know. I've got magic on my side. And now we have a literal wall of taunts in multiple Sludge Belchers. Everywhere Sludge Belchers as far as the eye can see. And that's going to
Sludge
be enough.
belches as far as the eye can see.
It's going to be enough to pop the second ice block. And things are not looking great for
Yeah.
Chance.
No, I'm wondering if Chance is running Alexstrasza. That would be a pretty good pickup right now. Oh no.
The Blizzard's pretty strong, but is it strong enough? He really needs a second answer, and quick.
Hmm.
And here it comes.
Yeah, Blizzard definitely going to keep Kevin Cookie's board unable to attack for 1 turn. But
Well,
again, he
dang it.
still had the fireball top decks.
I think this is pretty much the last turn we're gonna see. Unless he gets the miracle Alexstrasza or second Healbot, a guaranteed 0 cost Molten Giant with an Echo,
You win.
but that's all she wrote.
Well played.
Kevin Cookie's taking a 2-0 lead on the series so far. So actually, yeah, Kevin Cookies and Chance both brought, unique mage decks. So we weren't seeing the mech mage versus mech mage, thankfully. But
Absolutely. There's only so many times you can see mech mage versus mech mage where you're still impressed by much of anything that's happening.
oh, did
Uh,
we miss a coup?
we may have. I'm not good at writing those notes down because I get
Oh
lost
yeah,
in the
so I'm
series.
not exactly sure what happened here, but
I don't
uh,
think we've seen the coup for this series.
If you recall, we're trying out a new system in which the winner is not confined to the same deck. We had a little bit of
oh,
feedback, people saying that it was too easy, especially in best of threes, for the first person to win to simply outpick their opponent. And looking at the statistics, about 70% of the time, the first person to win was the winner. So we're just trying this out, seeing how people like it.
Very nice, very nice.
very nice, very nice. Yeah, all right, that's fine. We were just we thought that the winner had a say, but okay, so fortunately we don't have to see. We get to see a completely different matchup that we weren't
Expecting.
expecting.
We get to see the mid-range hunter pop back up. Let's see. No easy solution. Looks like that shade's gonna get to grow to be a big boy.
Actually, though,
Yeah, it's a
we
pretty good
might
attack
actually
and
not.
swipe.
Yeah, we might not see that because if Kevin Cookies does apply a lot of early pressure, Chance will have to be forced to unveil the shade relatively early.
I would probably trade into that spider and swipe the. Actually, no, that's really risky because knife juggler gets priority when you pop it.
Right. If you do
Ooh.
that, the knife juggler can get the juggles to kill the shade, and that
Now I'm
is
gonna keeper it. I need to remember my order of operations. Hearthstone math. I don't think I've seen any Kazan Mystics in this tournament.
oh right. I think we saw a couple last week, but I'm guessing this week, yeah, the meta shifted a lot to where people aren't counterattacking mech mages anymore.
Mech mages and hunters too. They were also pretty good Kazan targets.
hmm Did some laddering myself today. Yeah, it didn't come into that many mech mages or hunters, surprisingly.
Once there's so many decks trying their best to counter you, you gotta move on to a new strategy. Right now, it looks like a pretty good swipe target when you trade something into the spiders and.
Yeah, yeah, significantly better than last turn because last turn the juggles would have done damage. I think although Belcher is actually pretty good here too.
I kinda. I'm not sure which I'd rather bounce to my hand if I assume that it's gonna get a freezing trap.
Ooh,
Hmm.
wait.
Did he draw a freezing trap as he got one played for him? Or is that the snake trap? Oh, it has to be snake because freeze trap is playable.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Oh no,
Millhouse Mana Storm in gold.
Kevin Cookie's getting the Millhouse Mana Storm. Okay, now that is probably a more reasonable swipe. So it looks like all right, Chance gonna be activating either the snake or the freezing. He now sees that it is snake. But Swipe gonna be doing pretty impressive work
Oh,
here.
poor Millhouse. Oh, look at his hands. There's so much purple. I don't think I've seen him in gold. Look at him by. Oh, that was such a board clear.
That was an amazing board clear. Actually, in a lot of times, okay, the danger of playing Snake Trap when you are Hunter is that sometimes your opponent will just have the answer like in hand immediately. So he'll trigger it and then have the immediate answer. And then in that case, your Snake Trap, I mean, I guess technically it's still okay because you did get this Snake Trap for free from the mad scientist. So yeah, never mind. You're not losing too much. What am I talking about?
Yeah, that was a brutal clear. Getting the perfect RNG, which we have now confirmed to be 1 out of 66. And then just having it swiped away and all those cool animation effects on Millhouse's little magic hands.
Hey, Chance gonna have the ability to deal with his high main relatively efficiently. He's got the Wrath for 4, plus the Slime token running in, plus the Shade gonna be able to clear one of the Hyenas as well.
However, I will say, you doubted me, but the Shade is going to be a big boy.
Oh, the Shade is going to be a big boy. You know, that's because he didn't have to use the Shade to kill the Knife Juggler. Instead, he was able to draw a Keeper, and I think that was a crucial draw right there.
Oh, that's kind of a good counterplay. Even if it means reject. Oh, the Dr. Boom on curve's pretty good too.
Yeah, gonna be able to deal with the Shade, but the Shade did get tremendous value there, killing the front end of a Belcher and killing a Hyena.
Yeah, there's a lot of wild growth clogging up Chance's hand at the moment, but at some point that may just become extra draw.
Mm-hmm. Fortunately for him, though, he does have the BGH to deal immediately with the Dr. Boom, and he already has the combo in hand.
Yeah, doing his best, I think, to get get the minions on board.
Actually, it's actually not a bad idea to swipe face, right? Using the
Yeah,
Drake
BGH
to
swipe
attack.
face.
Yeah.
Or do you want to keep BGH alive so you swipe first?
Yeah, swipe first.
Oh, he's got a new plan. He wants 10 mana next turn. Not entirely sure why.
I think he just wants to be able to cycle his other wild growth faster.
I guess. Was there a way to set up lethal there? Perhaps, probably not.
He probably did the calculation and saw he couldn't set up lethal no matter what he did. So going for the clear is definitely the safer option. Ooh, Juggler Unleash the Hounds. Only 2 Hounds, but this will be enough to clear the board.
Yeah, that's more than enough. It's a big game hunter taken out by little tiny knives. But that's still a board pretty vulnerable to swipe, and we can see there's really not a ton of follow-up in Kevin's hand.
Alright, so this turn, yeah, Chance can get up a taunt and then swipe as well.
Although, I don't know, playing that Wild Growth just seems so weird to me, because now it's benefited him in no way.
Mhm.
I don't know what he could have really been planning. The 10 mana doesn't seem to help anywhere but a Force of Nature swipe, which I doubt would have ever been the play. Oh, an Angry Chicken.
Oh, Angry Chicken.
I think bears beat chickens.
Oh, for sure. Not a bad
Hunter's
target.
getting kind of low.
Oh, actually just decided not to play the Tricken.
He might be saving it as his activator for kill command.
Oh, you're right. Taking ahead, I like that.
Cenarius. Do you wait or do you... Yeah, he's gonna wait. Oh my,
Whoa!
that's game. That's game.
That's lethal.
Kevin, what a monster.
And he apologizes as well. No, that was... Yeah, I don't think he would have had any other way to get around 3 taunts on the board. That was his only out to win the game, I think, and...
Gold
oh,
cards win
wow.
you the game. See? Regular Cenarius couldn't stand up to golden kill commands.
Oh, that's a very good observation there. BRB, gonna go craft more Goldens.
Exactly the right attitude. Feel free to buy some more packs and support Blizzard. Maybe if you bought 100 packs, they could fix a few of these glitches.
Wait, were we talking about Blizzard stock like 2 weeks ago, or last week?
Yeah. We were actually. I think we even looked it up. It was like $30-something.
So buy Blizzard stock and then buy a bunch of packs.
If you have any money left after you bought Blizzard stock, of course. That would have been the game. They literally needed that kill command on that turn, or the force roar with that many minions on the board would have been lethal.
Right, so Kevin Cookie is going to be able to take that series 3-0. Kevin Cookies will be back into the main finals. He'll be playing our winners, or our primary bracket champion,
Yeah, there you go.
uh,
You're getting the hang of it.
Flamenco.
He wants a rematch. You saw the hunger in his eyes.
This will be a rematch of the long game that we did cast earlier, so those will be exciting. You know, he now knows that Flamenco does have a very strong warrior deck.
What are
However,
the chances you think that's going to earn the coup this time?
oh yeah, I mean that's pretty high actually. Then again, he does have Druid and Shaman as well. Cookies does. So, like Warrior's not like the main threat that you do want to coup, but then again, being 3-0'd by a class does make you in a psychological position to want to coup it.
All right, and as a little bit of an update for our last match, in the interest of time, seeing as how there are possibly 2 best of series coming up, we are going to be running 2 best of 3s for the finals. Both players individually agreed to this, so we are going to be switching just best of 3s here, just in the interest of time. This ran a little bit longer than we anticipated.
Sounds good. So, just to clarify, Kevin Cookies will have to win 2 best of 3s, while Flamenco only needs to win 1 best of 3, right?
I believe that's correct.
Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, my mic was muted.
Yeah, get off the mic.
I
This is for
know.
casters.
What am I doing on here anyway?
You're not a caster. Get back in with the rest of the tech crew.
Oh, harsh words.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Thank you for supporting me.
Back to the Batcave.
Thanks, Alfred.
Hey, I casted the other day and it was terrible, but Astro carried me through it on his back like a champ.
No, you did well. You did well. Honestly, though, yeah, no, casting is a lot harder than you imagine it sometimes, and you know
me
what?
by surprise. I was not expecting the amount of work that went into this.
But like the main thing is though to just keep a good attitude about it, and then just, I mean, you will be losing energy, throughout the course of the cast, but I don't know, it's maybe we should all just drink coffee. I'm not a coffee drinker, so I don't.
We'll just get sponsored by Monster and I'll drink that.
Yes, Monster, who definitely should sponsor us, or I'll keep telling people to check out Monster under a blacklight. By my silence, I'm willing.
Blacklight mail, as it were.
10
Not
points to Reaper Dorm.
Not to disclude any other energy drink companies, though. If you're Red Bull and you're listening, well, we'll take you too.
Dear Redline, if you rename a single can to Red Lion and give it to me, you're in. Red Leon, also acceptable.
And it looks like we are ready with Kevin Cookies versus Let's Flamenco in their first best of 3 series.
Finals begin. Hunter versus Druid.
Kevin Cookie's able to get out 2 Conning Creepers by turn 2. So he coined the first one, and the second one he played on curve. He'll be getting massive Knife Juggler value whenever he wishes.
This does seem like the Wild Growth is showing up late to the party. That swipe is a little frustrating because you wanna pop all the spiders first, but you just can't afford to wait that long.
Right. Ooh, does he? Okay. He had 2 plays there. He could have Pilot Ashore and he could have also Houndmastered, but going for the Houndmaster, pretty good because it gives you the immediate 2 attack.
It was a Black Knight. It's not too bad. I don't think we're expecting to see any other taunt. I usually only see one Houndmaster. Rarely do I see both.
Mm-hmm.
So, if it does come to it, I do think that's a pretty... If you're gonna play Black Knight in this matchup, you may as well do
Right.
it then.
Wow,
That's gonna be
so
so much damage on the face.
yeah, Kevin Cookie's going for the rush down, using his silence on the Belcher, not knowing that Flamenco actually has a war in his hand, but maybe that might not even matter because,
His
he's
hero
getting him
power
so
way
low
down.
already.
I mean, he's probably gonna be at about 4 health. The end of this turn.
Right. Like there's a couple of considerations here, right? So he can silence the taunted spider. He can also Black Knight it, but neither of those give him any defensive capabilities. He'll still be tauntless. Now, the Senjin would be the most defensive choice, but it doesn't get rid of the creeper. Okay, so he decides to go for the silence.
Yeah, it's just not a happy clear anywhere. I kind of feel like I would have rather cleared the Houndmaster in this live or die situation.
Hmm.
That
Oh, is
doesn't
is
really
this is
matter
already
because it's
lethal?
lethal. Turn
Yeah.
6, as you do.
Yeah, and actually Kevin Cookies there had a 2 in 3 chance of getting lethal because Leok and Huffer both add 4 damage, so whichever one he rolled, it would have been lethal.
Except Misha. Only thorn in his side. Actually, Misha would have been a target for Black Knight, even though there was no chance he would have ever been able to play that.
Ah, yes.
Alright, we're waiting for round number 2. Flamenco may need a minute to recuperate from that rather quick loss. It's a little heartbreaking sometimes when you lose to aggro. You're just like, what happened to the game?
It's actually Kevin Cookie's taking a shower after that dirty, dirty win.
No.
Oh, we went there.
Wow. Shots fired. And a rather steady stream.
Alright, so Flamenco deciding to fall back on his ever trusty warrior. Let's hope we see some more awesome Tim
Do you
plays
think,
here.
is the coup coming? Is he afraid?
Oh, Kevin not afraid. He is going to be keeping the piloted shredder in his opening hand, and it's definitely something you do want to keep against the
Oh,
warrior.
Golden Rag. Really, really wanting to be in his opening hand here.
And Flamenco, just like last game, that we saw, his warrior versus Kevin Cookie's hunter, he does have a good start. He's got War Axe as well as a Cruel Task and a Acolyte. That's all the early game he needs. And even drawing into another Acolyte.
I seem to be lagging for just a moment. Let me try to get myself back together.
Ooh, do we know what secret that is? Because if that is snake traps, it could be a mistake for Flamenco to attack into the knife juggler here. Oh, actually, no, that's not that bad. So if it is snake traps, he will get a decent amount of card draw from his Acolyte, assuming that the juggles do hit the Acolyte, and they do.
Looks like Leon was having a little bit of tech
Hello.
issues. Oh, he's back. Okay.
Right. Oh, the screen share is frozen for me, by the way.
All right, let
I
me.
think I made it back in.
Yeah, you're good.
All
It's
right.
not just me.
So Leon, is the screen share still frozen?
No, it's moving. It's just trying to catch up.
All right, Astro, you might need to drop and refresh as well.
No, we're good now.
Does he have
All
the
right, so
three snakes and the shredder?
right, so essentially what you just missed was Kevin Cookies had a board that was just a knife juggler and then a snake trap, and then Flamenco he had a war axe equipped, so he played his acolyte first and then triggered the snake traps and then got a lot of draws.
Oh, fantastic.
Ooh, good Argus. Argus going to be able to clear the Belcher rather efficiently here, putting the shredder at 5-4.
Very nice, very nice. It was quite timely. Can't Black Knight in response. I guess there. I think there's a brawl in his hands. I don't know if this is really the time you want to do it, but you can't wait forever against a hunter.
No, you definitely cannot afford to wait against Hunter. But he does have the Cruel Taskmaster, so he can Cruel Taskmaster the 5-1 Shredder. Looks like this way
He
he's
does seem
gonna
like
go
he's
for.
going for it. Millhouse Mana Storm. Oh no.
Oh, not Millhouse, but definitely one of the better 2-drops.
My Divine Shield can be so annoying.
Right, that thing will just basically just trade evenly for the well, not even, no, it'll trade extremely favorably with the Cruel Task. Lothep coming out for Kevin Cookie, shutting down any sort of brawl shenanigans that could happen next turn.
I wonder what he's got left to do. Uh, I mean, do you really want to Black Knight a 2/1 snake token?
No, not really, but then again, what other options does he really have? I mean, no, actually he doesn't have to, so he can just kill it with the 1-3 Acolyte.
Yeah. And then what's his answer? What's his answer for the rest of it? I don't think he can afford to be axing anything in the face.
That's true.
I
I
guess
think that, I think
he
the
could
best,
execute Lotheb.
that's true, it'll be a 6-mana execute though. I think the best line of play here is to draw the card, see what you get. If you get a Shield Maiden, I think that's ideal to be playing this turn.
Yeah, I think the draw first is absolutely correct. But oh, there's just so much damage lined up.
Mm-hmm.
On curve Dr. Boom. If not, just kill commanding, rushing through. If you flood the board, you get Unleash the Hounds. Oh, this big hyped warrior that I've been talking so much about is gonna lose. I don't like it. I don't like it.
No. It's, wait, 7, 9, 14. That is lethal.
No, he doesn't have enough mana, I don't think, right? 5, 6,
Just
7, 8,
unleash.
9. Oh, he has it. Yeah.
Yeah, that is lethal.
Goodbye, poor warrior. We, I mean, we met not too long ago, but in only a few series, I've watched you for like 3 hours.
And it builds an emotional connection.
Good night, sweet prince.
Well, fortunately for Fomenko, though, he is going to be able to, since he did come from the primary bracket, he will have another chance of winning the finals. Coming from the secondary bracket, his opponent Kevin Cookies is going to need to win 2 best of 3. So that was the first one. So there's going to be another best of 3 coming your way.
So they're now tied, and we have the first person to really stand up to Flamenco's warrior.
In that sense, we are truly even right now.
How let's ask our tech crew how we're doing on the follows since my update does not seem to be working.
Looks like we are sitting at 174 follows at this time. We just got another one a moment ago, so we still about 26 off from our goal of 200. But if you come out for the Fireside Open on Sunday, we will definitely be hitting that and possibly even hitting the 250 mark for a double giveaway on that stream.
Tell your
All
friends, get them
right.
involved.
Yeah, we have the community has been really receptive of what we've been doing out here, and it's great to see just how positively they're responding.
I guess while we have a minute in between them, just wanted to say thank you to everyone who competed so far. Even though you're not currently playing for the title, we saw some great games. We saw people really fighting for it, really wanting it. I like to see the hunger in people's eyes.
The hunger, definitely there definitely is hunger. They did put $5 of their own money on the line, so you gotta
Absolutely.
want it.
Which doesn't sound like a lot, but for us poor Hearthstone players, we're not quite
I mean,
esports yet.
that could be packs. That could be the pack I need to get the legendary I need to get into ESL.
That's true.
You know, I want that golden rag that flies straight and true.
All right, second best of 3 starting here. So we do have Kevin Cookies this time, not opening with his hunter, opening with his mech druid, and Flamenco with the paladin.
All right. You know, I like Flamenco. He plays a lot of decks that I like. If he brought a priest, I would just be so happy. And we have again this mech druid. We actually get to see his cards this time though.
Ooh, gonna coin out the mech warper. It'll curve nicely, so he'll have Spider Tank for 2 mana and then Shredder for 3 mana.
And there's really no answer that Paladin has ready for that.
Right. Unfortunately, Paladin doesn't have a 2 mana or 2 mana weapon.
Well, you know, you could use the other weapon that no one likes to talk about.
Wait, which one?
Light's Justice, playing it flat.
Oh god, that one. I totally
Yeah.
forgot about that one. Because now, basically, why play Light's Justice when you can play Light's Justice and get 3 1/1s?
So you can hit their Searing Totems with 1 mana. Yeah, no, it's not great. It's actually quite bad. It's a little depressing. Early game Paladin, sometimes you're just like, well, this is gonna be brutal. I hope I draw well.
I guess that was the first interesting decision we've seen this game. Whether to play the piloted Shredder or the Yeti on turn 4 for Cookies, or technically turn 3. But
I
it
think it
looks like he
plays
went for the
better
Yeti.
around the threat of True Silver Champion, which happens to be the true threat.
Oh yeah. Also, like Yeti is just a more stable body.
Well, I mean, if it was unstable, he might be a portal.
Ha 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 ha. He has the same choice. This time though, he's gonna be playing the Shredder over the Yeti.
I think now he can clear efficiently, and he has to make his choice on the True Silver, to where it doesn't really matter.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I mean, he even could have just hit face there, and I think it wouldn't have made much difference. He would have gotten a little more face damage.
Actually, whenever you're playing against a paladin, so any time you can make a favorable trade, you usually do want to go for it because it does play around equality. Because if you don't do the trades, when the paladin does do the equality, they get more value from it.
It's true. It's true. I mean, we certainly have Druid being the obvious aggressor in this situation.
Mm-hmm. Mech Druid did get off to a pretty good start, was able to coin out a Mech Warper, was able to play Spider Tank and Yetis ahead of curve.
Yeah, it's definitely put him in the driver's seat, but Paladin may have been able to withstand for just long enough.
Right.
Um,
Knife Juggler Muster is pretty good here.
Pretty good odds. Pretty good odds.
Well, even if you don't kill the Shredder,
Not great enough
uh,
odds. All face.
all
May as well
face
just go
must miss.
face. I mean, if you're gonna miss, might as well miss them all. Ooh, when he protects the juggler.
Right. This is the best way for him to play around swipe. Unfortunately, though,
Swipe
Kevin
still
Cookies
hurts a
does
lot.
have the swipe. Yeah. But stealthing the juggler means that he is able to guarantee himself the juggler to be alive the next turn.
That double armor plate. Uh, this is the start of the new series, right? No, the hunter. Quick.
No, no, this is the start of the new series.
Yes, the hunter won the last series. This is game one. Let's see. Um, there's that Bigly Ysera taunting us. We still haven't seen her hit play.
Hmm. This might be a good spot to equality, actually. I mean,
You could equality muster.
yeah, equality muster hero power. He's probably deciding between that and just playing Boom.
Boom's also pretty good. Get you low though, but yeah, you get juggles. Lots of juggles. Yeah, you could clear it out even.
No, does he want to though?
Um, I'm a little afraid. He does have turn 7.
Right, Kevin Turtles definitely, or Kevin Cookies. Did I just call him Kevin Turtles? I'm
Yep,
sorry.
did. I don't know why.
Kevin,
That's okay.
Oh no, he gets the interface. Is that lethal?
No.
Oh, no, no,
He
one
needs
damage
the
off.
roar. If he had the roar, it would be.
Right, I was gonna say, even just Force of Nature and Hero Power though, but yeah, that's one off.
7-11. He's
Sw
certainly in a
okay,
tough position, but
so not going face, he can use the Shredder plus swipe to just clear the Dr. Boom, and then innervate out his own piloted Shredder.
oh, wouldn't be bad. Uh, you think we'd really need to see Flamenco top deck something in that scenario?
Right, Flamenco ideally would top deck a heal of some sort. If he's running heal bots, then that, or just straight on lay on hands.
Yeah, lay on hands. Be pretty good. I'm a fan. I run too.
I'm a huge fan of lay on hands as well. Yeah. Oh, you're using Hot Forms deck, right?
Yeah, I'm still I'm pretty much using this list. I tech out a card or two based on what I think the meta is going to be, but
All
it's
right.
been my favorite paladin so far of any of the combinations.
Right. He
I'm a
he
big fan of
he is a
Hotform.
huge fan of running to lay on hands. So
Well, I like the logic in that even though you may have one as a dead card, it's better to have one as a dead card than to need one and it's sitting the one copy at the bottom of your deck.
right.
I can certainly understand why Kevin is agonizing over this choice. It is not an easy one.
Hmm. Because right, he can go for the gamble. So he in his mind he's probably considering the odds that Flamenco has lay on hands by next turn. So he can just Force of Nature and then put his opponent to 2 health, which is basically, he'll die to swipe next turn if Flamenco doesn't have lay on hands. So he's probably doing some sort of calculation on that probability.
It's almost kind of like a warrior using Grom without having lethal. It's like it gets him really low and I might be able to finish him off. But if I lose my closer and they heal up, that's such a bad situation.
Right. And you never know. So Kevin Cookies could top deck Savage Roar next turn, and if he does, and his opponent heals up, well, then you kind of regret having wasted your Force of Nature.
All right. Apparently, we are lagged out as the players are claiming that they have already finished the game.
Oh, that would explain
Oh.
why he's agonizing for more than the 90 or so seconds you can. Like, this is a really long decision. How is this still happening?
Yeah, I was wondering about rope. I'm gonna have to restart my client here, but Kevin Cookies did win. It was looking like he was going to win. I'm not sure exactly what he did there.
I'm pretty sure it was just Flamenco not drawing Lay of Hands as his next card. I think that's pretty much all it would need.
All
Yeah,
right, so
yeah.
you can imagine that in your heads, everyone. He does not draw lay on hands. We're all extremely disappointed.
Yeah, I wanted Paladin to show up. You know, I do like playing Hunter, and I was actually a Hunter in WoW. Uh, but, you know, it kind of sucks just watching it win so much in tournaments. Like, no, I want to see the cool decks like Priest.
No, actually, so this isn't too bad. So if Kevin Cookies does win the tournament, this will be our first time where the person coming from the losers bracket,
Secondary bracket.
sorry, secondary bracket, is the winner. So that's always something interesting.
You know, I think early on, I don't know if you were listening yet, I did say that the potential for Knight of the Phoenix was here.
Wait. Night of the Phoenix?
Back
Oh,
from the ashes.
oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
All right, in our absence, Shaman was cooed. It was Kevin Cookie's Shaman was cooed out. And also, I would like to mention that the person coming from the lower bracket has actually won more games. So who's the winner's bracket now? Logic.
Secondary bracket.
Wait, huh? You lost me.
So in order to get to this point through the secondary bracket, you actually have to win more games.
Oh, yes, you're correct. So
But he-
technically, he is the more winninger player.
Yeah, but their matches against each other are currently even.
Oh, yes, you're
It's
right.
technically, I think 1-1 in terms of series. And actually, if I pull up the bracket, I could probably figure out. Let's see.
Right, and Kevin Cookies is up 1-0 in the deciding series. So,
Only because we swapped to the best of 3 in the efforts of time. I think it's become a 3-2. Technically, Kevin has won more games even against Flamenco in this tournament. Well, let's see. Oh, the Warriors back? Does the
yeah. So from what I understand is, in the second game, okay, for game one, Kevin Cookies wins with his druid, right? Game two, it's warrior versus shaman, and then Flamenco coups the shaman, and now they're into game three where it's warrior versus mech druid.
That's right. Okay. Hunter, Shaman, Druid. That makes sense. We got the double Armor Smith combo.
Swipe gonna be able to get one of the armor smiths, but still, that's a lot of armor. 3 armor, not bad.
Do we have access to Flamenco's hand? Are we getting that set up? Ah, fantastic.
Kevin Cookies being able to intervade out his lore on turn 5, usually always what you want to be doing as the druid player. It's just so good, just to draw the extra cards and have a lot more options.
It actually, it's a lot more efficient on turn 5 because it's a 5/5. So you're not really dealing with such an understated minion, and you get the, at least one, in theory, one bonus draw to pay for the one that you used in the combo.
Right.
So a 5/5 draw one is pretty nifty. Anytime you can really cycle your hand is generally pretty good in a game of this style.
Gonna see the Shield Slam coming out. Probably his most efficient way of dealing with this.
It's good. Take good advantage of the shield slam. I always like to burn it first if I can, just because I'm so afraid of losing my armor and then having a dead card.
And now Flamenco having a I was gonna call him Lord Flamenco for some reason.
Hey, go for it.
No, because I saw Let's and then like I'm not wearing my glasses right now, so it looked kind of like Lord. But anyway, so Flamenco here being able to take out the Azure Drake very, very efficiently with the Death Spite. Death Spite is one of the best ways to kill Azure Drakes. True story.
It's true. But now I just want to make a music joke. Uh,
Oh, please do it.
since we do have flamenco as a name, and I've been making dance puns whenever really available, and he just brought in the mixture of a lord, I'll have you know that every fanfare for a king is written in 6/8.
Wait, what does that mean?
It's a musical.
Oh, okay.
It's the way the music is written in 6/8 time.
Oh, okay, okay. So that's music lingo. That's not something
Yeah.
I would know.
Probably not. But I don't know, Lord Flamenco. Now he can dance in 6/8. I don't know if they've ever been a flamenco in 6/8, but I kind of want to find that out.
All right, so Kevin Cookies saw that the Death Spite was getting charged there, and the Acolyte was still one. He decides to use his Drew the Claw to charge into the Acolyte, trying to not let the Warrior get the draws.
Yeah, I've heard from a lot of warrior players. It's still a deck that I'm trying to learn, so I don't have the most experience with it. The draws from the Acolyte are some of the biggest in determining who wins the game.
Yeah, Warrior at being a control deck, right? It's usually it's Warrior's the one that needs the answers, and so when you do get value from your Acolyte, it's very more likely that you draw into what you need. Your shield slams, your executes, your weapons, whatever it may be. Just being able to draw into it with a higher probability is just gonna increase your winning odds by a huge amount.
Death Bites and Death Bites. So many axes. And Grom is going to appreciate that later on.
The only thing he is missing right now is the Gore Howl. My favorite card.
I do like Gorehowl. I really want. I want to make Gorehowl greenskin work.
Oh, okay. Gore Howl, upgrade, greenskin.
Oh my god. The game should be over. Shouldn't be able to swing that many times with it. Imagine if there was a card that let you attack twice, granting Wind Fury to a warrior in any way. The hero. Only Doomhammer, I think, is the only way to have Wind Fury as a champion.
Oh yeah, you're right. No, and last week we did see that. We saw a warrior
With Doomhammer.
courtesy of a Blingtron. Courtesy of a Blingtron. You know, I love cards like Blingtron where they add such a random dynamic. It's just so fun, you know. Just get into situations.
It's always
that
so
you've never
heartbreaking
seen
when
before.
you get a Light's Justice and they get a Gorehowl and you're like, well, I needed anything more than 2 damage, and you gave me the 1 that didn't. Actually, I don't know the numbers on all the weapons you can pull. It should be pretty easy to do, but I just haven't done it.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Although,
How many
it
weapons
now,
are there in the game?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna go with 10, just on a rough estimate. Because things
Alright.
like the axe from Arathi Weapon Master and the axe from Upgrade, daggers from Valera, they don't count because they're not actual cards.
Oh really?
Ashbringer doesn't pop up because it's not a card.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. There are a lot of weapons that aren't actual cards. But they should still be counted though. We can't discriminate between weapons that are or
Well, if
aren't
we're
cards.
in a discussion of Blingtron, I think we can, categorize as we're waiting
Oh
for
wait.
a warrior game.
So can you get the upgrade weapon from a Blingtron?
No, I think Blingtron can only create ones that are from cards.
I do believe I've seen Ashbringer come from. Although my memory might be tricking me. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure if you can get a.
Oh, there it goes. Garrosh. Grom.
Well played.
Swinging in home.
And Flamenco, good job tying the deciding series 1-1. So now we are truly at match point. Whoever wins this last game is the winner of our second Fireside Skirmish tournament, and will be receiving $50.
50 entire dollars.
You can buy.
50, 60 packs.
I was gonna say Chipotle, but Chipotle doesn't sponsor us, so then we can't.
Yeah, nope.
The only reason that came up in my head because so you know the Coco song, right? There's some dude did a parody. It's like I'm in love with Chipotle, and I thought that was pretty funny, and that just like popped in my head for some reason.
Oh, all right then. I think my favorite was a reality show that I was watching. I don't remember which one. My roommates have lots of them playing. Uh, and it was like the reward was $100,000, and it cut to one of the side characters. It was like $100,000. That's like 500,000 chicken nuggets.
Well, he really did the math on that one.
He was ready. And if anyone knows where that's from, shh, because I just remembered.
So McDonald's and Chipotle, if you want to sponsor us, we will gladly promote your
Oh,
food
I love food.
offerings.
If you wanna sponsor me, you will make tons of money. I will make worth every penny. I'm gonna pop up the store. $50 is 40 packs, by the way.
See, I gotta go write a business proposal to Chipotle. Why a food company would want to sponsor an esports tournament?
I did have contacted Balls a couple years ago for their energy drinks when I was trying to get them to sponsor another gaming group I was with. I wonder if I can find that email. Oh, we have a coup on the hunter, or on the warrior. I can certainly understand the psychological fear of Flamenco's warrior.
Right. We didn't see it in the last series, but this series, game point, yeah, probably Kevin Cookie's not wanting to face Flamenco's warrior, which is probably Flamenco's most comfortable class, the class that he's been crushing this whole entire tournament with.
Greetings, traveler.
All right, so we do see Flamenco sign and pick the druid into the warrior, and
Ooh.
fortunately for him though, he does have the Chow in his opening hand.
My
But that is a heavy hand with Cenarius still hanging around.
Yeah, you don't want to see Cenarius that early, but he does have a curve, so it's not that bad.
Is that a wild pyromancer?
Yeah, some druids they run wild pyromancer. It's kind of like a cheap um, substitute for spell power. But
I can see-
so basically you can turn your wrath into it gives it a false whirlwind effect. You can also make your swipe deal 5/2 without it's like an artificial way to give it spell power.
I like it. I haven't seen that much in Druid, actually.
Yeah, it's definitely like a tech choice. Not considered standard, but it's still pretty. If you can get it off to the desired effect, it can be pretty good. So Flamenco does have 2 5-drops, so I imagine he'll be coining either Belcher or Druid of the Claw here, and then playing the other one next turn.
I think I have a slight preference towards Druid of the Claw for some reason. It might be because I can see Kevin's hand, and just in
Oh,
case of a Leok or something.
right. So yeah. You're right about that. So the Belcher is weaker to Leok. It's also weaker to say Hane Creeper kill command, whereas the Druid of the Claw is a little more resilient, is a little more solid, having 6 defense on its primary body.
And I think, yeah, again, I knew that he had a double animal companion that was likely to play, but the druid could have contested Misha.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, yeah. Druid of the Claw is better at killing the most of the hunter's minions. You're right.
Because I don't think anything in Hunter besides a stray Doctor Boom and um, Savannahs have more than 4.
Hmm.
3 is even considered high in that deck.
But now Flamenco's choice isn't as obvious. Still, he can swipe and he can Druid of the Claw. He had his swipe hovered, but he pulled it back. It's
It's
probably
really
just
not all that efficient. It just clears Misha.
right. It's not the best swipe in the world, so maybe you just wait for a better spot to swipe, especially since you do have the Pyromancer in your hand. So maybe wait for a better spot to swipe, and then just develop a minion this turn. Yeah.
Yeah, is that a Leok coming, or just gonna trade it in with Cult Master?
Mm. Yeah, you're no. He does have 2 choices here. Well, more than 2. So he can't Animal Companion kill
Oh, there it
command.
is.
Oh, that is so good. He can, oh, or he just Animal Companion and Owl as well. But Cult Master also a pretty good play from. So I think all his plays this turn were pretty good. Just due to the fact that when you are ahead like this, you do have options. And this time, I guess he figured that he didn't need the card draw immediately.
Mhm.
So
Although now it does look like it might be a good time for all that fancy Wild Pyro swipe, potentially innervate.
hmm oh, you're
Check.
right. Yeah, because although that would kind of suicide your own Pyromancer. So actually, though, if you were to swipe here, you actually don't even need Pyromancer because you can swipe and then kill the Leok with your Belcher. And
I wonder if you want to swipe the Shredder,
oh
because he has a
no, as we see, it is a snake trap. So he'll want to,
attack first to check it, and he's not gonna do it.
yeah, because he doesn't know that it's snake. It could still be freezing in his mind.
Well, he could check, and then he still has Enervate left.
That's true. But I don't think he wants to.
Oh
Oh,
no! Oh no! Oh come on! Trade in for that Leok. Yeah.
all right. Tested for the snakes first. And then Innervate is going to be able to clear the rest of the board, except for
Pops
whatever
out.
comes
Oh
out of the
no!
Shredder.
Maybe Hero Power's enough. I think you can pop that bubble. It's actually not too bad.
Yeah, that's actually not bad.
For how bad the board looked a few moments ago, it's really not shabby.
Right, and then Kevin Turtle's not taking full advantage of the Cult Master value that he had a turn before. Now is not going to be getting as much Cult Master value. He'll still be able to draw 1 card.
It's a pretty big card, but can't be
That
played.
is a huge card.
Um, does he go for the health or the cards? Cards,
Looks like
of
he's going for
course.
the cards.
Oh, he's got
Definitely agree with that. Just because I think he wants to draw into more answers. He'll want a silence for the high main as soon as he possibly can.
mm,
Wrath Black Knight. Yeah.
well, Wrath Black Knight looks pretty good. Gotta say. I'd give it a 9 out of 10, 100% what you should do.
Let's think. Does Flamenco die to anything this turn? I don't think so.
9 mana, double kill command. Unleash would have killed him.
Hmm
Looking at estimated 7 damage next turn without counting anything on board.
Right. So Kevin Cookies was debating on whether to hero power or freezing trap. Now freezing trap is basically his way of playing around combo, but it looks like he wasn't even afraid of the combo.
Yeah, he just needs to draw. He needs to draw some healing now. Next turn, he has one chance left. I think even with an unleash, he wouldn't get through the taunt sufficiently enough for it to
Oh, you're
matter.
right. So Flamenco in a good position here. He was able to play 2 taunts on his 9 mana turn, and now Kevin Cookies, unfortunately for him, unable to get through the taunts immediately. He already used his owl earlier, and I think with the Cenarius buff, Flamenco
Oh,
will
there's
have.
unleash. Oh, let's see. Is there some combo that this works in? 2, 3, 4. Can't even clear the Senjin. They could take one. He could take 3 damage off the board. Um, Assuming that the Sludge Belcher is completely gone, including its spawn, we're looking at 9, 12 damage left on the board. He wins with Cenarius, even if he Lothars
Right,
to
yeah.
stop it. I think Flamenco just won this. Oh, wait, no, we have to take one out. No. 9, 12.
Ooh. I think Kevin Cookies played around lethal there with the freezing trap.
12. 12 plus 6. He had 18, but you have to subtract 5. 13. So you have 3
Wow.
damage. Yeah.
What to do?
Flamenco doesn't know this, but Kevin Cookies has lethal in hand next turn.
Yeah, that's not comfortable. It's not what you want to see. Um, I wonder if um returning the lore with a freezing trap and playing the heal was the right move there.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, yeah, that would have been much better. Unfortunately, he doesn't know that Kevin Cookies has lethal in hand.
8.
But you're right. Him bouncing back the lore and then using the lore to heal himself would have given him the best chance to win the
Well,
game.
he has a druid. Oh, it doesn't matter. He needs to heal.
Yeah, he needed the
Yeah.
heal, otherwise.
He didn't know it, but the heal was absolutely necessary. Um, Otherwise he could have killed the high main and tried to clear little guys to
Oh, no,
prevent.
no, no.
No.
He's not dead. He has hero power.
The armor. He can't break through yet again.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh.
Oh my god. The most intense game ever. The armor. We didn't count the armor. How could we forget the armor? The reverse puzzle.
Well, so Flamenco, I guess he was only concerned about playing around 1 kill command, and then, being bouncing back the Black Knight means that he can trade the Lauren to the Lotheb. So, yeah, fair analysis by him.
Wow, way better. Way better. Well, I completely forgot that he was gonna get an armor this turn. I was thinking of ways to spend all of his mana in Cenarius.
Right, right, right. But yeah, Kevin Cookies. There's no way he's gonna get lethal this turn, and then, as we
He has
know,
lethal with Cenarius. Yeah, there's no freezing trap. He can't clear enough.
wait, if he clears, no, he can't clear enough. He's gonna have to clear the Belcher with the kill command, and then the Druid.
Okay, you're right. You're right.
Oh my
Still,
god, this is
this is
intense.
back and forth. This is driving me crazy. 5, 9, 10. Could have 10 damage. Be left in 2. Oh no. He's running low on taunts.
Right. I mean, Probably
You
Cenarius
draw
is
for
the play
it.
here.
You can enervate him. Do you just put up the taunts? Do you take the buff? I mean, if you buffed them both, you could
Trade in for the hyenas, yeah.
both hyenas and with a high main. He would hit for 6, 7, 8. He'd stop lethal actually. If he needs it, he needs to drop it with the two taunts. I think,
Oh, he does go for the two taunts.
and he needs to, I think, trade in something.
No trading. I think he's going face.
No,
Oh.
he needs to trade one in, I think, or he loses.
Yeah, trade one in. Okay. Goes ahead and trades one in. Wow.
The second freezing trap. This is so crazy back and forth. He gets 4 minions. He can clear it and push 1, 3, 9 damage. He has lethal.
Wait, does he?
Yeah. If he
Oh.
unleashes the hound, clears a 2/2 with the hyena, he can clear enough to force through one dog, steady shot, and the lion.
No. He's one off.
He shouldn't be. He did it wrong. Did he?
No,
Yeah.
no, he did it right. No, he's one off.
He value traded the hyena instead of trading the dog in.
No, it would have been the same thing because they both have 2 health.
Oh, was it so 1/2?
Yeah.
Ah, this game. This game is driving me mad. I can't handle this. He doesn't have the Enervate anymore, so he can't replay Druid.
No, actually, even with Innervate, you can't replace Cenarius because Innervate only replenishes mana, so it doesn't give you more than 10 mana, right?
That's right.
If you bounce back Cenarius, it'll be an 11 mana creature.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh,
One
it doesn't
health.
matter.
This is crazy. Druid and Hunter. I can't handle this. Can't handle this at all. I think that's an end. I got so excited. So excited.
Is the Hunter gonna get taken down?
Yeah, I wanted Flamenco. I had to root for him this whole series. Through like a million Warrior games. Or 3, I couldn't tell.
The difference between 3 and a million is not that much.
Not in Warrior games.
Oh, no.
Oh
You
no.
know, it's inevitable.
Well played. Good night, my prince. From the Ashes, Knight of the Phoenix.
What a game that was. It went back and forth. I didn't know who to root for. My heart was tugging in both directions.
I was trying to solve like 7 puzzles at once. I couldn't handle that.
There was
Yeah,
a
they were
puzzle inside of a puzzle. We were literally inside of Hellraiser.
Like, you should see my notes here. I'm like, and then this happened. It was, oh wait, no, I got that wrong. I miscounted. I have to redo this puzzle. No.
Yeah, that was definitely a game where both players had so many options throughout the entire game, and any deviation from the options chosen would have, led to a completely different result.
It's just crazy. Wow.
Well,
That was a game worthy of a final of the finals on the last game determining game point.
Right.
all right. It looks like we are going to be able to get Kevin Cookies here for a quick winners interview. I'm sure everyone is tired, so we'll just take a few minutes, talk to him about some of his decisions there, some of the decks he was playing. So that'll be just a moment. He'll be joining us in here.
Oh, fantastic.
All right, he's just going to load that up. But yeah, there was definitely some great plays, and some of them that I wrote down throughout the tournament were actually between Flamenco and Kevin. Earlier today, we had the Alex Straza 14 HP heal.
Oh my god.
The
So much health.
the Gromass reversing switch.
Hmm. And don't forget about the high main steal, the Sylvanas high main steal.
Exactly. I have that one written down just below that you were reading my mind.
Do you want me to run through some of my highlights?
We would
Let's see
love
what
to
we
hear them.
got. Um, yeah. Here I have the stealing that high main was incredible because it was with the Sylvanas Baron combo, like really showing why legendaries win you the game. The gold in my Exna followed up in Cookie's next game. Golden Rag, Gold my Exna. That's how hunters make it to victory. He really made that my Exna work for him. He got a lot of value.
Right. My Exna is just a really, really good card if you can. I mean, for its cost, 6 mana, you get 8 health, and it kills anything it attacks. I mean, that's just crazy.
The entire series that was the best of 5. The Flamenco being down 2 games, staring defeat in the face, and coming back 3 solid games on that warrior. I believe it was Flamenco's Paladin that had the turn 6 win early in the series against. I can't read if I wrote Chance or Kevin. It's kind of smudged.
I believe it was Chance, because I don't think Kevin brought a Paladin.
No, I think it was. Oh, yeah. You're right. And then the Millhouse Mana Storm getting immediately murdered. Shiny golden Millhouse Mana Storm just swiped away in an instant with a full board clear.
That's the first golden mill house, probably in the
I've ever
history of
seen.
Hearthstone. I mean, who has a golden mill house, right?
Nobody?
Nobody. The first one not to be immediately dusted because you can't dust it.
Hey Panther, do you have a golden Millhouse Mana Storm or just a regular? He's gonna go check. That's my roommate. Sorry. Kevin top decked the second kill command at the perfect time to knock Chance out. He was facing down lethal, and he just top decked the second kill command.
Oh, I remember that. Wait, you call your roommate by his in-game name, not his actual name?
Well, I figured since I'm casting Hearthstone, I should, use the in-game name.
It only seems proper.
I mean, everyone at the gaming houses, if you listen to the streams, they call him Firebat. It just seemed to make sense.
That actually completely threw me off when I started visiting the land center that I visit here where I met Leon, actually. Everyone called each other by their in-game tags, and that's never happened to me before. So I was like, wait, me?
Yeah, and it throws everyone off because I just use Leon because it's my actual name, and it was just really convenient.
Fortunately for you, yeah, it's your actual name and your in-game name are the same thing, so you don't have to be confused.
Yeah, so I'm always at those moments when, you're in a social situation where you're like mixing, nerds and regular people, and you're not sure whether you use the normal in-game, like their battle tag or something. And I'm like, oh, what do I call you? And it's like, oh, well, I'm gonna make it easy. You just call me Leon. He just checked. It's a normal Millhouse. I saw him pull it.
You definitely thought ahead when you created your in-game name.
Nope, it's my name. No thinking.
All right, it looks like Kevin, who was having tech difficulties earlier. Oh, okay, he just got it. Kevin is having some weird things happening with his computer.
Yeah, good games, Flamenco and Kevin Cookies. We're gonna actually finally ask. Maybe it's a good thing he won because that has been the question of the day.
I kind of want to interview Flamenco as well because I don't know, he did very well, and I think maybe we fit in interviews during intermissions.
We could definitely try to do that in the future. We'll line people up, get them ready beforehand.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey there.
Is that Kevin?
Yeah.
So now the biggest question: pronounce your name for us.
Kevin Keefe.
No.
Oh, like,
game name.
oh, Kevin Cookies.
Oh, it is Cookies. Okay.
Yeah.
We were trying to figure out if it could be Cookies.
Nah. It
Like,
was
as in-
Crazy
back when
people.
I played. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say back when I played League, one of my buddies started calling me Kevin Cookies for whatever reason. And it just kind of stuck.
League, fun game. I'm a fan.
Yeah.
Well, in any case, great job today. It seems that your Bourgeoisie Hunter was just kind of a little bit too much for Flamenco to take down.
Barely.
Just barely.
Yeah, Knight of the Phoenix, as I called it.
There was
Yeah,
some
well,
intense last game. What was going through your mind in that last game? Were there any spots where you thought you had definitely lost?
he had I believe there was a point where he had I think it was a Sludge Belcher and a Druid of the Claw. It was right near the end.
Yeah, yeah.
And I I talked to him after and he said he didn't actually run any combo pieces, but I thought he had some kind of damage to finish me. And
Well,
for
sure, good.
for a couple turns I really thought it was over. I didn't think I could break through.
If it makes you feel better, even though he didn't have combo pieces, he had the scenarios in hand that would have given the 2/2 buff and finished you off at multiple points. And we were like trying to count the math fast enough in between the turns. And it was a wonderful back and forth.
Was
Yeah,
there
you
any-
were able to
Oh.
deal with it every turn.
Yeah, I yeah, I mean those the Savannah High mains helped out. I must say that.
Definitely showed up to work. Lion Pride.
Yeah. You know what surprised me the most though was what surprised me the most was I kind of like my my theme today was just like going ham like whenever I could. I just good things seem to happen to me when I just like go for it. I don't know why. And so I we were in that last game and he had a Sludge Belcher and then I had Owl, so I silenced the Belcher and just went for it. And I thought I had him at that point. I was trying to think. I was trying to think what could he have to stop that assault because I also had I had a kill command too, and and then the wild pyromancer surprised me so much.
Yeah, it surprised me too, just when it showed up in his hand. Let alone how you must have felt when it started hurting you.
Yeah, for real. And it just yeah, and he cleared the board completely, I think, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
You were left with one thing.
Oh, was I left
was-
with- Oh, it was the
The Anoyatron.
the Anoyotron.
Anoyotron.
Right.
You
and then
traded
I
it
grabbed
with the Cult Master.
The Cult Master, yeah. Yeah. I was
No,
getting
but,
I was getting real excited at that point though, because I was like, that's got to be it. I have to have it. And then just the Pyromancer.
Tell us
that was a
about
big-
tell us about what you were thinking. So you lost to Flamenco originally in the primary bracket. You had to claw your way back through the secondary bracket to face him once again, and you had to win 2 best of 3s. Did you have any adjustments going into the second series that you played against him? Like what was in your mind, like from what you had seen from the first series?
Okay. Well, I guess the first thing to say would be I was pretty salty after that reverse sweep, I must say. With the when
Grom.
yeah, that and earlier that was annoying, but the thing that killed me is when I went for it with Druid of the Claw Savjor and I brought him to 1 and I was like, please don't have Alex Straza.
Oh, yeah, we were a little surprised by that.
Yeah. And okay, so adjustments. Okay, so one of my least favorite classes to face against in general is Paladin. So in the first matchup, I immediately cooed against Paladin. What I was his Paladin came up and I was playing Hunter, and I immediately threw it out because I hate playing against Paladin. And my general strategy with I thought my decks matched up well against his because he didn't really have a good matchup against Hunter, and so the adjustment was I decided not to throw away Paladin class immediately because I was thinking about it and I figured, well, Unleash the Hounds is great against Paladin, so I hate playing against the class, and it's one of the classes that I have a lower win percentage against, but I figured I'd go for it this time. I figured it was a dumb idea to just throw it away immediately again, and that ended up helping a lot.
Was there any part of you that was particularly psychologically damaged and afraid, let's say, when you were up 2 games and got demolished by that warrior?
Yeah. uh, I I'm trying to think what were the 3 classes? Like what was the order? Do you remember the first series by any chance? Like the order of the
Uh,
classes that I lost with? I know it
Uh,
was
First was Hunter. I think it
Hunter.
was Hunter, and then you went Shaman, and then he cooed Shaman, and then
you
you went
played.
Druid,
He
and
beat the
then
druid,
And I
and
played did I play Mage maybe? I
you
played
played your mage. Yeah,
oh yeah, yeah, it was
you're the
Mage.
the
the
mountain
tempo
mage.
the tempo mage, yeah. Uh
Or not mountain. I'm sorry. The molten mage.
no,
No, I think that
I
was a
was the
different one.
tempo. That was Chance. That was Chance.
Yeah, that was
Chance. It was
Chance.
you against Chance was the game that followed that. You're right.
Yeah, yeah, and he played the molten mage.
Right.
And
Did
so the last one was the mage. Yeah, I was I think I was pretty demoralized in the mage game. I
I
think
think so.
yeah, I had I like throughout the whole thing I stuck with my strategy of just going ham the entire time, but I played mage and I just burned all my cards immediately, and
oh
I had like 1 card in my hand for
Yeah,
like
I
the
remember
rest
that.
of the game.
I think I made that comment at exactly that point. Like, where does hand go? It's down to 1 card.
Yeah, yeah. And I remember I had a feeling maybe 4 turns in, I was like, there's 0 chance I win this game. I was like, I can hang on for a little bit, but it's inevitable. This is a loss, and yeah. So I was pretty down in the dumps for that one, for sure.
You fought back.
In
Yeah.
games like
so
that, how do you keep yourself from tilting a little bit?
After which games?
Any games where you feel like you're starting to lose, or it's getting away from you, or you have a loss where you feel like, oh no, RNG kicked in, or something like that. How do you keep yourself from tilting and move on? Because I feel like that's a big thing that happens to a lot of players. They'll have a bad loss and tilt out a little bit. I know it happens to me.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, tilting happens to everyone, and it sucks. But I don't know. I've played a lot of games in my life, and I've kind of I've kind of been able to desensitize myself to like the effects of tilting, like especially in a tournament. I'm able to like gather myself, like regather myself. And I think the key to not getting too down in the dumps for me was that playing in this tournament, I joined last second because Brandon Beast Mode wanted some of us to play, and I was around. So I entered the tournament last second, and my mentality was just to just go for it and have fun, just playing aggressive things, playing like weird things. Like I played Mech Druid, that was fun,
Yeah, we
and
saw that.
yeah, and yeah. So I think that kind of helped to for me to not or to help. It helped me to not tilt because I was just like I was just winging it, having a good time. It wasn't like I wasn't thinking like, oh, this is like gonna be absolutely horrible if I lose. I was just like, I'll just do my best and have fun.
oh, definitely the correct attitude to have in all competitive. I think you can't take yourself too seriously, otherwise, yeah, you might tilt too much. But that's a great answer. I really appreciate that answer.
Yeah, yeah. It's just like you can't get too worried about the result. Like obviously you're worried about the result and you want to win, but you can't have like what happens a lot in competitive games is you develop this mindset when you're playing like in a tournament or something, and your mindset is I have to win or it's gonna be devastating, it's gonna be awful, it's a failure, and I feel like so when you have all these high expectations, I'm not saying it's not I'm not saying it's bad to have high expectations, but when you have all these like super high expectations that you set for yourself, and things start going wrong, that's where the tilt comes in, because in your mind it's so important that you win, and when things start to go wrong, that's where the tilt comes from, in my opinion.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure that certainly gets put on you in other tournaments, and I won't say the word worse, but other tournaments, they call it a loser's bracket, and that's just demoralizing. You don't want to be put there.
Yeah, I always I love double elimination tournaments, man. I love it. I
We call
just
them
love having,
primary and secondary brackets.
yeah, I love having that second chance.
You proved why it's worth it.
Yeah.
So on the note of how the tournament was running, I have a couple of questions for you on the format here. So you've already said you do like double elimination, and we love hosting double elimination for these skirmishes because the bracket is small enough to support that. But how do you feel about the way the hero system worked? So for instance, we do not have winners keeping the same decks this time. Do you feel like that's a positive thing? That's a negative thing? What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, I saw who was it? Someone was upset in the chat about that. I saw. Um, I think it was the guy who lost a chance in the um Urza, yeah. He was kind of upset about that, but I don't know. I like it. I like the well, personally, I'm not really picky on formats, but I like the strategy of trying to line up decks so that you have when your back's against the wall, you have a good matchup against like his choices. So like whenever I go, I started doing this like a week or two ago, but when my team's great. We do scrims almost every day, and so I've been getting a good amount of practice. But I go into a separate Word document and I just type the classes out, and I try to think about what does the first game is about. Uh, what does he want to get a win with, or try to get a win with because it doesn't match up well. So and then I try to predict what they're gonna pick based on that basis, and then try to counter that. And then so basically, long story short, my strategy was, especially in the finals, was I saw Flamenco's lineup and I said, none of these classes are particularly good against Hunter, or Shaman as well, actually, except for the well, Warlock's good against Shaman and Paladin's good against Shaman, but his lineup was Warlock, Warrior, Druid. What was the Warlock, Warrior, Druid, Paladin? So Hunter crushes Warlock. Hunter crushes Druid, but because I'm mid range, and although I think his Warrior, I'm not sure in the Hunter Warrior matchups who won more, but that's like it's a pretty even matchup.
Yeah, well,
and then
we'll call that one a
Paladin,
coin flip for you.
yeah. Oh, you go back to the tilt thing. What I did get upset about was the fiery war axes that kept popping up. It wasn't like serious rage, but it was like, come on, you know?
Yeah, you're always
Like,
praying that he doesn't have it, and then he has everything, and you just, yes, I understand that feeling all too well.
Were you the druid that popped out the turn 1 piloted shredder and he axed it turn 2 and it popped out a succubus, got to do like 12 damage with it?
Yeah.
Oh no, that was monstrous.
Yeah, I was laughing at that.
I was like, I saw the play. I was like, well, that's kind of a ballsy move. Like, the warrior's probably just gonna fiery war axe it. Oh well, just pop out another 4/3 and just keep doing tons of damage. Problem solved.
I remember that. I remember getting real excited at the beginning of that game because he was down to like, I think it was like 16, 17 HP at like turn 4 maybe, something.
Exactly, yeah, because of that succubus.
Was that the Alex Strauza at 1 HP game by any chance?
Yeah, that was.
It sure was.
Yep. That was my that was yeah. It was a fun tournament for me, especially because I just took that mindset of just, you know what? Let's just throw everything we have and just go for it.
Well, that is a great mindset to have, especially in this competitive atmosphere where people can get a little bit too serious sometimes. But yeah, we really enjoyed having you. We hope you join us again. Perhaps Beast Mode will sponsor you next week. Or if not, you could come out and put a little bit of your own hard-earned moolah on the line. You've got plenty of it now, right? That's
Yeah,
dinner money right there.
So
Actually,
his prize is $45 an entry to next week, right?
Exactly.
Oh,
Just don't give $5.
So Brandon doesn't have to spot me next week.
Yeah,
Perfect.
there we go. Well, in any
You're giving
case,
him back?
Just take the
Oh
prize
yeah,
from him now.
of course. I love tournaments. Yeah, I like the format. There were a couple. Oh, my one. The one suggestion I have is, when I played flamenco the first time, we established that was going to be a best of 5, and I understood that it didn't affect anything. But I was just a little bit confused afterwards because I went back to the rules and it just said only the finals was best of 5. And it was just a little bit confusing. That's like my only critique.
yeah, that was just a little bit of a mistype there. What is meant by that is that semifinals as well, but we do need to more clearly state that. So
Yeah.
in the interest of ending confusion, we will definitely make that very clear.
Yeah, that's just my one little critique.
But like, yeah, we really appreciate that and how much you were willing to work with us playing the best of 3s at the end, because some of us have to go to work pretty early in the morning, and we're gonna get this wrapped up here.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks for having me. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, definitely. Hope to
job
see you
today.
again, and enjoy your dirty esports money.
Congratulations.
I will be
He
opening.
says that because you're a hunter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
All right, we will see you next week.
And bring Priest next week.
All right. We are going to, as per usual, close the stream out with the opening of a pack, as Leon has coerced me into starting the tradition.
It's my favorite part.
Your favorite
Ooh,
part?
And you have 400 gold.
Yeah,
Yeah,
do
I
it.
know. He was at 500 earlier. I made him spend 100.
Yeah, we've got that. We've already got the pack queued up
So,
and everything.
What are we gonna do? You want to take bets? An epic?
An epic. Okay, I bet 1,000 imaginary dollars that there is a wisp in this pack.
Pizza points. 1,000 pizza points.
1,000 pizza points.
I want to see Edwin Van Cleef. Although, oh wait, this is a classic pack. Yeah,
it's a
I wanna see
classic
Edwin
pack.
Van Cleef.
What's my favorite? It's so hard to choose. Open it up. Open it up.
All right. Let's see what
Don't
we got.
click on it. I want to see the 5 cards. Let me stare at their soul.
All right, we're gonna do the hover.
Oh, the hover.
I got a
need to
blue.
know what they're- Blue.
Nothing.
No.
Nothing.
That's
Oh, there's
cool.
an epic. And all right.
Based on my luck, because I've opened, for no reason at all, 7 Doom Hammers. I want to bet that's a Doom Hammer.
All right, let's find out. Well, silence. Oh, it is a
Priest.
0 cost. Explosive. Maneuver.
Golden.
Yeah, that is golden. Lava
Snake
burst. And snake trap.
Ooh.
Hunter well
Alright.
represented here.
We were both wrong.
But,
I could dream.
You could dream. But yes, thank you everyone for joining us tonight. We're going to go ahead and close the stream out. We really appreciate you guys staying up so late with us. Those of you that are still watching, maybe you fell asleep at your keyboard. Nobody's talking anymore except for Mbari. But yeah, definitely see you guys next week. And make sure you follow us on Twitter and keep checking the website. We are constantly announcing new things. Invitational information will be announced shortly as we're figuring those things out. So definitely appreciate you. And good night and good luck in your pubs.
Thank you.
Good night.
See you next week.